Time is 8:30, and we come to Saturday Night Theatre.
The Fallow Land, the novel by H.E. Bates, adapted for radio by David H. Godfrey, with Denise Breyer as Deborah and Geoffrey Matthews as Jess. The Fallow Land.
Come on, ladies and gents, and go on the penny a ring, only a penny, ladies and gents. Penny a throw, you may win a watch. Roll up, ladies and gents, and try your luck. What about you, sir? Have a go?
All right, I'll have 6 pence.
That's it, sir. Never know your luck, do you? Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Here we go, then. No. No. Nearly. No. Oh, hey, does that count?
Right not, sir. They got to be right over.
Oh, one more. Here goes. No. Me luck's out.
Have a go for me. For a necklace.
Eh? I'm afraid my luck's out.
Never say die. What about that green necklace? Have a go for me. Here's my 6 pence.
6 pence? I'll be shot if I ain't man enough to do a little thing like that. Another 6 pence, please.
That's the spirit, sir. Here you are, sir.
So. Well, here goes.
Nearly. A little further to the left.
Hey, easier said than done. No.
Never mind. You'll do it.
How's this?
Well
Hey!
done! What did I
It's a
tell
necklace,
you?
isn't it?
One necklace, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. Don't wear it myself, but this young lady will.
Oh, thank you. I've been wanting a green necklace for a long time.
If I couldn't win a bit of a thing like that with you egging me on, I wouldn't be a mucher.
Oh, you made my heart stop beating throwing like you did.
Huh?
I could see you wasting every penny just for the sake of wasting it.
Money and everything.
You can't do a sight without it. I can't bear to see folks throwing money down the gutter. I take care of what bit I got.
You're like my old dad. He wraps his up in a small bag and hides it.
He'd have a fit at you throwing money away like you do, wouldn't he then?
He'd have a fit anything I did, I reckon. Hey, but look, instead of standing here and talking, we might be having a glass of beer or a ride on them peacocks.
Oh, it's just money thrown away on peacocks, I think.
I could do with a glass of beer anyhow. What about you?
I could do with a bit of a sit-down, but I don't want more than half a glass.
Come along then. This is the quickest way. Pass the fortune teller. Oh, that's better.
I look well, I weren't. Sitting here with a stranger, don't I?
You're all right. Your mother won't see nothing.
It'd puzzle my mother to say much, and my father, too. They've been buried long enough.
So one I didn't lose you in the crowd when we left the Oak last door. You like some little dilling pig, you are.
What's a dilling pig?
And a litter of pigs is also a little mate. That's what a dilling is. We always feed the dilling up a bit, if the sow don't lay on it. I reckon that's what we better do with you, too. While we sit here talking, we might be eating a mite of brandy snap.
Oh, I couldn't eat a crumb.
You couldn't? Well, let's have a bout or two on the peacocks and then eat something.
You won't rest till you drag me on those peacocks. I know. You are a tartar, you are.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's throwing your money in the street. But I'll come. Just once.
There we are. Now, which would you rather, a peacock or a swan?
Oh, a swan. Somehow I could never trust the look of a peacock. It's all show and nothing else.
Did you ever see a string of swans flying over?
No?
When we were ploughing, day before yesterday, string went squawking over. They're pretty to look at, flying.
Are you a farmer, then?
Well, we got a bit of land, such as tis. 2, please. Thank you. Now, let me give you a hand. We're off, hey! Hold on!
It's faster when you're on!
What's a fiddling bit of a ride like that? You don't know as you've had it.
You know what it's like when you've had one as well as when you've had a dozen. It's a measly bit of a ride for tuppence, though.
Second ride's the best. Besides, what's tuppence? Here we go again, oi! What's your name?
Deborah!
Deborah what?
Deborah, lovely. What's yours?
Jess Mortimer.
I don't know what you think, Jess Mortimer, but you've thrown away enough money on this thing. Off we get, quick!
Take me hand then. Jump.
Thank you.
All right.
Now come along. Don't stand there looking at it. Wouldn't take long at that rate to spend a week's wages whirling round.
Oh, depends what you call a week's wages.
I get 5 shillings and all found.
Oh? What doing?
I'm in service. Mrs. Arbuthnot's in Wildbriar Lane.
Wildbriar Lane, eh?
Oh! That's 11 o'clock.
No matter. How about a hot potato? Store's just across there.
No, I'm sorry, I can't stop. I ought to have been in not a minute after 10, and here I am.
Well, if you must go, you better take this buttonhole I've been wearing.
Oh.
There you are. Goes well with them beads.
Thank you, Jess. Good night.
If you'd like to come up to the farm Sunday afternoon, we could have a bit of a look round for mushrooms. How'd you like to come?
I'd love to, but you'd have to fetch me.
Oh, I'll fetch you.
About 3 o'clock.
That'll be fine. I'll be there.
Mrs. Arbuthnot? Mrs. Arbuthnot? I brought your tea, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
Oh, well, help me up, can't you? I'm standing there like a dummy, you fool. Help me up. I can't drink lying on my back, can I? Help me up.
Now, take it gently, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
Gently. I might die while you stand there. Why don't you use your wits? You'd like to choke me, wouldn't you? I know.
Now, drink your tea, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
You poisoned it.
Oh, what a story. Oh, what a wicked thing to say.
You poisoned it. What have you put in it? Tell me what you put in it. Well, why don't you answer me?
It's just a nice cup of tea, madam, that's all. Why, drink it myself. Come, taste it again. It's your fancy.
Fancy.
Come now, drink it while it's still hot.
Ugh. I don't like it. It's queer. Well, don't stand there. Bring me my shawl and put it round my shoulders.
Yes, madam.
Well, what are you doing there? Come away at once. Come away from that wardrobe, I tell you. I know. You're after something there. You want to steal something. First you want to poison me, now you want to rob me. Well, if you're not trying to steal, why don't you say so? Where are you? Oh, don't go. Don't leave me for a moment. Come here. Mm-hmm. That's it. Stand there.
Yes.
You didn't hear anything in the night, did you?
No.
something walking about and sighing. I know I heard it. A man's voice and something moving up and down. Didn't you hear anything?
No, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
I know I heard something. I woke up. It wasn't a dream. I woke up and felt he was in the house.
Felt who was in the house, madam?
My son, Leopold, of course. The son I lost. He was in the house. He was walking up and down.
Oh, Mrs. Arbuthnot, you was having a dream, that's all. You were only dreaming. You'll work yourself up into such a state again you won't be able to write your poetry. What you going to write about today?
Huh? Oh, yes. About the leaves. About the autumn. October, with her sweet and faded face, majestic in her form of moulded grace. I should begin like that. I thought of it in the middle of the night when I woke up. Oh, are you sure you didn't hear anything?
Of course I didn't. Now, you lie quiet. You won't be worth a hatful of crabs if you don't. That's better. I'll just go and get your breakfast.
Deborah! Deborah! Come back here to hear me! Deborah!
Oh, Jess.
If you'd like to come up to the farm Sunday afternoon, we could have a bit of a look for the mushrooms. How'd you like to come?
I'd love to, but you'd have to fetch me.
I'll fetch you.
About 3 o'clock.
That'll be fine. I'll be there.
Look, what's this one?
Hey? That's only an old puffball. I trample on them, I do. They ain't no good. And those you're carrying are what we call blue legs.
I'm a fine mushroomer, no mistake. Why can't I find them?
They'll soon catch on. Hey, now don't throw the blue legs away. The old dad will be glad of them.
Oh, am I going to meet a lot of folks?
Or the old mum and dad.
Haven't you any brothers or sisters or anybody?
No,
What does your mother say about my coming?
nothing. She wouldn't say nothing to what I'd done. Through his gate here.
What's the matter with you, ma'am? Fire's nearly out.
This way. I can hear Mum in the kitchen.
Oh, man, you heard me. If you're going to put some wood on, put some wood on. Putting skinny flint bits like that. Now, what heat is there in bits like that?
Hello, Mum. Dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello,
Lad.
Jess.
Mum, I want you to meet Deborah Loveday.
Oh, afternoon, miss.
Good afternoon.
And this is my dad. We be mushrooming. She's brought a tidy handful of blue legs, Dad.
Blue legs, hey? Milking done, Jess?
Not yet, Dad. Just going along.
Tea's pretty near ready. Now, don't go off yet.
She'll have to wait, that's all. Cow's got to be milked. Be dark else.
We'll wait for you, Jess.
Loveday, eh? You ain't no kin of J.B. Loveday. Big man, a carrier, used to talk down his nose. They used to twitch him a lot about talking down his nose.
I got no relations much.
They used to work with a man named Loveday.
Oh, you starting to fill the girl's head with your old tales before she's been in the house 5 minutes, I would. I wonder how many more times now. I wonder.
Oh, shut up.
Folks will think you've nothing else to do but sit and tell fool's tales like that. You can fetch some wood in. That'd make more sense, like.
Jess says you eat blue legs, Mr. Mortimer.
Oh, he'd eat any old truck. Stinking old herbs, and I don't know what he'll bring home some days and stew 'em. Fit to choke a polecat.
Oh, mash the tea, woman. I want to get locked up before that.
Mash the tea whenever Jess gets in, and not until. Oh, leave off with that poker!
All right.
Jess will be here in a minute. I expect you're hungry, my dear, but we always waits for Jess.
There's a basket of things Dad's put up for you to take home.
Oh, that's very kind of him.
There's some pears and walnuts. And he says next time you come, he wants to know how you like the blue legs.
Yeah.
Some of them in there, too. How'd you like our old farm, Deborah?
Oh, I like it. And your dad.
Come up again next Sunday.
I'd love to.
Hey, come here.
Oh, Jack. Wonder who that can be. Why, Jess! I was just on my way up to your place.
My mother's by the bed. Can you come up now?
Of course, I was just leaving. Mrs. Arbuthnot's asleep.
I'm fit about, Mum. I'm straight.
Come on in a moment. It's cold on the step. But what is it?
Well, she was drawing water from the well this morning. Just as we were sitting down to breakfast, me and Dad, there was such a rattling and clanging out in the yard. Must have been the bucket rattling down the well again. Well, we went out, and there she lay, groaning. I never heard anybody groaning like her. Straight, I'm frit about her.
Well, what does the doctor say?
We ain't had no doctor.
Why not?
She won't. She won't have a doctor in the house for love nor money.
Oh, dear, I don't know some folks. We'd best get up to the farm now and see what can be done. I'll get my things first.
There's Deborah, Mum. Is your side hurting you?
Oh, it don't hurt now. I seem a lot better. I shall try and get up after tea.
You'd better stay in bed, Mrs. Mortimer, and let Jess fetch a doctor.
No, I don't want a doctor. I don't want no doctor's traipsing up and down. Where's he gone? I heard him go out. Picking the herbs again, I warned. He ain't gone for a doctor, has he? I don't want a doctor.
Dad's out of feeding up, Mum. That's all right.
Well, I don't want a doctor anyway. Now, do you hear me?
That's all right. I shall have to go down and milk, but Deborah, she'll stay with you. You lay quiet, don't fret. Try and have a bit of a sleep.
I will. Deborah,
Yes, Mrs. Mortimer?
put your hand down here. Down my side. Now lower down. There. That's it.
There's a lump.
I know. I know. It worried me a bit. It's been there a good while.
A good while? How long?
Oh, I don't know justly. It's them old wet stones on the well. I slipped. Caught my side on the winch handle. I did it once before, back in the summer. Tain't nothing much, is it?
I don't rightly know. I think you ought to have a poultice or something before it gets worse. I'll go down and get one hot for you.
Deborah,
Yes, Mrs. Mortimer?
come here a minute.
Yeah?
Don't say nothing to Jess. Whatever you do, will you? I ain't said nothing to him. Don't say nothing to him, will you? I shall be all right, though. I shall be all right.
Well, what is it, girl? Don't stand there like a dummy. Say what you've got to say and have done with it. Has anything happened?
No, Mrs. Arbuthnot, ma'am.
Then what is it?
I want to leave, ma'am. I want to give notice.
You want to what? Oh, you're not going to leave me.
I'm going to be married, ma'am.
Good God. I didn't know you had... Why is it so sudden? What's happened? Has anything happened?
His mother has just died, Mrs. Arbuthnot. He and his father are alone, and... Oh, I'm afraid it is a bit sudden, but
What is he?
He's a farmer.
A farmer. Well, if you want to go, you'll have to go, I suppose. There's nothing I can do.
Then you take my notice, ma'am?
A farmer. There's no money in farming, never was. Has he got money?
I'm sure I don't know what he's got. Not much, I dare say.
Then you ought to know. Money's most important. There's no use entering on married life without money. You'll want children, I expect, won't you?
Oh, I expect so.
Do you know anything about having children?
Well, ma'am, I know.
I dare say. But do you know anything about not having them?
I don't know what you mean.
I thought not. Well, before you get my tea, I want you to look in the top left-hand drawer of the chest and give me the box in there.
Very well, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
That's it. Now, fetch me a pen. Hurry, girl. That's it, and the ink. Now then, I'm determined to see you're not penniless when you start. Now, this cheque is for you. There. £30. I'll put it there to dry.
Mrs. Arbuthnot!
Oh, be quiet, girl. I haven't finished yet. Now, this ring is quite hideous, but it's valuable. It's yours also. A girl who has the courage to marry a farmer needs something behind her. Now you may get my tea.
Yes, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
Trouble is, Deborah, that fallow land will take such a deal of cleaning afore it's ready for cropping. But I've said my say a dozen times. I got that calf to attend to. I'll leave you and Jess to chew it over.
Why don't you try something new in it, Jess?
Something new.
Yeah, something you never tried before.
What ain't we tried, I should like to know?
Well, I'd try again then. I'd never see a good field like that go to waste.
A good field, did you say?
If it was the only field you'd got, you'd have to make it do.
Oh, yeah, I dare say.
Well, all I can say is you'll have to try something soon. Your son won't always feed on milk. There. He's a right to live as well as anybody. Why don't you think about him and break that field up for something?
Aye, keep on about it. You and that fella field.
Yeah, me and that fallow field if you like. But if it was cultivated once, it can be cultivated again, I know.
You know such a lot about it. What shall we try?
Well, you might try sugar beet.
Sugar beet? Oh, the papers. Don't you believe all you read in the paper?
Well, it's something you never tried anyhow. And there's a paper offering free seed and prizes for the biggest beet.
Oh, yeah, we should get a prize, all right.
You've no faith, and that's what's wrong with you. If you believed you could do it, you could do it. No man alive could stop you.
What do you think just Dad and me could do?
I know it's hard. But if it's too much, why don't you hire a man and buy another horse?
Man and a horse? How do you think we can get money from to get a man and a horse?
Well, you might as well know it first as last.
Know what?
Your mother left you a little money.
Oh, yes, I know. How much? 18 pence. Anyway, how'd you come to know what she left? It'll be a fat lot anyway. Now for a pint and a smell. That's about all. I'm off out. You said anything to Dad?
I'm sure I haven't said a word to a soul.
Where is it?
Still where I found it. In that big chest that belonged to your mother. It's safe enough.
Why didn't you tell me before?
But it slipped my mind.
Slipped your mind. Let's have a look at it. I don't believe it till I see it. Fetch it out. Let's have a look at it.
I've got something else to do besides thinking about money, I'm sure. This for a start.
Anyhow, how do you know it's for me?
Because it says so. Oh, here, hold David for me a moment.
Hey?
And I'll fetch the money once and for all. Here. Why don't you take him?
I am taking him as far as I can.
Why don't you like him? He's your own flesh and blood. He won't bite you. Why don't you take to him?
There's nothing taking about him.
So you think? You ought to be ashamed of yourself, that's all I can say.
Hey, what's the matter? What are you bawling like that for? I'm your dad!
What on earth are you doing to him? Here's your money. Now rest yourself. Now, for mercy's sake, give the child to me. There.
Where'd you get this box?
I told you. The big chest that belonged to your mother.
Hey, sovereigns. Every jack one of them, sovereigns. It's a card with my name on it, too. How much is it altogether?
You'd better count it.
How the Hanover did she do it?
She's the only one who knows that. Look. He's watching you, Jess. He knows every movement you make.
Yeah. You know what that is, young fella? Play with that, then. Go on. Take it. Yeah, you throw it down, would you? Throw it down again. Go on.
Oh, you'll lose it.
No, I'll find it. Yeah.
You'll keep on till you lose it.
What matter? There's all of £150 here. You can have it. Here, son. Have another throw. Your mother won't know. And again.
Oh, Jess, you great fool.
That's it. Go on, do it again.
Mrs. Mortimer,
Yes?
your man's had a bit of an accident.
Oh, the great loony. Where is he? What's happened?
He's out there. We're bringing him in. He got thrown from a trap.
A trap? Whose trap? He never went out in a trap.
The horse shied in a fallen tree. Take his arm, will you, Tom?
Come on, Jess. Yeah. That's it.
Right there. Well, you can soon be all right now, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm most grateful.
All right, ma'am. Very well. Good night, then. Right.
Bye, Ben, Dove. All right. See you Saturday.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, of course. Don't be late and take care of that head.
Right.
Oh, you great half-sharp. What have you been trying to do?
Nothing. Hey, get me some brandy.
All right, then. Lean back. There you are. Now drink that. And how the goodness gracious did you come to do this?
Ruddy. Horse had a fit, that's how.
Is your arm broken?
Oh, what the hell do you think?
You're about half sharp, that's what I think. You must have been drunk, the lot of you. You'd better go to bed. Come along.
Oh.
What's the matter with your head?
Nothing. Well, shut up. Leave me alone. I'm getting a bit about myself.
But, Jess,
Leave me alone, I said! Leave me alone!
whose horse have you got there?
Whoa! What?
I said, whose horse is it?
Mine. Who's you think?
Yours? Why, how's that? You haven't bought it.
What do you think I did? Picked it off a tree?
You'll come to grief one of these fine days, my man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you sneer. You done a sneered at me when I first met you.
Ah.
What made you buy a horse like that? It's no good on the land. What do you think you're going to do with it now you got it?
Ride it. What the blazes do you think?
You're well enough to ride a horse, but you won't carry a swill bucket or put the plough to that fallow land.
Ah, you don't know what you're talking about, woman. Get up, girl. Go on. Good afternoon. Promised I'd be here, didn't I? Nice lot of violets you've got. Noticed them by the spinney as well.
Oh, did you?
Primrosy's coming out too.
What you been doing to yourself?
Breaking me neck. I don't know who's the prettiest, the violets or the one who's getting them.
You got a fine horse.
I'll give it to you.
You will?
Said I would. There you are. What's your name?
Alma. Alma Wollstonecombe.
Oh, a nice name. Well, there's your horse. Can you ride?
No.
Would you like to ride?
Oh, yes.
Come on then, I'll teach you. Here. Put your foot in the stirrup, catch hold of me. Yay, whoa, go. She don't know you yet. She'll be all right. Put your foot in the stirrup, that's it. Now, up. There, how'd you feel?
I don't know what you'd think if I told you.
Yeah. You ready?
Yes.
Now sit easy, don't pull her. Just sit easy and let her take you. I've got you.
So it seems.
You wouldn't like to fall, would you?
Not yet.
Careful now.
Where are you going, Jess? We're not half through cutting this bean crop yet, and it's only half an hour till sundown.
Oh, I've had enough, that's all.
Do you think your father and I haven't too? If we don't get this crop in tonight, we won't even get back the price of our seed.
You heard me. Said I've had enough. I'm off.
Not if I know it, you're not. And I don't care who she is. This bit of beans come before any little bitch of a barmaid.
Barmaid? Clever dick.
Well, whatever she
Hey.
is,
Yeah, what's your game? You let go of me.
you're coming back.
Who says so?
I say so. When this field is clear, you can do your dirty business. Not until. Come on. Get that sickle.
Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm, do you hear me? Oh, I warn you, it'll be the worse for you.
You. That's about all you're fit for.
I've had about enough of this.
Ow!
You'll be lucky if you ever see me in this hole again.
You turn up like a bad penny.
Get out of it.
Wes, what's up? Where are you going?
She knows, Dad. Better ask her.
Boy, what's the matter, Deborah? Yes, you mustn't weep. Yes! Yes! Come back here! Come back here!
Let him go, Dad. He's not worth it. Let's get on. We must get these beans in before dark.
Dad? Dad? Dad?
Well, what is it? Little brat, shut up. You hear me? Dad, keeping on. What's the matter with you?
Dad,
All right, Davy, my lad, you take that. See how you like it. Yeah, well, perhaps that'll cure you. Yes, you can bawl. We'll go bawl to your grandfather. Why can't you show some spirit like your brother? Hey, that's the spirit, young Benjamin. That's the spirit. Hey, I'll give you a sovereign if you do it again. No, never mind you fall over. Make a man of you. That's it. Bloody good. Hey, you'll have a sovereign when I put my best trousers on.
Bloody.
Oh, you young devil. Hey, come here. Now, say it again if you dare.
Bloody.
That's a nice word.
What if it is? At least young Benji's a man, not like his milksop of a brother.
So that's all you can find time to teach him.
I'll learn him another, if you ain't careful.
I can well believe it.
Oh, you can you? Here. Say blast it. Benji, say blast it so as your mother can hear.
Once and for all. And listen, I shan't say it again. You may do what else you
Now,
like, but...
preach.
Very well. You know well enough what I'm trying to say. These children shall grow up a credit to me if they never do to you. Get that into your head.
Ah, hear that, you young devil. There's a woman for you.
Blast it.
Yeah, I say. This won't do, young David. You must just let Grandad finish the milking and then we'll have a story. Eh? This is the last bucket. There we are, Rosie. Good gal. Now then, David, Let's have a sit on this hay, shall we?
Yes, Granddad.
Yeah, that's better. Now then, what story shall we have?
The one about the magic lake.
A magic lake? Oh, yes. Well, now, once upon a time, there was a big old house.
Was it quiet there?
Oh, yes, 'twas very quiet. And behind the house, in a beautiful garden, was a beautiful lake.
Was that the magic lake?
That's right, David. And when the moon come up, big and yellow, you could see its reflection in the clear, smooth water, like a great, big, yellow plate. It was all very peaceful.
I want it. Me. Give me it. Give me
Here,
it.
here. Where do you think I am? Out in the spinning?
I want it.
You'll do as I say.
No.
I'll teach you to snatch. You shall have no supper. I give you fair warning.
I hate you.
Gently, gently, young Benjamin.
Leave him to me, Dad.
Oh, you got the supper to get me, dear. I'll take him up. It's bed for that, me lad. That's not the way to behave to your mam. Come along.
I hate you. I hate you.
Oh, God.
Well, where's supper? I'm hungry.
Let me put the fry in the pan. Supper's not the only job around here, you know.
Yeah, Ollie. Where's Benji?
Where he deserves to be.
Oh? Where's that?
In bed.
Well, what's up? What's he there for?
He lost his temper.
Ah, so you lost yours and sent him up. Did he have any supper?
Of course not.
No? No? Well, I'll see that he does then, that's all.
You'll do no such thing.
Who said so?
He stays there, food or no food, until he learns not to spit at his mother again.
Oh, will he? We'll see about that then. Benji, come on down.
Dad! Go back, Benjamin. Go back at once.
Didn't you hear me tell him to come down?
Yes, and I tell him to go up again, and up he shall go until he's learned his manners.
So that's it. Yep. You asked for it.
Mom!
David! Mind him, Jess.
Out of my way. And let that be a lesson to you, my lad.
There you are.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
My name is Starling. I bought old Dr. Ramsden's practice. I've only been here a few days, but I thought I'd come round to ask you about a possible lease of the shooting.
Oh, I'm sure we could come to an arrangement, Doctor.
Forgive my mentioning it, ma'am, but I see you're in black.
Yes, I lost my father-in-law in May.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And your husband?
He left some time ago. I don't blame him. He was a bit wild. His mother left him some money and it went to his head. We can't help ourselves.
So you're up here alone?
No, I've got my two boys, David and Benjamin, though they're young. 50 acres isn't much to shoot over.
Oh, I'm renting 12 trees, too. I shall drive up the hill and finish at your place.
There isn't much, I'm afraid, Doctor. I see a hare or two occasionally and an odd covey, but nothing much.
Perhaps you'd care to show me the boundaries of your land. I needn't go trespassing then.
Certainly. If you'd like to come this way,
Right.
I'll just put this bin in the barn. Shoo, go away with you. That's all you're getting till tomorrow. Go on, shoo. The Sharman's land ends by that row of elms there, Doctor.
I see. Did you get any snipe at all?
By the brook, I think. I've heard them say so. 12 Trees land comes all the way from the village by the brook. You'd see them there, if anywhere.
Oh, sounds a hopeful spot. So you're keeping the farm by yourself, Mrs. Mortimer?
I want it for my sons. Why shouldn't I? Goodness, I couldn't do much worse than those before me. I do know that.
They're saying there's not much inland nowadays.
They've always said that. What's wrong with the land, I should like to know? It's the same land, the same weather, the same seasons. Everything's the same, except the people farming it. The people have changed, that's all. The land alone can't do much, can it? Look at this field. Now, this land lay fallow through sheer laziness. My father-in-law let it go completely. And now look at it. Oh, it's poisoned. Look at the weeds and twitch. 5 years won't see it clean again. It's always been the same. Always has been and always will. If you're not master of the land will be master of you. Nothing so sure as that. I only wish it could be.
It must be worrying for you with so little help.
Oh, nothing worries me much except accounts. And they frighten me rather. Do you know anything about them, Doctor?
A little.
Well, even if it's only a little, and you can tell me what it is, I should be thankful. I want to do things properly. I must. A farm is a business like anything else. If it isn't run properly, there's no hope for it.
I'll be glad to do all I can to help. But talking of accounts, I haven't settled mine for the shooting.
Oh, no. That doesn't matter now, Doctor. In the spring...
Now. And I think that's what we agreed.
No, Doctor,
I must go now, Mrs. Mortimer, but we'll have a chat tomorrow about the farm accounts. I'll blow in about this time, if I may.
Of course, Doctor. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Mortimer.
Oh, shut up!
That's nice talk. Now stop quarreling, you two, and mind what you're saying. The doctor's just coming up the path.
I ain't quarreling. I ain't quarreling with nobody.
All right. You're not quarreling, but that's enough. Hush, boy, do. Good evening, Doctor. Come in.
Good evening, Mrs. Mortimer. Hello, you two. No quarreling, I hope.
Oh, you're just in time, Doctor. I think you'd better sit between them.
Oh, very well. What are you staring at, young man?
Your gun.
Benjamin, you behave.
There.
I'd be ashamed, I know.
What did he do? Oh, you shut up, David. Nang, magpie. I want a gun.
Indeed. And is that the way to ask?
Oh, why can't I have one?
Ask the doctor.
Why can't I have one, Doctor? One like that?
Because it's dangerous? Because you're not old enough? Because they cost more money than you dream? Because you must have a license? And because you could never lift it?
I could lift it.
Oh, no, you don't. You must learn to take no for an answer, my lad.
I want one.
Now, come along, outside the pair of you. The doctor has come to help me with the account. Now, come on, hurry up.
No.
Bit of a handful, those two, Mrs. Mortimer.
Yes, though they're good lads, really. But the one thing they need, they've never had. A father's discipline.
It must be very difficult for you. I expect they also lack companionship up here.
No, not really. There are the 12 trees. They have children, and the Sharmans. Their 2 sons are grown up, but they have a daughter, Sophie. She's 7. David's quite taken her recently. So they're not really alone. But you're right, it's not always easy.
Things will sort out, I dare say. Well, let's have a look at these accounts and see if we can sort them out, too.
I can milk ours.
You dared. That's all it is. You dared.
Who says so?
I do. Come on. We can do ours first and then go back to your place.
All right. I'll give you daring.
We'll see. Come on. This is the barn. Daisy. I'll take June. They seem to like you, David. That's nearly 3 gallons. You must have a way with you. I finished pegging her, and that's the lot.
I'll take the buckets into the house for you.
Oh, that can wait a minute. I want to tell you. There's an old hen that nests up in the loft.
Oh.
Shall we go up and see if she's laid?
All right. But what a place to lay.
Yes. This way. Race you up. There she goes. Move that box. She'll lay anywhere. She laid in the chaff cutter last week and the egg was smashed. My fingers aren't long enough. You try. Bend down and look and see if you can see it. No, wait a minute. I can touch it. Give me your hand.
No, I can't reach it. She must have laid a thin egg.
Oh, you should just feel my heart. It's going like an old threshing drum. You won't feel it beating there. Don't you know where a girl's heart is? Lower than that.
Sophie, I shall have to go now. Mother'll be waiting for our milk.
No, don't go. Don't go. Come here, just for one moment. Then you can go. Afterwards. Don't go yet.
Well, I must. I told you, Mother's waiting for the milk.
I told you you dared, didn't I? And I was right, too. You can do your milking by yourself.
Leave that old milk, Mum. Help me get my kit together. There's a war. A war, do you hear?
I heard. What war?
A war with Germany. The Kaiser's marched into Belgium. I'm joining up.
Your place is here, Benjamin.
I shall have to go. I'm a volunteer. That's what we're for, in case we go first. Well, don't you see? I shall have to go.
You're only one.
A few ones soon make an army.
You wouldn't like it if you hurt your mother. Wait till after harvest. Wait and see what happens. It may be all over. You must wait until after the harvest.
The parade ground was crowded yesterday, crowded. 50 chaps listed straight off.
Oh, Benjamin, please.
Oh. All right. I'll stop till we've carried. Unless things are bad, but I'm going sooner or later. What about David? If things are bad, he'll have to go too.
Things won't get bad. It'll be over before we've ploughed.
That's what they're all saying, Mum. But you wait. Just you wait. Well, that's the last time I wash in the old sink for a good while.
The last time?
Yes, Mum. I'm off tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, David, tomorrow. Call me early, Mother
What a
dear.
row. Folks will hear you in Staveston. Be quiet, for goodness sake.
Oh, tomorrow you'll be saying, oh, if only that boy was singing at the sink.
If you weren't so big, I'd give you something to sing for, I know.
Can't keep a good man down, Mum. We'll get up before daylight and be off, won't we, David?
We'll see.
I'll give you a knock.
David's place is here on the farm. And so is yours, Benjamin, if you could see it.
I see, said the blind man.
When are you going? You keep talking about going, but when?
Early in the morning, before the sun was rising.
Very well, then. If you want to go, you must go. But don't come grizzling home to me when your shirt isn't ready to put on. Or when your dinner isn't ready. Or when your socks need darning. I shan't be at home, my lad.
Would you join us at supper, David? It's very frugal, but we have no right to eat while others are suffering.
Thank you, Mrs. Twelvetree.
And where is your brother Benjamin now?
He's in France.
In France? Oh, how proud your mother must be of her son. And when you go, too.
Of course you'll come and say goodbye to us when you do go, David.
Well, of course, Mr. Twelvetree. When I go.
I think that's so noble. But it's what we would all do if we were able. If I were a man, to volunteer would send a thrill through my heart.
People are not all so easily stirred as you, Mother.
Prunella. Now, be quiet, my dear, while your father reads us the latest war news. I do feel it so good and important. David would like to hear it too, I feel sure.
I feel sure he would. Wouldn't you, Mr. Mortimer?
Now, look here, Prunella. David, if you go, I'll go.
Oh, Daddy!
Yes, Prunella, I'll go if he will. I mean it.
William. Oh, William.
Look up, David, my boy. Will you if I do?
Oh, why should I?
Ah.
Who spoke to you, Prunella? No one asked you to speak. Your father asked me a question, and I'll answer it when I've made up my mind. Anthea, come out and talk with me. Whatever you say, I'll do.
May I go, Mother?
I have nothing to say. Ask your father.
May I, Daddy?
Yes, Anthea. You may go with David.
Come along, Anthea. Which way should we go, Anthea?
Let's go down by the brook.
Do you want me to volunteer? Anthea, you do want me to, don't you?
Why should I want you to, David? Do you think this is the first I've heard about it? Don't you think they've been talking about you for weeks and weeks? Nothing but you and the war and why didn't you go? Prunella won't let me sleep for talking about you.
Never mind your sister. She doesn't understand anyway. None of them do. If your father joins up, Anthea, what will you do?
I don't know. He talks of selling out. Mother has money, but we lose it on the farm. We 12 trees were the last people who ought to have been farmers. If Father goes to the war, we shall sell up perhaps and go into lodgings or rent a house somewhere. I don't know. I don't care much.
Does he want to go?
He thinks it's right. They all think it's right.
If I go, Anthea, will you marry me? My mother would have you to live with her.
Oh, David. They'd never let me. When would you go?
I'll stay a week. If we got married, my mother might buy your place and put us into it. One big farm. All your fields right down here and all ours up to the road. Well, think of it.
Would she do it?
Well, she'd do it if she could.
But could she?
Well, you never know about Mother. She's deep. She's got her head screwed on the right way, don't you, Fred? Since my father left her, she's had to use her head.
Don't you ever hear of your father?
Never.
Doesn't she speak of him?
Well, she told us about him, Benjamin and me. And then we're finished. Once she said a thing, she said it. She's never said another word. Anthea.
Yes?
Tell your parents I'll go.
Oh, I've no patience with them. You're not beholden to them for every step you take.
I'll stop a week. The roots want hoeing.
They do. Badly.
Yeah, the wheat ought to be rolled as well.
It ought.
I might do that, too.
I should.
A week's a long time. You can do a lot in a week.
Yes. You can do a lot in a week.
Here's your tea, David. Oh, it's good to see you.
It's nice being on leave, Mum. Thanks. Oh, what's all this about money, eh?
Well, you've heard me speak of Mrs. Arbuthnot.
What, that old girl you used to work for?
Yeah, now listen. I received a letter from a lawyer yesterday telling me she'd left me some money. And there's me not even knowing she was dead, poor soul.
Oh, how much is the money?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
20 or 30 quid, I expect.
My goodness gracious, I'll give you 20 or 30 quid.
20,000.
What, do you think she was a millionaire?
Well, if it isn't 20,000, it's not worth having.
Then you don't think 1,000 is worth having?
1,000?
1,000. Cash and security.
1,000? Why, the old... Now,
You'll do something with that, I should hope.
Do something?
What, buy some land, a bit more pasture, some more cows.
We'll see, we'll see.
You've got to strike out, Mum. If we're going to have a farm, let's have a farm, and not a molehill. What can you do with 50 acres?
Have you been up to see Anthea? She's been asking about you.
Yes, I went this morning. I think she's ill, Mum.
Ill?
Yes. They're starving themselves, those Twelvetrees.
Starving?
Well, since Mr. Twelvetree was killed at the front, the three of them just sit there knitting and don't eat enough to keep a mouse alive.
But why? Why?
They think it's patriotic.
Patriotic? Oh, I've no patience with such folks. I've no patience with them.
Now, this'll give you an idea, Mum. Look. She baked that little bun for me. And that's something special. They're just starving. The farm's going to ruin. They've got no cattle now, and the wheat's never been hoed since it was drilled in.
Oh.
What are you going to do with this money?
The money's all right where it is.
Why don't you buy their farm, Twelvetrees?
Buy it?
Yes, buy it. Anthea says she'll marry me, and she can come and live here till the war's over. And then we can live at Twelvetrees. And I'll farm that side, and you farm this.
They don't want to sell, do they?
They can't farm. They know that. They'd be only too glad to sell.
It wants thinking about. I should want to be clear about the rights and wrongs of a big thing like that.
Yes, I know, but I want you to do it. Promise me you'll buy it. Promise.
All right, David, lad. I'll buy it. I promise. If you'd like to help with the chickens and the milk, Anthea, you can. I'd be glad, in fact. And I'll pay you wages, same as I should other folks.
I'd really love to help, Mrs. Mortimer, but I don't want any wages.
Oh, now come. Work's work and it's worth money.
No.
There's nothing wrong about working for money, is there? If it's right for a man, it's right for a woman, I should think.
I suppose it is.
No suppose about it. It's just give and take. Now, what can you do? Can you feed up and milk?
I can feed, but I can't milk. We never did a thing ourselves on the farm.
Well, you do what you can, then. You'll soon pick things up.
I hope so. I'll get along to those calves.
Just a minute, Anthea.
Yes?
You're not worrying about that boy, are you? If I catch you worrying 1 minute about him, I'll warn you. If he's in the front line, he's in it. And all the fretting in the world won't make it different. You must take things as they come. You can't help them or keep them back. So just don't worry.
I'll try.
You'd better. Now go and see to your calves.
All right.
I'd be most grateful if you'd examine her, Dr. Starling. Anthea's my daughter-in-law, and it's my duty to my son.
Sounds like undernourishment to me.
I thought as much, and that's patriotism. What can I do for her? Oh, is it serious?
It could be serious. She's at an awkward age.
This humbugging war, too.
Does she worry?
She broods and she thinks, always having presentiments about something. If she could work in the garden, it might occupy her mind, don't you think?
The garden? Of course. Let her sow things. More of those lovely sweet peas and marigolds and poppies. I'd like to paint the garden this summer.
Anthea paints a bit herself.
Does she? Then perhaps she could join me sometimes. Don't ask her. Drop a hint, quite offhand. Here she comes now. Not a word, remember. She's carrying a telegram.
The postman. I saw him in the lane. It's David. I knew. You'd better leave us alone, Dr. Starling.
I will, but I won't go. I'll be outside if you need me. Just give me a call.
Yes?
Mrs. Mortimer.
Yes?
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm a government official. I understand you have 15 acres of fallow land.
Yes, what of it?
Well, you will appreciate, ma'am, that with a war on, every acre of land ought to be yielding.
I have heard of the war. Both my sons went away to it, and one won't be coming back. What do you want me to do with this field?
Plough it, ma'am, plough it.
How am I to plough it?
With a plough, woman.
Oh, and will you drive it? A plough wants a man behind it. I've enough to plough now without turning to fallow land. The government takes the men away from us and sends them to their death and then expects the land to plough itself.
But, ma'am, the
What
government...
do you know about the land? Nothing. You've sat on your backside in an office all your life, and in 5 minutes you think you can learn what it takes a lifetime to learn? Who told you to come here anyway?
It's my duty.
Duty? If you want to do your duty, come and strip your coat off and plough the 15-acre field. I'll pay you well.
What do I know about ploughing? I'll send you some German prisoners. They'll plough for you.
Prisoners? I'll neither plough the field nor have prisoners. While I can stand up, I'll run this farm myself. And when I want prisoners and advice, I'll ask for it. Not until...
My good woman, it's a government order, and if you don't obey, you'll suffer.
Suffer? Suffer! Hello, Anthea. Did you have a nice walk?
Yes, thank you. The doctor was down by the brook shooting.
Oh, yes?
We had a chat.
Oh, didn't you ask him in?
Yes, he came in for a moment before he left.
Oh.
Would you mind if... He wants me to marry him.
Gracious child. He must be almost 50.
I know. What's the matter, Mrs. Mortimer?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Do you like him?
Oh, yes. But I'll do whatever you say.
Do you want to marry him?
Yes.
Well, if you want to do it, there's no more to be said. You must do as you think best. I shan't stand in your way. Lay the table for me, will you? The fry's nearly done.
Have it done. Have it done.
Well, well, Mum.
How are you, Benjamin, lad?
Fine, fine. Still driving the old trap. Same old cart cushions, same old whip. Why don't you burn them?
I'll burn you. You'd keep going for a month or more, you great horse. What have they been feeding you on out there? The size of you.
Ah, that's better.
Get up, gal. Well, it looks as if I shall be able to sack all the men now you're home for good. You'll do the work of 50.
Sack 'em and buy that tractor. You thought any more about the tractor?
Tractor? Oh, I've plenty else to think about. We got horses, haven't we?
Horses? Who wants horses? I want some on wheels. Wheels are the coming thing. Everything's going to be on wheels. We're all going to be on wheels. Just you mark my words. Same old country.
Glad to be back, aren't you, Benjamin?
There she is. Same old farm.
Same old farm, indeed. It's twice as big.
Well, same old farm, only a bit bigger. Same old mulligan going on anyway.
You must remember we haven't had the men.
Wheels will soon change all that, you see. As I told you just now, we'll soon be on wheels, you and I, Mum. It's the coming thing.
Come on, gal. Get up, go on, get up.
There. Isn't she a beauty, Mum? Sit in there, go on. See how you like it.
A tractor? Don't be a silly boy. We can't afford a thing like that.
Go on. What do you think I brought you to the agricultural show for?
When you have a farm of your own, it'll be time to do as you like and have as many machines as you please. Not until.
You know what we want? A new drill. Look at them old horse drills of ours. Now, look at the rows you drill in one bout with that thing.
Your father sowed his wheat broadcast. And he had 10 quarter one year, I remember him saying. There isn't a man in the show that's seen 10 quarter.
Now, there's a time saver for you. Now, all you do is you connect the flexible pipe on there, and any water that collects while you're ditching can be pumped out as you work. Hey, how's that for a gadget? No more aching elbows at the sawing stool. 30 logs a minute, clean as a whistle. Just look at it. You know what that is? A kid could work it. It reaps and ties and throws out in a jiffy. Oh, come on, Mum. Say we'll have one. Come on. It'll save its costing 2 harvests. Come on, say we'll have it. You'll never regret it. There you are, Mum. What did I tell you? No more worries. The old field done in a trice and ready for collecting. Oh, she's a beauty. Thanks a million.
She certainly is. You and me, Benji, are going to make this a grand farm.
Yes. And now you can get the flags out.
And what for?
For me.
And now watch the jape.
Going to be married.
You mean that?
Cut my throat if I tell a lie. Here, well, you needn't be so sniffy about it, need you?
I don't think I am sniffy, but it's a bit sudden, surely.
Yeah, what's the matter? It's my business. I mean, I'm marrying the girl.
And who is the girl?
Name's Ada. She's all right.
Oh, I hope she is. When did you meet her?
Last week at the dance.
A dance. Are you going to bring her home? I think I should be allowed to see the sort of girl my son's going to marry all in a hurry.
Well, she's crossing the field behind you now, Mum. She's invited herself. Hello, Ada.
Hello, Benji.
Benji. And she hasn't known him a week.
Mother, this is Ada. Ada, my mother.
How'd you do?
Ada, eh? Why are you in such a hurry to get married? That's what I want to know.
Oh, we want to.
I'm sure you do.
Well, what's the use of waiting? Once you start waiting, you wait forever. You don't catch me at that game.
I can imagine that. Where are you going to live?
Oh, we thought you'd have us here, Mum.
Oh, tied to your mother's apron strings?
Well, you came to live here when you were first married.
Yes, and I learnt my lesson.
Yeah, well, where are we to live?
You're big enough to answer that for yourself. You should think of these things beforehand. If I put you in 12 trees,
Aye?
Could I trust you to look after things? Could Ada do the work?
Oh, Mum, you're
Don't
absolute...
say you would just for the sake of saying so. The farm was to have been David's. He was to have farmed that side and me this. Could you farm it?
On my own?
You'll both come into it when I'm dead in any case, so I'd better by half make it over to you while I'm alive. And then I can see you reaping the benefit.
Oh, we'll farm it, eh, Ada? We'll show you how to farm.
It's a big thing.
Oh, you'll see. When you see me across that hill ploughing a whole damn field, and the time it takes old Rook to do a headland, your eyes will drop out. Oh, you'll see me. And at harvest time, I'll cut my own wheat in the morning and yours in the afternoon. Farming? You don't know how to farm. And as for the fallow field you're always on about, we'll settle that one, too.
Will you, my lad? I wonder.
Oh, shut up. Damn kid makes me sick. Nothing but bawl, bawl, bawl all day long.
Have you fed him, Ada?
Fed him? I'm always feeding him. He bawls when he wants to be fed and bawls again when you've fed him. Oh, it's sickening.
Shall I nurse him for a bit?
Oh, I don't care.
Come along then, love.
Kids don't give you a minute's peace.
Don't I know it? There, love. That better? How are the hens, Ada? Are they laying at all?
Laying? Don't get an egg apiece for breakfast.
Oh, what's the matter with them?
Oh, ask me another.
What feed do you give them?
Feed? Oh, they take potluck most days. They find enough in the yard.
They want a bran mash these cold mornings.
I dare say, but who's going to get a bran mash here with 2 kids to feed and dress? Not me, thank you.
Has that sow pigged yet?
Sow? Oh, we sold that.
Sold it? That sow was in pig. What the nation did he sell it for?
Oh, the tractor wanted new parts or something, and Ben thought it was more important than the sow, so he sold her.
Well, he's sharp. He could have got credit for the parts, couldn't he?
He's finished getting credit.
But that sow was worth a weight in solid gold. She'd have soon had 12 or 14 pigs besides more litters.
Oh, well, it's done with now. Can't say I'm sorry either. I can't stand the rotten things.
There's not much you can stand, is there?
No, there ain't, and I don't care who knows it. If I've another winter in this place, I shall go scatty. Muck, muck, muck. Oh, nobody to talk to, and kids bawling all day long, up to our necks in debt. I am sick of it.
In debt? But what's Benjamin been doing?
Doing? What can you do with a place like this? We should make it pay if we lived here till doomsday. Farming don't pay nowadays. It's finished.
You had a free start. I was hoping you'd make a go of it between you.
How? That's what I want to know. How?
Work. That's the only thing on the land. Work and patience and more work. Here, take the babe. I'll be going now. I want a word with Benjamin.
Oh, you can save yourself the trouble. He's gone off.
Gone? Where to?
If you must know, he's gone about some partnership in a motor bus. He's going to run from all the villages to the market. That's what we're selling up for.
Market Square! Market Square!
Thanks for the ride, Benjamin.
Oh, that's all right, Mum. It's on the house.
I pays like everyone else. Take it. I hope you're all right, my boy.
Oh, can't grumble.
How are the children?
Benny's meddling. How's yourself? You don't look too good.
Oh, I'm all right. Had a fall on the farm, that's all. Shall I go see him?
Please yourself.
What time will you be home for tea?
4.
I'll come down about then.
Bye, Mum.
Ah, it's you.
Yes, Ada. I told Benjamin I should be coming down.
Oh, did you? Well, he ain't here yet.
He said young Benny was bad. Thought I'd come and see how he was. Is he better?
Oh, he ain't half as bad as he likes to make out.
Can I come in?
Come in if you like.
Well, what's the matter with Benny? Oh, what's the matter, love?
Oh, don't be so daft, boy. Let her look at your ear. Oh, he's a damn nuisance. He won't let you touch him. I've had enough straight.
Let me look, Benny. Let Gran have a look. I'm going for a doctor for that child at once. Why didn't you send for him before?
Why, he wouldn't let me do anything. He wouldn't let me touch him.
He let me look, and he'll let a doctor look, I know.
Hello? You off already?
Yes, I'm off, Benji, for the doctor.
Yeah, I told you you look middling.
Me, middling? I'm all right. It's that child of yours. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What's that? I know what's wrong with him without asking you. You leave him to me.
Leave him to you? I should think he's been left to you long enough. Why, that child's not even clean.
What?
If he'd been clean, this wouldn't have happened. Ada, why don't you wash the child?
Who said I don't wash him? Who said I don't? You interfere too much by half. If you'd given us a lift up when we needed it, we shouldn't have been here. But you never came near, did you? You took damn good care to keep away. I know your sort. Telling me I don't wash the child? We don't want your help. We're as good as you any day.
Don't you mutter at me, my boy. I've given you chances enough for a dozen men. You're big and lazy, though. Too big and too lazy to wash your own children. That's what you are.
What's that? You get out before I do something I wish I hadn't. Go on.
Don't you lose your temper with me. I'm going.
Who's losing that temper? Who's losing that temper?
Tell her straight I won't. I've had about enough. Tell her straight.
Get out of this house and don't come back.
I'll go when I'm ready.
And you better be ready quick.
I'd be ashamed of myself shouting about.
Oh, go on, get out! How many more times do you want telling?
Hello? Everything all right, missus?
Hmm? Oh, yes, Rook, thanks.
Saint, you know. What's the matter? You look middling.
Me? I'm all right. What's the matter with me? I'm all right, man.
You want to be careful at your age. It's tidy hot, you know.
What if it is? I've got things to do. I can't bother with the heat.
All right, missus, all right. The bad pennies returned.
Yes.
Ah, you may well stir. Baking day.
You've been sleeping rough.
Hey,
Where'd you sleep last night?
hey.
I said you've been sleeping rough.
Best I could find.
Can't you hear?
Hey. Oh, I've been a bit deaf this 2 years. Ain't done a mess, you see. New gates, new poultry houses.
Now you've come. Are you going to stop?
Hey. Oh, I come up to see you got a bit of a jacket to give away.
What made you creep back after all this time? You can stop and have a bite if you care. It's cold, but you're welcome. You can go and wash while I dish up if you like.
Oh, I shan't bother. Bit of muck, more or less, wouldn't hurt me.
Just as you please. Well, it's ready if you are.
Ah. Ain't the boys about?
Benjamin's married. He's been with a bus company. Now he's in the motor business in Staveston.
Right.
He was restless after the war. Thought he couldn't take to farming again. They nearly lost their boy, Benny. But he's better now.
Where's David?
He was killed in the war.
Hey?
He's dead.
War?
Yes. Well, there's plenty there. Take more than that.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind if I do.
You'd better eat it all. I don't want any.
Ah.
Go on.
You don't look very lively.
I'm all right. I'm a bit older than when you saw me last. That's all.
I'm such a chicken myself.
You'd better stop here. You could do light work and I'd pay you. Then if you don't like it, you can leave off and draw your money.
Right, yes. You're the boss.
What's the matter, man? Good gracious, what's the matter with you?
Hey, give me a drink. There's a bill right there.
Oh. What's the matter with you?
It's that damn gas. I got it. It's got it proper. Thank you.
Oh, then you went. I'll get some tea. Want to look at the paper?
Oh, it's no good. I can't see. I'm as blind as a bat. Just make it the picture bits, that's all. Rum times.
Yes.
What are we coming to?
I'm sure I don't know.
Will never be the same, will it? Land's in a poor way?
The land's all right. It's the people on the land. The land's still the same as ever. Can't you do anything for that everlasting trembling?
Give me another drop of brandy.
There you are.
Ah.
Well, I'll say good night. I get up betimes.
I shan't be long myself. Good night.
Is that you, Anthea?
Yes, but you must rest.
How many eggs today?
Nearly 40.
40? Oh, good gracious. What's Jess doing with them? Not an egg to 3 hens.
You mustn't talk.
I don't care. Where is he? Fetch him up. I want to talk to him.
But you mustn't.
I'll get up if you don't fetch him.
Promise to close your eyes if I do.
All right. All right. "40 eggs. Were you having a nap?
Ah. How'd you feel, me darling?
That's right as they'll let me be. Have you done that ploughing?
Hey? Oh, the fallow land, yes. We made a start.
A start? You ought to be finished. I want that wheat in.
Oh, that'll be time enough.
It ought to have been ploughed a month back. If you don't plough that field, we shall lose it. You know what it used to be? Why don't you do it? Why don't you?
Now, you've talked enough. Lie still now. You must go, Jess.
Hey?
It's time you went.
I'll go.
Now, try to sleep.
He's been drinking again, hasn't he?
You really mustn't talk.
There may be legal difficulties, but I'd like you to have the farm, Anthea. You and the doctor. You would have had it if David had come back from the war. Jess'll drink it away. I know he will. You see how his hands keep trembling? That's drink. He told me it was gas. But it's drink. I know.
When the doctor comes, I shall make him give you a sleeping draught.
I must
You
have...
must stop talking.
How many eggs did you say? How many?
Nearly 100. I found another basin full.
Oh, that's more like it. Oh, so you're here, Doctor. I don't want a sleeping draught. Many birds this year?
Not many. The spring was too wet.
I want you to have the farm. You and Anthea. I want you to have the farm. It'll be nice for you. The land's all right. It wants working, that's all. Has Jess been ploughing that fallow field? If it isn't ploughed, we shall lose it. We shall. Lift me up. Lift me up. I want to see if he's been ploughing it. Lift me. Lift.
Anthea, my dear, go and sit in the car while I tell Jess.
How is she, Doctor?
She's gone, Jess.
Hey?
She's gone. She was asking about the fallow field. She asked me to tell you to plough it up and have wheat on it.
Oh. Well, that fallow land's no good. What good's wheat? Anyway, they won't buy it. It's no good at all. Land's no good.
She wanted to leave the place to Anthea and me, but there may be legal difficulties. If you care to sell, though, we'll buy it.
Hey? Oh, I couldn't do that. It's my place. Anyway, the land's no good, I tell you. It's no good at all. Well, just look at it. No one's ever beaten that yet. Should be wasting your labour.
I see. Well, come along, old chap. It's cold out here. It's time to go.
Yes. You're right, Doctor. It's time to go.
The Fallow Land, the novel by H.E. Bates, was adapted for radio and produced by David H. Godfrey. The part of Deborah was played by Denise Breyer, and that of Jess by Geoffrey Matthews. David as a boy, Alwyn Griffiths. David as a man, John Forrest. Benjamin as a boy, Sandra Clark. Benjamin as a man, David Valla. Anthea, Julie Hallam. Ada, Sandra Clark. Dr. Starling, Peter Williams. Mrs. Arbuthnot, Joan Sanderson. Mrs. Mortimer, Kathleen Helm. Mr. Mortimer, Charles Simon. Alma Woolstenholme, Jane Knowles. Sophie Sharman, Greta Gourier. Mrs. Twelvetree, Hilda Schroeder. Mr. Twelvetree and Rook, Brian Haynes. Prunella Twelvetree and Baby Benny, Alwyn Griffiths. Government official and Duff, Anthony Hall. Fairground attendant, William Edel.
Joan Sanderson is now appearing in Habeas Corpus at the Lyric Theatre, London. Tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock, you're invited to enter another world, the world of Winnie the Pooh and the House at Pooh Corner. Bernard Cribbins will be the storyteller in a selection of some of these immortal stories by A.A. Milne, which have been abridged for radio by Barbara Slay. In part one, the story begins, and Piglet meets a heffalump. We're introduced to Winnie the Pooh, and Piglet and Christopher Robin unmask the horrible heffalump. Bernard Cribbins has his own unique style of reading, and he manages to encompass the entire range of characters, making them all live in their own right. The Best of Pooh, stories from Winnie the Pooh and the House at Pooh Corner, begins tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. Most of England, Wales, Northern Ireland and southwest Scotland will have a cloudy day with periods of rain, which may be heavy at times with local thunderstorms. Parts of southern England will become brighter later. Eastern Scotland and northeast England will be rather cloudy, but mainly dry with hill and coastal fog patches. Northwest Scotland will be dry with sunny intervals. It will be rather cool in most places. The outlook, rain at times in most areas, but some sunny intervals mostly in the southeast. Generally cool. Now, after Big Ben, the news, read by Hudson.
President Nixon is a little better, though his doctors say he's still a very sick man. They'd like him to get away to the sunshine of California. In Belfast, 4 people were hurt in a pub explosion tonight, but it could have been much worse if the bomb hadn't been spotted. Mozambique. Journalists have been taken to a village said to be the one mentioned in the massacre allegations. The British Grand Prix at Silverstone had to be restarted after a multiple crash at 170 miles an hour. Golf. Tom Weiskopf of the United States is the 1973 Open champion.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Sybil Thorndike with Jill Balkan and Carlton Hobbs in The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts. It's a spring evening. In the drawing room of the Tabrits house outside London are Mrs. Tabrit and her invalid son Morris, who is playing chess with his doctor, and Nurse Wayland. The Sacred Flame.
Speed is the essence of chess, old boy. Don't let the brute bully me, Mrs. Tabrit.
I think you're quite capable of taking care of yourself, Doctor. Besides, how can anyone bully effectively from an invalid bed?
If you moved your bishop, you'd make things a bit awkward for me.
Now, how on earth do you expect poor Nurse Wayland to read when you never for an instant hold your tongue? I can't even hear myself tatting.
I don't mind, Mrs. Tabret. Don't bother about me.
After listening to my sprightly conversation for nearly 5 years, Nurse Wayland pays no more attention to me than if I were a deaf mute.
Well, who can blame her?
Even when pain and anguish wring my brow and I swear like 50,000 troopers, I never managed to bring the blush of shame to her maiden cheek.
I know. It's exasperating.
It's worse than that, Nurse. It's inconsiderate. It would relieve me to see you blench with horror. Oh, watch the doctor. He's about to move. Very careful, old boy. The position is fraught with danger.
I'm going to move my knight.
What would you say if I gave that little pawn a push and murmured, check?
Well, I should say it was your right, but I should think it a trifle vulgar.
Do you know what I'd do now in your place?
No, I don't.
I'd catch my foot in the leg of the table and kick it over accidentally. That's the only way you can save yourself from getting the worst hiding I've ever given you.
Go to the devil. There.
Oh, you do that, do you?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you please, Ma'am, Major Laconda wants to know if it's too late for him to come in and have a drink.
Of course not. Where is he?
He's at the door, sir.
Well, ask him to come in.
Very good, Ma'am.
You know him, don't you, Doctor?
No. He's the fellow who's just taken that furnished house on the golf links, isn't he?
Yes, I knew him years ago in India. That's why he came here.
He was one of Mother's numerous admirers. I understand that she treated him rather badly.
I can well believe it. Does he still cherish a hopeless passion for you, Mrs. Tabret?
I don't know at all, Dr. Harvester. You'd better ask him.
Was he Indian Army?
No, he was a policeman. He's just retired. He's a very good chap, and I believe he's rather a good golfer. My brother Colin has played with him 2 or 3 times.
Well, I asked him to dine tonight so that Morris could get a game of bridge, but he couldn't come.
Major Laconda?
How do you do? How very nice of you to look in.
I was on my way home and saw that your lights were on, so I thought I'd just ask if anyone would like to give me a Duck and Doris.
Help yourself. The whiskey's on the table.
Oh, thank you. How are you, nurse?
How do you do?
And the patient?
Bearing up pretty well, considering all he has to put up with.
You're in your usual high spirits.
I don't think you know Dr. Harvester.
How do you do?
Mrs. Tabret tells me you're a very good doctor.
Well, I take great pains to impress the fact on my patients.
His only serious fault is that he thinks he can play chess.
Oh, don't let me disturb your game.
Oh, it's finished.
Not at all. I have 3 possible moves. What do you say to that?
Mate, you poor fish.
Damn.
Have you beaten him?
Hello.
Shall I put the chess things away?
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh, I won't keep you up. I'll just swallow my drink and take myself off. I really only came to say I was sorry I couldn't come to dinner.
Oh, there's no hurry, you know. I'm not going to bed for hours.
Well, we're really waiting up for Stella and Colin. They've gone to the opera.
I'm a night owl. I never go to bed till I can help it.
You're the man for my money.
I've got a day's work before me. I'll just have a drop of scotch to assuage the pangs of defeat, and then I must run.
Major, let's send the rest of them off to bed and have a good old gossip by ourselves,
I'm willing.
Well, if you really want to stay up, Morris, let Nurse Wayland get you ready. And then you only just got to slip into bed. And Colin can help you.
All right. What do you say to that, Nurse?
Well, it's just as you like. I'm quite prepared to stay up until Mrs. Morris comes in. I'll put you to bed after you've said good-night to her.
No, come on. You're looking tired.
You know, you're looking a little peaked, Nurse. I think it's nearly time you had another holiday.
Oh, I don't want another holiday for months.
Put your shoulder to the wheel, Nurse, and gently trundle the wounded hero to his bedchamber.
Shall I come and help?
No, not on your life. It's bad enough to be messed about by one person. I don't want a crowd, damn it.
Sorry.
We shall be back in 10 minutes.
She seems a very nice woman, that nurse.
Yes. She's extremely competent, and I must say she's very gentle and kind.
You've had her ever since poor Morris crashed, haven't you?
Oh, Oh, no. We had 3 or 4 before she came.
Oh.
All more or less odious.
She's a rattling good nurse. I think you're lucky to have got her.
Yes, I'm sure we are. The only fault I have to find with her is that she's so very reserved. She's been with us all day and every day for nearly 5 years, and I only just know that her name is Beatrice. She calls the boys Mr. Morris and Mr. Colin, and Stella she calls Mrs. Morris. She certainly doesn't encourage familiarity.
I can't imagine skylarking with her at a Sunday school treat, I must admit.
Of course, she's a little tactless. It never seems to occur to her that Morris wants to be alone with his wife. Poor lamb, he has so little. He likes to say good-night to Stella the last thing, and he likes to say it without anyone looking on. And Nurse Wayland seems to find something to do just at that last moment. That's why he's staying up now.
But good Lord, why don't you tell her?
She's terribly sensitive. Haven't you noticed how often rather tactless people are? They'll stamp on your toes, and then when you tuck them up out of harm's way, they're so offended.
I suppose Morris is absolutely dependent upon her.
Oh, absolutely. All sorts of rather unpleasant things have to be done for him, poor dear, and he can't bear that anyone should know about them, especially Stella.
Yes, I've discovered that. He doesn't want Stella to have anything to do with his illness.
Doctor, is there really no chance of his getting better?
I'm afraid not.
It's a miracle that he's alive at all.
He was terribly smashed up, you know. The lower part of his spine was broken, and the plane caught fire, and he was badly burnt.
His courage amazes me. He never seems low or depressed.
No, never. His spirits are wonderful. It's one of the most anguishing things I know to see him when he's in pain, and there are beads of sweat on his brow, force a joke from his lips.
I'm sorry Colin is going away so soon, Mrs. Tabret. I think his being here has done Morris a lot of good.
When they were boys, they were great friends. And you know, brothers aren't always.
They're not indeed.
And Colin has been away so long. He went to Central America just before Morris crashed, you know. He put all his share of his father's money in a coffee plantation, and it's doing very well. He loves the life out there, and it seems cruel to ask him to give it up to help us look after his crippled brother.
Oh, I think it would be very unfair. One has no right to ask anyone to give up his own chance of making the best he can of life.
At all events, with the young one may ask, but the likelihood of their consenting is very slight.
Not at all, Mrs. Tabret. The country's full of desiccated females who've given up their lives to taking care of an invalid mother.
When I was at Bath, I saw a good many couples like that, and to tell you the truth, I sometimes wondered why the daughters didn't murder their mothers.
Well, they often do. Every doctor's had a case where he has a strong suspicion that some old woman who lived too long has been poisoned by her relatives, and he takes jolly good care not to say anything about it.
Why?
Oh, it's rotten for a man's practice. Nothing can do you so much damage as to be mixed up in a murder case.
I often pondered over the problem of the woman who, like myself, was no longer young and suffers from indifferent health. I'm not sure if the best way of dealing with us wouldn't be to do as some African tribes do. At a certain age, take us to the river's brim and push us gently but firmly in.
What happens if they can swim?
Well, the families stand on the banks with brickbats and take pot shots at their struggling but aged grandmother. That discourages her efforts to get out.
Here we are again. I'm all fixed up and ready for any excitement.
I must go.
Yes, and Nurse Wayland should go to bed.
Are you sure Mrs. Morris and your brother won't go and have supper after the opera?
I'm sure they will.
Then they won't be home till 4.
Does that mean you disapprove of my staying up, you hard and brutal woman?
Doesn't Dr. Harvester?
Oh, very much. But I'm aware that Morris has no intention of going to sleep till he knows his wife is safely home again, and my theory is that it only does people good now and then to do what they shouldn't.
Ah, that's the kind of doctor for me.
What's that?
What, Morris?
I thought I heard a car. Yes, by Jove, it's Stella.
You mean to say you can hear from this distance?
You bet your life I can. Yes, that's the family bus.
Well, I must go.
No, just stay a minute and see Stella. She's got her best bib and tucker on, and she's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, by the way, what were they giving at the opera tonight?
Tristan.
That's why I insisted on Stella's going. It was after Tristan that we got engaged. Do you remember, Mother?
Of course I do.
We'd all been to hear it, and then we went on to supper. I drove Stella around Regent's Park in a little two-seater I had then, and I swore I'd go on driving round and round till she promised to marry me. Tristan had given her such an appetite that by the time we were halfway round the second time, she said, "Oh, well, if I must either marry you or die of starvation, I'd sooner marry you."
Is there a word of truth in this story, Mrs. Tebritt?
Well, all I know is that the rest of us had only just ordered our supper when they came in looking like a pair of cats who'd swallowed a canary and said they were engaged.
Stella?
Darling, have you missed me?
Why are you back already, you wretched girl? Colin, why didn't you drag her off to have supper?
Sorry, old boy, I couldn't do anything about it.
I was so thrilled by the opera. I felt I simply couldn't eat a thing.
Oh, hang it all. You might have gone to Lucien's and had a dance or two and a bottle of bubbly. What's the good of my buying you a new dress when you won't let anyone see it? Major, she said it was too dressed up to go to the opera in, but I exercised my marital authority and made her.
Quite right, too.
Darling, I wanted to show it off in the intervals, but I hadn't the nerve and I kept my cloak on.
Well, take it off now and show the gentlemen. Oh, no. The only way I managed to get them to stay was by promising a look at your new dress when you came home.
What nonsense. As if Major Leconda or Dr. Harvester knew one frock from another.
Oh, don't be so damned contemptuous of the male sex, Stella. Take off your cloak and let's have a good look at you.
You brute, Morris. You've made me feel shy now.
Stand up.
Oh, it's lovely.
Hello, what's the matter?
Stella, what is it?
It's nothing. I feel so frightfully faint.
Oh, my dear.
Stella.
It's all right, Morris, don't fuss. Now, put your head down between your knees.
Let me, Doctor.
No, don't. Don't touch me. I shall be all right again in a minute. It's silly of me.
I'm sorry, darling. It was my fault.
It's nothing. I feel better already.
Well, my own belief is that she's just faint from lack of food. What time did you dine?
We didn't dine. We just had some caviar and half a bottle of champagne before the opera.
You're a ridiculous pair.
I enjoy Wagner so much more on an empty stomach. I'm really quite all right now.
Nurse, would you mind going to the kitchen and seeing if you can find anything for these silly young things to eat?
Of course not. There ought to be some ham. I'll make them some sandwiches.
Colin, get a bottle of champagne out of the cellar.
All right, Mother.
I'll see if there's any ice.
I've got a thirst I wouldn't sell for £20.
Well, I'll say goodbye. I'm sorry you're feeling poorly, Stella.
I shall be all right when I've had something to eat. I think Mother's quite right. What I want is a large ham sandwich with a lot of mustard on it.
You're looking better, you know. Just for a moment you were as white as a sheet.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. It was so nice of you to look in.
I'll just stay a moment or two longer, if you don't mind. I don't trust these young women who don't feed themselves properly.
Well, let's take a turn in the garden, shall we, Doctor? It's so warm and lovely.
Yes, come on. And I hope Nurse Wayland has the sense to cut a sandwich for me, too.
Darling.
I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself.
You scared the life out of me, you little beast. Why didn't you go on to some place and have a bite before you came home?
I wanted to get back.
You didn't go on to dance because you thought I should be waiting up for you?
Don't be an old silly. You don't imagine I care a hang about dancing.
Oh, you little liar. How can anyone dance as well as you without being crazy about it? You're the best dancer I ever danced with.
Oh, but I'm not so young as I was.
You're 28, only a girl. You ought to be having the time of your life.
Nonsense.
Oh, my dear. It is rotten for you.
Darling, don't talk like that. I married you because I loved you. What a foul brute I should be if I stopped loving you now that you want my love more than ever.
Oh, my dear. We can't love because we ought to. Love comes and goes, and we can none of us help ourselves.
Morris, what do you mean? Has there been anything to lead you to think that I wasn't the same as I've always been?
No, darling. You've been angelic always. But, well, what's the matter? You suddenly went quite white. You're not feeling faint again?
No, I'm all right.
You know, if I've seemed often to take things for granted. You mustn't think I'm not conscious all the time how much I owe you.
That's very silly of you, my pet. I don't know that I've done anything for you at all, except be moderately civil. You've never let me.
I've never let you nurse me. No, not in your life. My precious, I don't want you to smell of antiseptics. I want you to smell of the dawn. I'm so grateful to you, Stella.
Morris.
You know that I'm never going to get well, Stella, don't you?
I don't indeed. It's a long business, we know that. But I'm absolutely convinced that you'll get, at all events, very much better.
They tell me that one of these days they'll try operating again to see if they can't possibly put me right. But I know they're lying. They pretend they can do something in order to give me hope. And I pretend to believe them because it's the easiest thing to do. I know I'm here for life, Stella.
Then let's take what comfort we can in the great joy we've had in one another. In the days when you were well and strong. I shall always be grateful for the happiness you gave me and for your love.
Do you think that's changed?
No.
I love you as deeply, as devotedly as I ever did. I'm not often silly and sentimental, am I, Stella?
Is it so silly to be sentimental? No, you're not often.
You're everything in the world to me, Stella. People have been most awfully kind to me, and it's not till you're crocked up as I am that you find out how kind people are. But there's not one of them that I wouldn't see in hell if it would save you from unhappiness or trouble.
Well, I wouldn't tell them if I were you. I don't believe they'd awfully like it.
I ought to be frightened because I'm so dependent on you. But I'm not, because I know, not just with my mind or my heart, but with every nerve in me, how good you are.
How darling, you really are exaggerating. If you go on like this, I shall send you to your room.
My precious. You can laugh at me, but I see the tears in your lovely eyes.
Morris, I'm a very weak, a very imperfect and a very sinful woman.
You silly little ass.
Why are you saying all this to me just tonight?
I should never have mentioned it, only I wanted to tell you that it's you who've given me the courage to carry on. I'm not unhappy. I don't know how many years I shall hang on, but if you'll help me, darling, I think I can make a pretty good job of it. I owe everything to you. Nothing matters to me very much when I know I shall see you tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, and always.
Morris, I'm unworthy of such love. I'm so ashamed. I'm so selfish. I'm so thoughtless.
Never.
Why did you make me go out tonight? Did you think it was any pleasure to me?
I didn't care. I was thinking of my pleasure. I wanted you to hear again the music we'd heard together that night we got engaged. Do you remember how you cried in the second act when Tristan and Isolde sing that duet of theirs and I held your hand in the dark?
I cried because I loved you, and I was happy.
Did you cry tonight?
I don't know.
You know, that music is stunning, isn't it?
People seem to think it's above the average.
You seem to carry it still in your eyes when you came in. Oh, they were bright and shining. They were like grey, deep pools of light. You've never looked so beautiful as you look tonight. You made the Venus de Milo look like a lump of cheese.
Go on, darling. I can bear much more in the same strain.
I could go on for weeks.
No, then I'd be afraid you were prejudiced. Go on till the sandwiches come in.
Give me your hands.
No, I won't. Let's be sensible and talk about what's going to win the Grand National.
Of course, the honest truth is that you're ever so much lovelier than when I married you. What is there that gives you this sudden new radiance?
I don't know why I should look any different from usual.
I watch your face. I know every change in it from day to day. A year ago, you had a strained, almost a hunted look. But now, lately, you've had an air that's strangely peaceful. You've gained a sort of beautiful serenity.
My poor lamb. I'm afraid that can only be due to advancing years. Soon you'll discover the first wrinkle on my forehead, and then the first white hair.
No, you must never grow old. I couldn't bear it. cruel to think that all that beauty...
No, don't, Morris. Please.
It would have been better for both of us if I'd been killed when I crashed. I'm no use to you. I'm no use to anybody.
Morris, how can you say that? Don't you know how desperately afraid I was when they told me you were hurt, and how relieved, how infinitely thankful when they told me at last that you would live?
They should never have let me. Why didn't they put me out of my misery? It only wanted an injection, a little stronger than usual. Yes, that was the cruelty, to bring me back to life. Cruel to me and 10 times more cruel to you.
I won't let you say it. It's not true. It's not true.
I think I could have borne it if we'd had a child. Oh, Stella, if we'd only had one, I could think to myself that it was you and me. And you would have something to console you. After all, it's a woman's destiny to have children. You wouldn't have felt that you'd entirely wasted your life.
But, Morris, my dear, I don't feel I've wasted my life. You're not yourself tonight. You're ill and tired. What's come over you?
I love you, Stella. I wanted to take you in my arms as I used to. I want to press my lips to yours and see your eyes close and your head fall back and feel your dear, soft body grow tense. Oh, Stella. Stella, I can't bear it.
Morris, darling. Don't cry.
I can't. What a damned fool I am. Give me a handkerchief.
Here. My dear, you did frighten me.
It's what they call a nerve storm. It's lucky it was only you here. It would have been a pretty kettle of fish if Nurse Wayland had seen me like that.
It would have been a much prettier kettle of fish if I'd seen you clinging to her.
I say, you haven't got a mirror, have you?
My angel, how do you imagine I apply lipstick? Here.
For an intrepid aviator, I look rather tear-stained, if I may say so.
Let me powder your nose, then. You can't think what a comfort it is after you've been upset.
Go on with you. Now, you can give me a whiskey and soda, if you like.
All right, but I'll powder mine.
I feel like a house on fire now.
I wish someone would explain to me how it is that a dab of powder can in the twinkling of an eye reduce a woman's nose from an unwieldy lump to a dear little thing that no one can deny is her best feature.
These are the miracles of science that we read about.
Now I'll get your whiskey and soda.
Here's Colin. I'll have a glass of champagne instead.
I'm afraid I've been an awful time.
I knew you couldn't be trusted in the cellar by yourself. We were just going to send a search party after you.
Well, first I couldn't find anything to break the ice with, and then I couldn't find the nippers to cut the wire. Then I thought I might as well put the car away. I didn't want to leave it outside all night.
Meanwhile, Stella is famishing.
Nurse Wayland's just coming. She's making some sandwiches with grilled bacon. They smell a fair treat.
Here she is. That is kind of you, Nurse. If there's anything I adore, it's bacon sandwiches.
I haven't brought any knives and forks. I thought you could eat with your fingers.
Heavenly.
I just bolt up and change my coat.
Well, I'm not going to wait for you.
All right, go right ahead. But leave me my fair share, or else all is over between us.
Where are the others? Dr. Harvester, come and eat a sandwich before it gets cold.
I don't think I'll wait to see you people make pigs of yourselves. I think I'll turn in.
Aren't you going to have a drink with us?
I don't think I will, if you don't mind. I'm rather tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. But there's nothing to stay up for if you're tired.
I'll wheel you to your room.
You might look in on your way up to bed, Stella.
Yes, rather. But I shan't disturb you if you're asleep.
I shan't be asleep. I've got a bit of a head. I'll just lie still in the dark. It'll go away.
Did I hear you calling there?
You did. Morris is going to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad it's awfully late. Good night, old boy. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Bless you.
Well, let me give you a hand, Nurse.
Oh, I can manage perfectly, thank you. I'm so used to wheeling the invalid bed, and he weighs nothing.
Never mind. Let me push him in. I'd like to.
Well, let the man do something for his money, Nurse. You bring me drops and me powder puff, dearie.
Don't be long, Doctor, or the sandwiches will be stone cold.
Right.
Morris is rather nervy tonight.
Yes, I noticed it.
I'm sorry I went to the opera.
Oh, my dear, you go out so little.
I haven't the inclination, really.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid you're awfully tired.
Oh, dead.
Well, why don't you eat something?
No, I'll wait till the others come.
Whatever happens, darling, I want you to know that I'm deeply grateful for all that you have done for Morris.
Why do you say that? You don't think he's any worse?
No, I think he's just about the same as usual.
You startled me. I don't know why you should suddenly say a thing like that.
Mm-hmm. Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
It sounded strangely ominous.
Well, I feel I'd like you to know that I realize what a great sacrifice you've made for him for so many years. You mustn't think that I've taken it as a matter of course.
Oh, don't. If there was anything I could do to make things a little easier for Morris, I was anxious to do it.
After all, you didn't marry him to be the helpmate of a hopeless cripple.
One takes the rough with the smooth.
Well, you're a very young and very beautiful woman. You have the right to live your life just as everyone else has. For 6 years now, you've given up everything to be the sole comfort of a man who is your husband only because a legal ceremony has joined you together.
No, because love has joined us together.
Oh, my poor child, I'm so desperately sorry for you. Whatever the future may have in store, I shall never forget your courage, your self-sacrifice, and your patience.
I don't understand what you mean.
Don't you?
Hello. Where are the others?
Morris has gone to bed. Dr. Harvest is just coming.
Now, come on, children, and sit down and have something to eat.
I'll pour out some wine, shall I?
Lovely sandwiches.
Nurse Whalen makes them very well, doesn't she?
Marvellously. Oh, Doctor, if you don't hurry up, you'll be too late.
I'll just have a sandwich and swallow one glass and bolt. It's only old time, and I've got to be up bright and early in the morning.
Was Morris all right?
Oh, fairly. He's a bit down tonight for some reason. I don't know why. He was in great spirits earlier in the evening.
Oh, I expect he's just tired. He would sit up.
He says he's got a headache. I've left him a sleeping draught that he can take if he can't get off or wakes in the night and feels restless.
I'll go in and see him before I go to bed. If he can only get a good rest, I'm sure he'll be his usual self tomorrow.
Sit with him a little, Stella.
Of course I will.
Well, I must be off. Good night, Mrs. Tabbert. I've had a jolly evening.
Well, I'll come and see you to the door, then I shall go up to bed.
Thank you.
Good night, children.
Good night.
Good night, Colin, dear. And don't stay up too late, either of you.
And put out the lights and see that the windows are properly closed and the safety catches in place. I will, Mother.
You see how these boys treat me?
Yeah.
They've no respect for their aged mother.
Certain amount of restrained affection, however.
Oh, bless you, my dears, now and always.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor. We shall see you in a day or two, I suppose.
Oh, I expect so.
Good night, Doctor.
I'll see you out.
Stella. Stella.
Oh, Colin.
Oh, my poor darling.
What shall I do? Colin, what have we done?
Darling.
Morris was so strange tonight, I couldn't make him out. I was almost afraid he suspected.
Impossible.
He must never know. Never. I'd do anything in the world to prevent it.
I'm so terribly sorry.
We're in a hopeless pass. Hopeless. Why did you ever love me? Why did I ever love you?
Stella.
Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Major Laconda.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear boy, what an awful thing. I'm absolutely horrified. I've only just this minute heard.
It's nice of you to have come.
I'd been playing golf. Someone told me at the clubhouse when I got in. I could hardly believe it.
I'm afraid it's true all the same.
But Morris seemed comparatively well last night.
Anyhow, no worse than usual.
I thought him in such good spirits. He was full of fun. He was cracking jokes.
Yes, I know.
Well, Blake came up when I was standing at the bar and said to me, I say, have you heard that poor Morris Tabbert died last night? By George, it gave me a shock. You know, when one isn't as young as one was, it always gives one a turn.
I suppose it does.
Blake hadn't heard any of the details. Was he taken suddenly worse in the night?
No, he said he was rather tired. It was getting a bit late, you know. He seemed all right, though.
Did he just die in his sleep?
I suppose so.
Ah, that's the best way, isn't it? We'd all give something to know for certain that when our time came, we'd pass out like that.
He can't have felt ill, or he'd have rung. There's a bell push under his pillow, and it rings in Nurse Whalen's room. She'd have been down like a flash if there'd been a sound.
She heard nothing?
Nothing.
When did she find out, then?
Well, you see, sometimes if he'd had a poorish night, he slept rather late in the morning, and he was always allowed to sleep on.
Yes.
You know what nurses are. However rotten a night you've had, they come bustling in at the crack of dawn. You must be washed and have your hair brushed.
Oh, don't I know it. I never know which I dread most, an attack of malaria or a really efficient nurse.
Yes, but Nurse Whalen's really a very good sort.
Huh? Oh, I know. It struck me that she was a thoroughly nice girl.
Yes, but when she first came, she wanted to get Morris ready for the day, as she called it, at 8 o'clock every morning. Well, Stella put her foot down. She said she didn't want to interfere with anything else, but on that point she insisted, and Nurse Whalen could either knuckle under or go.
Quite right, but go on.
Well, we were just finishing breakfast this morning when Nurse Whalen came in. I noticed she was very white. She said she'd just been in to Morris. Stella got right up on her hind legs. "I won't have it," she said. "I've forbidden you to go in till he rings." I'd never seen Stella in such a passion. I saw Nurse Whalen was trembling. She looked all funny, scared, you know. But not of Stella. "Is anything the matter, nurse?" I asked. She gave a sort of cry and clenched her hands. "I'm afraid he's dead," she said.
Good Lord, how awful.
Stella gave a sort of gasp and then went into a dead faint.
Your poor mother.
Mother was wonderful. You know how when half a dozen things happen at a time, you seem to see them all separately and yet together.
Yes.
I sprang forward to help Stella, and I saw Mother sitting at the table with a piece of toast in her hand. She never made a sound. She seemed all of a sudden to become an old, old woman.
But why didn't the fool break it to you more gently?
Then Mother stood up. She got hold of herself quicker than any of us. I never knew she had such nerve.
Oh, she's a woman in 1,000. I know that.
"You'd better go for Dr. Harvester," she said to me. I'll never get the sound of her voice out of my ears.
Hold on, old man. It's no good you going to pieces. Don't tell me any more if it upsets you.
No, I'm all right. So I got the car and brought him back with me. He said he thought poor Morris had been dead for a good 2 hours.
Did he say what had happened?
Thinks it may have been an embolism or perhaps heart failure.
How about Stella?
She's all right, thank heaven. But did she give me a fright?
I don't wonder.
Harvester wanted her to go to bed, but she wouldn't. She's in Morris's room now.
But what about your mother?
Harvester's with her. He had to go and see some patients, but he came back again just before you arrived. Here he is.
Hello, Major.
This is a very sad business, Doctor.
Well, it's naturally been a dreadful shock to Mrs. Tabret and Stella.
How is Mrs. Tabret?
Oh, she's bearing up wonderfully. She's very much upset, but she's trying not to show it.
I wonder if she'd like to see me.
I'm sure she would.
Shall I run up and see?
It would be very kind of you, Colin. Oh, say that if she doesn't want to be bothered with me, she has only to say so. I shall quite understand.
All right.
You know, I've known Mrs. Tabret for over 30 years. Her husband was in the Indian Civil.
Yes, she told me.
They were almost the first people I got to know at all well when I went out to India. She's one of the best, you know. She always was. Everybody liked her.
Well, of course, I've seen a good deal of her during the last 5 years. She's really been wonderful. So has Stella, for that matter.
I could wish the end hadn't come quite so suddenly.
Oh, why? It's much better that he should have passed out like that. rather than get inflammation of the lungs or something of that sort that he just hadn't the strength to fight against.
Oh, so far as he was concerned, yes, I was thinking of his mother and Stella.
Oh, hello, nurse. I thought you were having a rest.
Good morning, nurse.
Good morning, Major. I'm glad you came round. Mrs. Tabret will be glad to see you.
I told you to go and lie down, nurse.
I couldn't. I was too restless.
I'm afraid it's been as great a shock to Nurse Wayland as to the rest of us. After all, you've been looking after Morris for a long time.
Yes, it's been a great shock to me. He was a dear. One couldn't help admiring him. He bore his terrible misfortune with so much courage.
He was splendid. There's no doubt about that.
I naturally grew attached to him. He was always so gay and so grateful for what one did for him.
I suppose you'll try to get a good long holiday before you take another job.
I haven't made any plans yet.
To tell you the truth, you're looking all in.
Oh, am I?
Now, you must try not to take it too hard.
A nurse naturally doesn't like to lose a patient, especially so unexpectedly.
It was always on the cards that he'd go out suddenly.
Like a candle that you blow out when you don't want it anymore. Where does the flame go then?
My dear, I'm afraid you're taking poor Morris's death a good deal more to heart than is quite wise.
Did you think he was only a case to me? Even a nurse is human. Strange as it may seem, she has a heart like other people.
Of course she has a heart. But it doesn't do her or her patients any good if she allows her emotions to get the better of her common sense.
Does that mean you think I've been inefficient?
Of course not. Heaven knows you never spared yourself. Well, perhaps you've been trying to do a little too much for your strength. Now, you take my advice, my dear, and go for a holiday. What you want is a real rest.
What is it, in your opinion, that Morris Tabret actually died of?
Heart failure.
Everybody dies of heart failure.
Of course. But that's as good a thing as any to put on the death certificate.
Are you going to have a post-mortem?
No. Why should I? It's quite unnecessary.
I don't agree with you.
I'm sorry, but it's my affair. If I'm prepared to sign the death certificate, I don't know that anyone else has any right to say anything about it.
You've told me half a dozen times that Morris Tabret might have lived for years.
So he might. I can tell you now that it's a blessing for everybody concerned with him that he didn't.
Dr. Harvester, Morris Tabret was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Do you want me to repeat it? Morris Tabret was murdered.
Rubbish.
I dare say you're not quite yourself this morning, nurse. It's very natural, but you must try to be reasonable. You oughtn't to say things that you can't possibly mean.
I'm in complete possession of my senses, Major Leconda, and I know perfectly well what I'm saying.
Do you mean to say that you intended that statement to be taken literally?
Quite.
It's a very serious one, you know.
I'm aware of that.
It's grotesque.
You've known me for 5 years, Dr. Harvester. Have I ever given you to imagine that I'm a neurotic or hysterical woman, given to talking in a wild and exaggerated way?
No, but...
Now, let's listen to what Nurse Wayland has to say. Do you mean by any chance that you're dissatisfied with the way your patient was treated by Dr. Harvester?
By George, that never occurred to me. Is that it, nurse? Now, don't hesitate to say anything you want to. I shan't be in the least offended.
So far as I could judge, you did everything for Morris Tabret that medical skill could do.
Well, Nurse Wayland.
I'm a trained nurse, Major Leconda. You can't imagine that if Morris Tabret had died as the result of an error in treatment on Dr. Harvester's part, I should be so heartless as to distress the relatives by mentioning it.
Well, I don't want to seem flippant on such an occasion, but I am forced to say that your magnanimity overwhelms me, Nurse Wayland.
You can be flippant or condescending or sarcastic, Dr. Harvester. It means nothing to me.
I'm sure it'll do no harm if we're all civil to one another, at least for a little while longer.
I've made a definite charge, and I stick to it.
The charge being that some person or persons unknown murdered Morris Tabret.
Yes.
But, my dear, why should anyone want to murder poor Morris?
That, at present, is no business of mine.
Now, look here, nurse. You know just as well as I do that everyone connected with him was devoted to Morris. No one was ever more surrounded with love and affection than he was. It's incredible that anyone should even have wished him harm.
Whatever I may think or may not think, I am at liberty to keep to myself. I am not in the witness box.
The witness box? Do you already see yourself giving sensational evidence at the Old Bailey?
I can honestly say that I can imagine nothing more hateful than the notoriety if I were obliged to appear in court.
Well, there'd be notoriety, all right. Come now, Nurse Wayland. You know just as well as I do that Morris died of natural causes. What on earth is the use of making a fuss and getting everyone upset?
If he died of natural causes, a post-mortem will prove it, and then I shall have nothing more to say.
I'm not going to have a post-mortem. You know how the relatives hate it.
Are you afraid of what it will show?
Of course not.
I warn you that if you sign the death certificate, I shall go straight to the coroner and make a protest.
I should have thought the Tebrets had had enough to put up with.
Major Leconda, you were in the Indian police, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
You ought to know about such things. Will you tell me what is the duty of a nurse who has reason to believe that her patient has come to his death by foul play?
I suppose her duty is quite clear. But I think she should be very sure that her reasons are valid before she exposes to distress and publicity a family that has treated her with unvarying kindness.
What are your reasons, anyway? You've made a charge, but to the best of my recollection, you haven't given us an inkling of what it's based on.
If you'd been willing to have a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till we knew the results of it. But you've put me with my back to the wall. Major Leconda is right. Everyone in this house has treated me with the greatest consideration. I do owe it to them to make no charges that may concern them behind their backs.
Well, does that mean you want them sent for?
Please.
I think it's best. You've been so definite, Nurse Wayland, that neither Dr. Harvester nor I can keep the matter to ourselves. However distressing it may be, I think Morris's family should know what you have to say.
I'm quite prepared to tell them. In point of fact, I think Mrs. Tabret is just coming.
Where is Stella?
Would you want her too?
I think it's better.
Oh, I'll see if I can find her.
I believe she's in Morris's room.
Don't judge me till you've heard all I have to say, Major Leconda.
Miss Wayland, I happen to be a very old friend of the Tabrets and deeply attached to Mrs. Tabret. I regret that you should think it your duty at this moment of all others to add to their great sorrow. I can only hope that you'll be shown not to have been justified.
In that case, you will have good reason to throw me out of the house, bag and baggage.
It's not my house, Miss Wayland, and I doubt whether Colin Tabret would be willing to depute to me that pleasant task.
I'm just as glad to know who are my friends and who are my enemies.
Here's Mother.
My dear old friend.
I felt that I must come and see you for a moment, my dear. I'm sure you know how deeply I sympathize with you. But I wanted to tell you that if in any way I can be of service to you...
It was very kind of you to come, and just like you.
I'm relieved to see that you're bearing so bravely what must have been a bitter blow.
Well, I'm trying to put my own feelings away, out of sight and mind. I want only to think that my son has ended his long martyrdom. He was not meant to live on a bed of sickness. I will not weep because he is dead. I will rejoice because he is free.
Here she is, Major.
Dr. Harvester told me you were here and wanted to see me.
Stella, I wanted first of all to tell you how much I feel for you in your sad loss.
Thank you, Major. Morris was never afraid of death. He didn't attach very much importance to it. He told me that he didn't wish me to wear mourning for him. He wanted me to go about and do things exactly as if he were alive.
He loved you so much, Stella. He put your happiness above everything.
I know.
Those lines of Stevenson's keep ringing in my ears. Home is the sailor, home from sea.
And the hunter home from the hill. They're very moving to us who've spent our lives in distant places.
You'll be leaving us very soon now, I suppose, Nurse?
I suppose so.
I want to thank you for everything you did for Morris, and I want you to know how deeply grateful I am to you.
I did no more than my duty.
Oh, no. You did much more than that. If it had been only your duty, you could never have anticipated Morris's wants.
Your husband was a very easy patient. He was always anxious not to give trouble.
I've got a little plan that I wanted to tell you about. I've talked it over with Mrs. Tabret, and she very much approves of it. You've had a long and hard time here, and your month's holiday a year has been very little rest. You've often talked to me about your sister in South Africa, and I know how much you've wanted to travel. If you'll allow me, I should like to make it possible for you to go out there and have a good time.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, my dear, a nurse's salary is never very large. I know that Morris has left me everything he had, and it would be dear of you if you would let me make you a present of a few £100, so that you could go for a nice long journey and need not think of earning your living for a while.
Do you think that I would take money from you? Is that what you take me for?
But what on earth is the harm of it? Come, nurse, don't be unreasonable. You know I don't want to offend you.
What I've done, I've been paid for. If I wasn't satisfied with the payment I received, I only had to go.
Nurse, what is the matter? What have I said?
You mustn't take what Nurse Wayland says too literally. She really isn't herself today.
No, Harvester, it's no good taking up that attitude. The position is much too serious. Stella.
Yes?
I've got something very unpleasant to tell you. I would sooner not have added to your present trouble, but I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
What is it?
Nurse Wayland is not satisfied that Morris died from heart failure.
But if Dr. Harvester says so, surely he knows best.
I'm prepared to sign the death certificate. I have no doubt in my mind of the cause of death.
Nurse Wayland thinks there ought to be a post-mortem.
Never. Never. Poor Morris's body has suffered enough. I won't have him cut about to satisfy an idle curiosity. I absolutely refuse.
I understand that an autopsy cannot be held except with the consent of the next of kin.
Or on the order of the coroner.
What does she mean by that?
I'm afraid she means that if you persist in your refusal, she'll go to the proper authority and make the statement she has already made to Dr. Harvester and me.
What is this statement?
Do you wish to repeat it, Nurse Wayland?
Not particularly. I have no objection to your doing so.
Do you really insist on going through with this, nurse? What you said to the Major and me was more or less confidential, wasn't it? If anything further is said, the matter must necessarily go out of our control. I think you should consider the consequences of your attitude and the harm that may arise.
I can't keep silent. I should never forgive myself.
Nurse Wayland states that Morris's death was not due to his illness, but to some other cause.
I'm dreadfully sorry, but I don't understand. What other cause could have brought about his death?
She says he was murdered.
Murdered?
Oh, Morris, Morris.
You must be mad, nurse.
Harvester and I have pointed out to her that he was regarded by everyone connected with him with the greatest affection.
But it's preposterous.
After the first shock, I'm almost inclined to laugh. Really, nurse, you must be very nervous and overwrought to have got such an idea in your head. Is that why you were so funny when I asked you to take a year's holiday?
I had no wish that the matter should go so far now. If Dr. Harvester had agreed to my suggestion of having a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till it was discovered if my suspicions were justified or not.
Willing to wound and yet afraid to strike, Nurse Wayland?
You forced me into this position, Dr. Harvester. I only did my duty in telling you my very grave suspicions. And the moment I did, you took up a definitely hostile attitude towards me.
Well, if you want to know, I thought you silly, nervous, and hysterical. Good heavens, I've been in practice long enough to know how wildly people talk. I should be kept pretty busy if I paid any attention, for instance, to what one woman says about another.
Or is it that you're frightened to death of a scandal? You know that notoriety does a doctor no good, and you think it would hurt your practice if anything got into the papers. You don't want to have a post-mortem, because if there is anything, you don't want to know about it. Deny it if you can.
Well, I admit I shouldn't welcome publicity, but I can honestly say that if it were my duty, I shouldn't let my own interests stop me from doing it.
All that is neither here nor there. Nurse Wayland presumably has some grounds for her statement.
Yes, she has. I thought it better she should speak before all concerned.
It was my wish to do so. I don't want to do anything underhand.
Go on, Nurse Wayland.
Mr. Morris often had bouts of sleeplessness. Dr. Harvester had prescribed various sedatives, but he found that chlorelin was the one he supported best. That's true, isn't it?
Quite true. I explained to Morris the danger of his growing dependent on drugs and begged him not to take a dose without my permission, or Nurse Wayland's.
I'm quite sure that he never did.
So am I. He was very sensible and he understood my point. He certainly wasn't lacking in self-control.
Will you tell Major Leconda what instructions you gave me last night?
He was excited and wrought up. I asked Nurse Wayland to give him a tablet and told him that if he woke in the night, he could take it. I thought he'd probably drop off for half an hour or so and then wake up and not be able to get to sleep again.
I dissolved a tablet in half a glass of water and put it by his side. I noticed that there were only 5 tablets left in the bottle, and I made up my mind to order some more. This morning, the bottle was empty.
That's very strange.
Very.
How did you happen to notice?
I was tidying up. I thought it better to put away all the medicines and dressings and so on.
Would 5 tablets have a fatal effect?
6. I left 1 dissolved in water by the side of his bed.
Yes, there's little doubt that the effect would be fatal.
It's all incredible. It's surely much more likely that someone took them for his own use.
Are you absolutely sure that last night the bottle contained 5 tablets?
Absolutely. If anyone took them for his own use, it must have been after I went to bed.
But no one went into Morris's room last night after that but me. I went in to say good-night to him.
How do you know that no one else went into his room?
Who could have? There was only Colin and Mother.
You went upstairs, Millie, as I was letting myself out.
Yes, I was very tired. I didn't see any reason to wait while Colin and Stella and the doctor ate a bacon sandwich.
And you didn't go into Morris's room last night, Colin?
No, why should I? I don't need a sleeping draught to make me sleep.
You're not under the impression that I took the tablets, I suppose, Nurse Wayland?
If you had, you could presumably produce at least 4 of them. Believe me, if you'd taken 25 grains of chlorelin at midnight, you wouldn't be standing there now.
The fact remains that 5 tablets disappeared last night. Where are they?
There's always the possibility that they were taken maliciously by someone who wanted to make trouble.
Do you mean me, Dr. Harvester? What do you think I can get out of making trouble? Really, I don't know how such a stupid idea can have crossed your mind. Why should I have asked you to have a post-mortem if I knew for certain, as I must if I'd taken the tablets out of sheer malice, that it would discover nothing?
Isn't it possible that they could have been taken by somebody this morning?
Who?
Well, the housemaid, for instance.
Chlorelin is not a very common drug. I shouldn't have thought a housemaid would ever have heard of it. It's not as though it were aspirin.
I don't know about that. There have been cases in the papers. It's not safe to take it for granted that a housemaid wouldn't have got into the habit of taking something when she couldn't sleep.
Well, it's very easy to make sure. It's Alice who did Morris's room. Let's send for her.
No, that is unnecessary. She was frightened of the idea of going in. I told her she need not and said I would clean up the room and put everything to rights myself. I'm quite sure that she has not been in this morning.
What are we to do, Mother?
Well, you must do exactly what you think fit.
Doctor, is it possible that Morris can have died from chlorelin poisoning?
I've told you that I am satisfied that death was due to natural causes.
I wasn't asking that.
Yes, of course it's possible, but I don't for an instant believe it.
I know that this must add awfully to your grief, Mrs. Tabritt. I can't tell you how sorry I am. It seems dreadful that I should have to repay all your kindness to me by increasing your troubles.
My dear, I'm quite ready to believe that you'll do nothing and say nothing but what you think is right.
I'm all confused. It's come as such a dreadful shock. Nurse, do you really think that Morris died of an overdose of his sleeping draught?
I do.
It's awful.
I think I should tell you that when I found the tablets were missing, I looked in the glass in which I dissolved the one I'd prepared for him. There was still about a dessert spoonful of liquid in the bottom of it. I have put it aside, and I suggest that it should be analysed.
You are wasted in your profession, Nurse Wayland. You have all the makings of a detective.
But wouldn't a draught in which half a dozen tablets had been dissolved be very unpalatable?
Oh, it would be rather bitter. I suppose if one swallowed it down at a gulp, one would hardly notice until one had already drunk it.
It all sounds very circumstantial. I'm afraid there's a dreadful probability in Nurse Wayland's story.
But, my dear, it's absurd. Who on earth would have thought of murdering Morris?
Oh, that, yes. I wasn't thinking of that. Nurse Wayland can't seriously think that anyone deliberately gave Morris an overdose of his sleeping draught. But I'm beginning to be desperately afraid that perhaps he took it himself.
Suicide?
He wasn't himself last night. He was very strange. I'd never seen him so nervy.
Was there any reason for that?
I'm afraid so. You see, I'd been to Tristan, and we'd seen it together the night we got engaged. It upset him to think of the past.
Did he speak of suicide?
No.
Has he ever done so?
Never. I don't believe it had entered his head.
What made you think he was upset last night?
He did a thing he'd never done before. He cried. He
cried in my arms.
Why, exactly?
Really, Nurse Wayland, there are some things I can't tell you. What passed between my husband and myself was between ourselves. It concerned nobody but us.
I beg your pardon. I should have thought it better for your own sake to be frank.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of holding something back?
I'm not accusing anybody.
Stella, my dear, I won't ask you anything that is painful for you to answer. But there is just this. If there's anything in what Miss Wayland says, I suppose there'll have to be an inquest. The coroner will certainly ask you if your husband said anything at all that might indicate that suicide was in his mind.
He said it would have been better if the accident had killed him outright. But he wasn't thinking of himself. He was thinking of me.
That's very important.
Oh, Nurse, don't be hard on us. Don't be vindictive because I've been rather sharp with you. My nerves are all on edge today. After all, it's rather natural, isn't it? If poor Morris did take an overdose of something, can't you square it with your conscience to say nothing about it? He had so little to live for. Can't you spare us the distress and horror of a post-mortem and an inquest?
The question is if Dr. Harvester is still willing to sign the death certificate.
I think Nurse Wayland may very well have been mistaken about the tablets. I can see no reason why I shouldn't.
But you see, I'm quite convinced that Morris Tabritt did not commit suicide.
For what reason?
Well, here's one of them.
Yes?
There was a little liquid still in the glass from which he drank, about a dessert spoonful. You remember I mentioned that?
Yes.
Surely, if a man were going to commit suicide, he would drink the entire contents of the glass, either in one gulp or two. He wouldn't risk making a bad job of what he was about by leaving something at the bottom, least of all a man like Morris Tabritt.
That seems very far-fetched to me.
I must say it seems rather a small point.
Besides, the stuff hasn't been analysed yet.
Is your conviction based on nothing more than that?
No, it is not. Although Morris Tabritt was very good, and I didn't believe he would ever take a tablet without leave, one knows that it's very easy to get into the habit of drug-taking, and then you can't be certain about anyone. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Sometimes he was terribly depressed. I didn't think it wise to let him have within reach the power of putting an end to himself.
I never saw him depressed.
I know you didn't. You never saw anything.
Nurse Wayland, what have I done to you? Why do you talk to me like that? Your face is all twisted with hate of me. I don't understand. I'm beginning to be frightened of you. What sort of a woman are you that we've had in this house for 5 years?
Now, there's nothing to be frightened of, darling.
Because he joked and laughed when you were there. Did it never occur to you that there were moments when he was overwhelmed with black misery?
Poor lamb, why did he insist on hiding it from me?
His one aim was to make his suffering easy for you to bear. Whatever pain he had, he hid from you so that you shouldn't have the distress of being sorry for him.
You make me feel that I was so cruel to him.
Everything had to be hidden from you. When you were coming, the medicine bottles and the dressings had to be put away so that there should be nothing to remind you that there was anything the matter with him.
I would willingly have done everything for him that you did. It was his most earnest wish that I shouldn't concern myself with the horrid part of his illness.
That's true, Nurse. I'm sure that Stella did Morris most good by answering him back in the same strain when he chaffed and when he laughed, laughing with him.
I was nothing. I was only his paid nurse. He didn't try to hide from me the despair that filled his heart. He didn't have to pretend to me. He didn't have to be good-tempered or amusing with me. He could be morose, and he knew I wouldn't mind. He could quarrel with me and then say he was sorry if he'd hurt me and know that he couldn't hurt me. You only saw the white mask of the clown. I saw his naked, tortured, triumphant soul.
What are you telling us, Nurse Wayland?
I'm telling you the truth at last.
I wonder if you know what strange truth it is.
But, Nurse, what you've been saying suggests that he did at least have moments of despair when he must have thought of suicide. We know that he was overwrought last night. If his death was not due to natural causes, surely it's extremely likely that he brought it about himself.
It was just one of those moments that I was on my guard against. The chlorine was kept in the bathroom on an upper shelf that he couldn't possibly have got at. I had to stand on a chair myself to reach it.
If a man is determined to do a thing, he can often surmount difficulties that others would have thought insuperable.
Ask Dr. Harvester if it would have been possible for Morris Tabritt to cross the room and go into the bathroom and stand up on a chair.
He had absolutely no power in the lower part of his body. His back was broken by the accident, and the spinal cord terribly injured.
Couldn't he have crawled into the bathroom?
No. I'm bound to admit that is absolutely out of the question.
If he'd got into the bathroom, couldn't he have fished down the bottle with a stick or something?
Perhaps.
Oh, why do you say that, Dr. Harvester? You know that he couldn't sit upright without help.
I'm not so anxious to put the worst construction on everything as you seem to be, Nurse Wayland.
And if he'd got the bottle down, how could he have put it up in its place again?
Oh, after all, we don't know yet that Morris died of an overdose of chloroform.
The matter can't be left like this, Harvester. I'm afraid there'll have to be an inquest.
Yes, obviously I can't sign the death certificate now. I shall have to communicate with the coroner.
I'm sorry, Dr. Harvester.
I bet you are. I suppose you think it's very self-seeking of me not to want to be mixed up in a scandal. I suppose I ought to laugh at the prospect of smashing up a practice that I paid good money for and have spent 7 years in building up.
Oh, come now, it's not going to be as bad as that. For a hopeless invalid to take an overdose of his sleeping draught is not so uncommon as to excite much comment.
Dr. Harvester knows as well as I do that if Morris Tabritt died of an overdose of chlorine, he couldn't have taken it himself. There's only one word for it, and you all know it. It's murder!
I'm absolutely convinced that he died of natural causes. I can't offer an explanation of the disappearance of those blasted tablets, but there must be an explanation.
The most likely one is that Nurse Wayland was mistaken. And surely it's only reasonable to suppose that if anyone had taken out half a dozen tablets, he would have put others in their place. Aspirin or chloride of potash or something, so that they wouldn't be missed.
People don't think of everything. It's only because a murderer makes some mistake that he's caught.
But hang it all, no one commits a murder without a motive. No one had the smallest reason to wish Morris dead.
How do you know?
Good Lord, how do I know that 2 and 2 are 4? I know that everybody was devoted to him, and with reason. He was the best fellow in the world.
Did you know that his wife was going to have a baby?
You fiend.
Stella.
I suspected it last night when she nearly fainted. This morning, I knew for certain.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of having murdered my husband?
Is it true what she says, Stella?
It's quite true.
I'm in a very false position. I'm conscious that I'm interfering in matters that are no affair of mine.
My dear Major, I know that you're kindness itself. You've known Mrs. Tabritt for ages, and Morris and Colin when they were small boys.
All the same, you must see how difficult it is for me to ask the question that inevitably rises in one's mind.
I'll answer without your asking. Of course, it's quite impossible that Morris should have been the father of the child I'm going to have.
I am the father.
Mr. Colin, you?
Do you mean to say that it escaped your sharp eyes, nurse, that Colin and Stella were in love with one another?
Did you know?
I think nowadays the young are apt to think their elders even more stupid than advancing years generally make them.
Oh, Mother, what must you think of me?
Do you very much care?
I suppose I ought to be terribly ashamed of myself. I must be sincere. I don't want to make a pretense of remorse that I don't feel. I can no more help loving Colin than I can help the rain falling. I'm proud of the child he's given me.
You're shameless.
But you, Mother, you have every right to think that I treated Morris abominably. He's beyond the reach of pain. But I bitterly regret the pain I've caused you. I have no excuses to make for myself.
My dear, don't you remember what I said to you last night? I thanked you for all that you'd done for Morris. Did you think I was talking at random? I knew then that you were going to have a baby and that Colin was his father.
Mother, I blame myself so awfully.
You mustn't do that, darling. If a woman doesn't want a man to make love to her, she can very easily prevent it. I didn't prevent Colin from making love to me because I wanted him to. I made him love me.
Oh, Stella, how could I help loving you? I don't blame myself for that. I blame myself because when I knew I loved you, I didn't go away again.
Whatever you may think of me, Mother, and however badly you think I've behaved, I ask you to believe that I didn't give myself to Colin to gratify any passing whim. I loved him with all my heart.
My dear, I know. You say you made him love you. Well, why do you say that, except that you love him so much?
You mustn't think I didn't struggle against it. I told myself that Morris was a cripple, bedridden, sick, the victim of an unforeseen misfortune. I tried to drive Colin away. I did everything except ask him to go. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I pretended to myself that it was on your account and on Morris's. You hadn't seen him for so long. Morris was so pleased to have him here.
Yes, it's quite true that I hadn't seen Colin for a long time, and Morris was tremendously pleased to have him here.
Oh, I don't understand you, Mrs. Tabbert. You seem to be going out of your way to find excuses for your daughter-in-law. If you knew what was going on, why didn't you stop it?
Well, I'm afraid that I shall shock you, Miss Wayland. I want to put it as delicately as I can, but it is a matter that we English have made indelicate by prudishness and hypocrisy. Stella is young, healthy, and normal. Why should I imagine she has not got the instinct that I had at her age? The sexual instinct is as normal as hunger and as pressing as the desire to sleep. Why should she be deprived of its satisfaction?
It seems to me that the modern world is obsessed by sex. After all, the answer is that you can't go without food and you can't go without sleep, but you can go without the satisfaction of your sexual appetites.
But at what price of nervous disorders and unhealthy emotions?
When Morris's accident made it impossible for him and Stella ever to live again as man and wife, I asked myself if she would be able to support so false a relationship. They had loved one another as two healthy young things do love. Their love was deep and passionate, but it was rooted in sex. It might have come about with time that it would have acquired a more spiritual character, but they didn't have the time.
May I ask how long you'd been married?
I was married to Morris about a year before he crashed.
A year? A whole year?
Out of his suffering, a new love did spring up in Morris's heart, a hungry, clinging, dependent love. I didn't know how long Stella would be content with that. I knew that her pity was infinite. I knew it was so great that she mistook it for love, and I prayed that she would never find out her mistake. She meant everything in the world to Morris. At first it was easier when we were struggling for his life, but when he settled down to being a chronic invalid, and we knew that he would never be anything else, I was seized with a great fear. I feared that the time would come when she felt she couldn't stand any longer the miserable life that was all he had to offer her. If she wanted to go, I felt we hadn't the right to prevent her, and I knew that if she went, Morris would die.
I would never have left him. It never entered my head that it was possible.
I saw the strain that it began to be on her nerves. She was as kind as ever and as gentle, but it was an effort. And what is the good you do worth unless you do it as naturally as the flowers give their scent?
I've never been given to understand that good is only good if it's easy to do.
No, I don't suppose it is. But if it's difficult, then I think it benefits the person who does it rather than the person it's done to. That is why it is more blessed to give than to receive.
Oh, I don't understand you. I think that what you say is odious and cynical.
Oh, and I'm afraid that you'll think what I'm going to say is even more cynical and odious. I find myself half wishing that Stella should take a lover.
Mrs. Tabbert.
I was willing to shut my eyes to anything so long as she stayed with Morris. I wanted her to be kind and thoughtful and affectionate to him, and I didn't care about the rest.
Oh, I had such a deep respect for you, Mrs. Tabbert. I admired you so much. I used to think that when I was your age, I'd like to be a woman like you.
When Colin came back, and after a while I realized that he and Stella were in love with one another, I did nothing to prevent the almost inevitable consequences. I didn't deliberately say it to myself in so many words. That would have shocked me. But in my heart there was a feeling that this would make it all right for Morris. She wouldn't go now. She was bound to this house by a stronger tie than pity or kindness.
But, Millie, didn't it strike you what great dangers you were exposing them to?
I didn't care. I only thought of Morris. When they were children, I think I loved them equally, but since his accident, I haven't had room in my heart for anyone but Morris. He was everything to me. For him, I was prepared to sacrifice Colin and Stella. I hope they'll forgive me.
Oh, my dear, as though there were anything for me to forgive.
You'll only laugh at me if I say I'm shocked. I can't help it. I'm shocked to the very depths of my soul.
I was afraid you would be.
I would have gone to the stake for my belief that no unclean thought had ever entered your head. Didn't it revolt you to think that your son's wife was having an affair with a man under your roof?
Well, I suppose I'm not very easily revolted. I've lived too long abroad to think that my own standard of right and wrong is the only one possible. Perhaps we should all look upon these matters very differently if our moral rules hadn't been made by persons who had forgotten the passion and the high spirits of youth. Do you think it's so very wicked if two young things surrender to the instincts that nature has planted in them?
Did the probable result never occur to you?
A baby? Well, it persuades me of Stella's essential innocence. Otherwise, she would have known how to avoid such an accident.
You must admit, at all events, that Morris's death has come in the very nick of time to get her out of a very awkward predicament.
Nurse, what a cruel, what a heartless thing to say.
You must be very careful, Nurse. That sounds extremely like an accusation.
I wanted to accuse nobody. Oh, do me the justice to admit that I started by saying that I was not satisfied with the circumstances and thought there should be a post-mortem. That was my right and my duty. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
I suppose it is.
You forced me to this. You asked me who could have a motive for murdering Morris Tabritt. In self-defence, I was obliged to tell you that his wife was going to have a child, of which he couldn't possibly be the father.
You talk of your duty, Miss Wayland. Are you sure that your motive for all this is anything more than your bitter hatred of me?
Why should I hate you? Believe me, I only despise you.
You hate me because you were in love with Morris.
How dare you say that?
You gave it away. It had often seemed to me that you were fonder of Morris than a nurse generally is of her patient, and I used to chaff him about it. It never struck me that it was serious till this morning. You were madly in love with Morris.
And if I was, what of it?
Nothing, except that it's my turn to be shocked. I think it was rather horrible and disgusting.
Yes. Yes. I loved him. Because he was so helpless and so dependent on me. I loved him because he was like a child in my arms. I never showed him my love. I would sooner have died. And I was ashamed because sometimes I thought in spite of everything he saw it. But if he saw it, he understood and was sorry for me. He knew how bitter it is to long for the love of someone who has no love to give you. My love meant nothing to him. He had no room in his heart for any love but the love of you, and you had no use for it. You think you were so kind and considerate. If you'd loved him as I loved him, you'd have seen how less than nothing was all that you did for him. I could think of 100 ways to give him happiness, and you hadn't the love to think of one.
Miss Wayland, I'm sorry for what I said just now. It was stupid of me. I suppose there is something beautiful in love of whatever kind it is. Will you let me thank you for the love you gave my husband?
No. It's an impertinence to offer me your thanks.
I'm sorry you should think that. It's quite true that I didn't love Morris, at least not with the love of a woman for a man. I often reproached myself because I couldn't. It seemed so ungrateful and so unkind. He was no more to me than a very dear friend for whom I was desperately sorry.
Do you think he wanted your pity?
I know he didn't, but pity was all I had to give him. Who was it said that pity was akin to love? There's all the world between them.
Yes, all the hideousness of sex.
And do you believe there was nothing of sex in your love for Morris? It was because I felt that there was in it an abnormal, aborted sexuality that at the first moment it gave me a little shiver of repulsion.
No, my love for that poor boy was as pure and as spiritual as my love for God. There was never a shadow of self in it. My love was compassion and Christian charity. I never asked anything but to be allowed to serve and tend him. I never touched his lips till they were cold in death. And now I've lost everything that made life lovely to me. What was he to you? What was he to his mother? To me, he was my child, my friend, my lover, my God. And you killed him!
That's a lie!
Come, Nurse Wayland. You have no right to say that.
It's true, and you know it.
I know nothing of the kind. I only know that you've worked yourself into a state in which you're saying all sorts of things for which you have no justification.
My dear, I could no more have killed Morris than I could walk a tightrope. Doesn't it occur to you that there was nothing to prevent my leaving him? Who could have blamed me?
Oh, how could you have lived? You hadn't a penny of your own. I've heard you tell Morris 100 times that you had to mind your P's and Q's because he was your only means of livelihood.
I certainly shouldn't have repeated a feeble little joke so often. I suppose I could have worked.
You? Do you know what it means to work for one's living? Do you think one doesn't often feel tired and ill but goes on because it's one's job? Do you think one doesn't want to go and have fun like other girls? All your life you've been petted and pampered and spoiled, and you were going to have a child. How could you have worked?
You're really going too far, Miss Wayland. We can't stand here and let you insult Stella.
There was Colin, you know, Miss Wayland. I don't think he would have left me in the lurch.
He certainly wouldn't.
And what would you have had to go through before he could marry you? Not only exposure to your husband, but the divorce court. It wouldn't have been a pretty case.
It would have been horrible.
Do you think his love would have stood the test? Are you sure he wouldn't have hated you for the disgrace you thrust upon him? Men are sensitive, you know, more sensitive than women, and they're afraid of scandal.
I may not be typical of my sex. I don't think I should like it either.
You don't have to tell me that. Why are you letting me stand here and talk? Unless you think you can persuade me or bribe me into holding my tongue. Why haven't these men who are your friends and who hate me thrown me out? Because they're afraid of me. They're afraid of scandal. They're afraid of publicity. Isn't that true?
Very probably.
And you're not only afraid of scandal, you're afraid of your neck.
No, that's not true.
You were in a hopeless situation. There was only one way out of your difficulties. You know as well as I know that your treachery, your cruelty would have broken your husband's heart. You couldn't face that. You preferred to kill him.
You've known me for 5 years, Nurse Wayland. I don't know how you can think me capable of such wickedness.
Your husband trusted and loved you. He was bedridden. He was defenseless. I know that if you'd had a spark of decent feeling, you couldn't have treated him as you did. If you were capable of being unfaithful to him, you were capable of killing him.
Are you not falling into rather a vulgar error, my dear? I know that when people talk of a good woman, they mean a chaste one, but isn't that a very narrow view of goodness? Chastity is a very excellent thing, but it isn't the whole of virtue. There's kindness and courage and consideration for others. I'm not sure if there isn't also humour and common sense.
Are you defending her for having been untrue to your son?
I'm excusing her, Nurse Wayland. I know she gave Morris all she could. The rest was not in her power.
Oh, I know how you look upon these things. Nothing matters very much. There's no guilt in sin and no merit in virtue.
May I tell you a little story about myself? When I was still a young woman with a husband and 2 children, I fell madly in love with a young officer who had charge of the police in my husband's district, and he fell madly in love with me.
Millie!
I'm an old woman now, and he's an elderly retired major. But in those days, we were all the world to one another. I didn't yield to my love on account of my boys. It nearly broke my heart. Now, you know, I'm very glad I didn't. One recovers from the pain of love. When I look at that funny old-fashioned major now, I wonder why he ever excited in me such turbulent emotions. I could have told Colin and Stella that in 30 years it wouldn't matter much if they'd resisted their love. But people don't learn from the experience of others.
But you did resist.
Well, I think it was easier then, you know, for in that far distant time we attached more importance to chastity than we do now. Yes, I resisted, but because I know the anguish it was, I feel that I have the right to forgive those who are less virtuous or perhaps only more courageous than I.
Oh, my dear, you're so kind and so wise.
No, darling, I'm only so old.
Stella, Miss Wayland's accusation is very definite and must be met.
Her accusation is absurd.
Can you suggest anyone who had the slightest motive for wishing Morris was dead?
No.
Now, I'm sure you want to help us to get at the truth. You must forgive me if I ask you some embarrassing questions.
Of course.
What did you propose to do when you discovered you were going to have a baby?
I was frightened. At first I couldn't believe it. I didn't know what to do.
Did you tell anyone?
No. I was trying to screw up courage to ask Dr. Harvester what I'd better do. I didn't mind for myself. It was Morris I was thinking of.
You must have had some plan.
100. I thought of nothing else, day and night.
I suppose you never thought of making a clean breast of it to Morris?
No, never. It would have broken his heart. He would have forgiven me. He loved me so much. But I couldn't bear that he should lose that immense belief he had in me. It meant everything to him.
You appear to have been the last person who saw him alive. Why was he upset last night?
Oh, need I tell you? It was so very private.
No, of course not. I have no right to ask you anything. Only there's something very strange about the whole thing. And for your own sake, I think it would be better if you told us everything.
He broke down because he couldn't love me as he wanted to love me. He would have so liked to have a child.
And when you said good night to him, did he make no further reference to that?
No, none. He'd quite recovered. He was in perfectly good spirits again.
What did he say?
He just asked me if I felt better. And then he said, "You'd better get off to bed." And I kissed him and said, "Good night, darling."
How long were you in his room?
5 minutes.
Did he say that he felt sleepy?
No.
I suppose you knew where the chlorelin was kept?
Vaguely. I knew that all his bottles and things were in the bathroom. He hated his bedroom to be littered about.
Did he ask you for anything before you went?
No. There was nothing he wanted. Nurse Wayland had fixed him up quite comfortably.
You don't understand. Major Leconda is giving you an opportunity of saying that your husband asked you for the chlorelin, and you, thinking no harm, gave it to him. You saw him take out 5 or 6 tablets, and then you replaced the bottle on the shelf.
I never thought of that. That would have been quite a good way out if I'd poisoned my husband. No, Major. Morris never asked me for the chlorelin, and I never gave it to him.
May I ask a question now?
Certainly.
Why were you so upset when I came in this morning and told you I'd been into your husband's room?
When you said he was dead.
No, you didn't know he was dead then. You couldn't have known unless you had second sight.
Oh, I see what you mean now. I was angry with you for going into his room before he was called.
Are you sure you weren't afraid I'd gone into his room too soon? Supposing he'd been still alive and it had been possible to save him.
You've quite made up your mind that I murdered Morris, haven't you?
I'm not the only one.
What makes you think that?
Why do you suppose the Major gave you that loophole by suggesting that your husband asked you to give him the tablets?
You've done what you thought your duty, Miss Wayland. Well and good. If now you have other things to do, I don't think we need take up any more of your time.
I'll go. There's nothing more for me to do here. I know you all hate me, and you think I've done what I've done from unworthy motives. I started packing my things this morning. I shall be ready in 10 minutes.
Well, you must take your time, nurse.
Mrs. Tabret, I couldn't go without thanking you for all your kindness to me during the 5 years I've lived here.
My dear, you were never any trouble. It was never difficult to be kind to you.
I'm dreadfully sorry to have to repay all you've done for me by bringing this confusion and unhappiness upon you. I know you must hate me. It seems frightful, but I do ask you to believe that I can't help myself.
Well, before we part, my dear, I would like to say, God bless you for the kindness you showed my poor Morris and for the unselfish love you bore him.
Oh, I'm so desperately unhappy.
Now, my dear, you mustn't lose your admirable self-control.
Miss Wayland, I suppose you'll leave an address. Dr. Harvester will communicate with the proper authorities, and I've no doubt they will want to get in touch with you.
I shall go and see the coroner and put the facts before him. Would you like to come with me, nurse?
No.
Well, if Mrs. Tabret doesn't mind, I'll ring up his place from here and find out if he's in.
Of course I don't mind. But before you do that, may I say something?
Of course.
I'll try to be brief. Nurse Wayland is mistaken in thinking that Stella was the last person who saw Morris alive. I saw him and spoke to him later.
You?
But was he wide awake? If he'd taken 30 grains of chlorelin, he'd have been certainly very drowsy, if not comatose.
Wait a moment, Dr. Harvester. Let me tell you my story in my own way.
I beg your pardon.
You know that Morris's room was just under mine. Well, his windows were always wide open, and when he couldn't sleep and put on his light, I could see the reflection from my window. Then I used to slip down and sit by him, and we'd put out the light and talk. He'd tell me of his great love for Stella and how anxious he was for her welfare and happiness. We'd talk of the mystery that surrounds the life of man, and often he would fall asleep and I stole softly away. We never mentioned these long conversations we had. I didn't want Stella to think that I was in any way taking her place.
My dear, I wouldn't have grudged you anything.
There was no need to. I couldn't sleep last night. There was no light in Morris's room, but I felt strangely that he was lying awake too. So I went downstairs and into the garden and looked in at his window. He saw my shadow and he said, "Is that you, Mother? I thought you might come in."
What time was that?
I don't know. Perhaps an hour after you'd left. He told me that he'd taken his sleeping draught, but it didn't seem to be having any effect. He said he felt awfully wide awake. And then he said, "Mother, be a sport and give me another. It can't hurt, just for once, and I do so want to have a decent sleep."
Yes, he was very nervy last night. I suppose his usual dose wasn't any good.
Very early after his accident, I had promised Morris that if life became intolerable to him, I would give him the means of putting an end to it. And sometimes he would say to me, "Does the promise still hold?" And I answered, "Yes, dear, it holds."
Did he ask you last night?
No.
What happened then?
I knew that Stella's love meant everything to Morris. And I knew that she had none to give him because she'd given all her love to Colin. What do we, any of us, live for but our illusions? And what can we ask of others but that they should allow us to keep them? It was an illusion that sustained poor Morris in his sufferings, and if he lost it, he lost everything. Stella had done as much for him as even I, his mother, could ask of her. I was not so selfish as to demand from her the sacrifice of all that makes a woman's life worth living.
Why didn't you give me the chance?
Years ago, when for my son's sake I put aside the great love I bore to that funny old major standing there, I thought that no greater sacrifice could ever be asked of me. I know now it was nothing, for I loved Morris. I adored him. I am so lonely now that he is dead. It was a lovely dream that he dreamed, and I loved him too much to let him ever awake from it. I gave him life, and I took life away from him.
Mrs. Tabret, it's impossible. How dreadful.
I went into the bathroom and I climbed on the chair and got the bottle of chlorelin. I took 5 tablets, as you know, Nurse Wayland, and I dissolved them in a glass of water. I took it into Morris, and he drank it at a gulp. But it was bitter. He mentioned it, and I suppose that's why he left a little at the bottom of the glass. I sat by his bed, holding his hand, till he fell asleep. And when I withdrew my hand, I knew it was a sleep from which he would never awake. He dreamed his dream to the end.
Oh, Mother, what have you done? And what will be the end of this?
Oh, my dear, don't bother about me. What I did deliberately, and I am quite ready to put up with the consequences.
It's my fault. How can I ever forgive myself? What have I done?
You mustn't be silly and sentimental. You love Colin, and Colin loves you. You mustn't think about me, nor distress yourselves at what happens to me. You must go away, and in America you can marry and have your child, and you must forget the past and the dead, for you are young, and the young have a right to life, and the future belongs to them.
Mother, darling. Oh, Mother, you make me so ashamed.
My son, I love you too. I have your happiness very much at heart.
Millie. Oh, my dear, dear Millie.
Well, Nurse Wayland, you see you were quite right. Of course, I ought to have replaced the tablets by others, aspirin or chlorate of potash. But as you said just now, murderers often make mistakes, and I am not an habitual criminal.
Dr. Harvester, are you still willing to sign the death certificate?
Yes.
Then sign it. If there were ever any question, I'm prepared to swear that I left the tablets on Morris's table by his bed.
Nurse Wayland.
Isn't it a dreadful risk that you're taking, Doctor?
I don't care. Nurse, we're so grateful to you. So infinitely grateful.
Oh, Mrs. Tabret, I've been petty and revengeful. I never knew how mean I was.
Come, my dear. Don't let any of us get emotional. We are both of us lonely women now. Let us help one another. So long as you and I can keep our love for Morris alive in our hearts, he is not entirely dead.
In The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, you heard Sybil Thorndyke as Mrs. Tabrit, Jill Balkan as Nurse Wayland, and Carlton Hobbs as Major Leconda. Dr. Harvester was played by Stephen Jack, Morris by John Graham, Stella by Pat Pleasance, Colin by Dennis Gocher, and Alice by Joe Manning Wilson. The recorded production was by Graham Gould. This play will be repeated on Monday afternoon at 3:15 in the home service.
With Ed Bishop as Albert Sampson. The Enemies Within.
I should have known better, of course. But the month before Christmas is a depressing time for private detectives. Most people have to pretend to be cheerful in December, and they try not to think about the things they hire detectives for. So they don't hire detectives. Not even lovable, good-natured me. Now, people not hiring me affects my judgment. Makes me too eager to work for anybody who does make the long climb up my wooden hill. There's this man, Mr. Sampson. He's been bothering me, making a terrible nuisance. You'd think by my age I'd know that I'm not particularly good at intimidating people. But we all have to live. Let's go, number 17. Your time is up.
Come on in, Sugar. It's open.
Oh, yes?
It's open, Sugar. You're early, but I'm ready.
Not for me, you're not. Hey, kind of early to go to bed, huh?
Hey, who the hell are you?
Not Sugar. I'm not sweet enough. Mr. Bartholomew, I presume?
Just what do you want, Buster?
Albert Sampson is a name. I'm not a buster, but don't get me angry. I just want to convey a little message. Now, the quicker you understand it, the quicker I'll be on my way out of this cruddy motel so that you can get on with, well, whatever you're planning to get on with.
Message?
Stop messing with Martin Wilson's life. Stop coming to his place of business. Stop getting in the way of his calm and quiet routine. That's the message.
So that's it.
Yeah.
And what are you supposed to be? A little local muscle, huh?
Not exactly the reaction I'd been looking for. Wilson, my client, told me to act tough. But even when I'm hungry, I guess I'm not that convincing. Laugh again, wise guy.
You don't scare me, son. Your little poof friend Wilson wants me to go away, huh? Okay, he knows what I want. He gives me what I want, and then poof, I go away. Hey, poof, huh?
Well, exactly what do you think you want, friend?
Hey, what connection are you to Wilson?
Now, he hired me this afternoon to pass a message tonight.
So what are you?
Private detective.
Yeah? Well, ain't that something?
It is.
Look, Sampson, I'm a private detective, too, only I'm out of Chicago. I got a client there wants me to find his wife. Now, your Wilson knew her a few years back before he found out his proclivities, I guess. I don't have any leads on her, but I managed to track him here to Indianapolis. So I go to him and I say, real polite, Mr. Wilson, do you know where Melanie Bear is? Now, if all he'd done was giggle and say, Melanie who, then I'd have gone away. But he didn't. He blew a stack. He had me tossed out of his antique store and he told me to get lost. So what did I do?
Went back to Chicago.
You wish. I waited outside and I followed him home. He still wouldn't talk to me, but while I'm there, I do notice a cute little man lurking in the background, which gives me a bit of a handle on our friend Wilson.
What?
Now, you know as well as I do that by ranting and raving and sending you here, he's as good as told me that he knows where my client's wife is. Well, that's all I want to know. And considering his present arrangements, I wouldn't think it would bother him all that much to tell me where she is. Then I'll go away.
Yeah, but...
Just like you're going to. Right now.
Well, there wasn't a lot else I could do, considering he was expecting a visitor. And besides, I'd done what I'd been hired to do. I'd gone. I'd conveyed. If the message hadn't had the desired effect, it was because Wilson hadn't told me the whole story. He's been intruding on my premises. That's all you need to know. But he might just listen if it comes from somebody else, especially if you're, forceful. Well, if it didn't work, it didn't work. That was Wilson's problem now. My problem was how to drum up a better class of client. Well, to raise my spirits to their peak for the day, I went home and went to bed. What's happening, huh?
I know you're in there. Get out here.
Oh, no.
Come on, Samson. Come out to your office.
I live in an apartment attached to my business office by a door. One day, I hope to have to commute.
What the hell time is it anyway? Listen, don't you know better than to disturb a private detective before noon on a Sunday?
You didn't do any good. He came out to my house again this morning. You didn't do any good.
I did what you told me to. I didn't promise it would be effective. In fact, I think it was a lousy idea, trying to scare a guy like that. Not that you asked.
I didn't know what else to do.
You could have asked my advice.
Well.
Saved me a trip, saved you $10.
I didn't,
You picked me because I look seedy and sleazy. And that's not the kind of person you ask advice from, huh? Fair enough. Only it hasn't done you much good.
No.
Look, not that it's my business, but what do you know about this Melanie Bear?
Oh, what do you know about Melanie Bear? Who told you about her?
Look, at least you're entitled to a report. My notes are as follows. Last night at 8:25, I entered Bartholomew's motel room and told him in a firm and forceful way that he should cease to be acquainted with you. He was not receptive to the idea. He told me that he was looking for a Melanie Bear, who you knew when you lived in Kokomo, whenever that was. He has reason to believe that you know her whereabouts, and he intends to keep after you until you tell him what he wants to know. That's the end of my report. And that's the end of my job. Unless and until you tell me more about what the hell is going on. If you want my help, you've struck it lucky, because I just happen to be between cases, and I'm available to help if you need it.
Oh, we need help. We certainly need help.
Yeah, but the question is, do you need my help?
Can you come out to my house tonight? About 8?
I can.
See, another party is involved, but I think I'm pretty sure that it will be all right.
Okay, if you don't call me before 7 and tell me it's off, I'll come out to your house at 8.
You'll come alone?
With my conscience. Your, other party will be there?
Oh, yes. There's no point otherwise.
And there it was. Rags to riches. Employment. It was early December. If the job lasted, I might be able to buy myself a Christmas present. Wilson lived just the Indianapolis side of Monrovia, well beyond the usual commuter belt and to the southwest, an unfashionable direction. It was a big frame farmhouse.
Mr. Sampson?
You were expecting someone else?
No, of course not.
But he looked out into the winter night behind me, and he double-locked the door after I came in. Then he led me to a long pine-paneled living room. I didn't see Wilson's friend at first. But then at the far end, next to a commode which had been converted into a liquor cabinet, I saw a thin figure in suit and tie, sitting rigidly, holding a glass. Wilson led me towards his friend. The friend drank deeply from its glass, twice. Now, I'm not blind. While we approached, I realized that the figure, despite its clothes, was definitely feminine. Female feminine.
Get your friend a drink, Mars.
This is Mr. Sampson, and this is Melanie.
And there she was, the woman Bartholomew was looking for. How do you do, Miss Bear?
I'm Mrs. Key, which is the problem. And while you're about it, Mars, top me up.
Something for you, Mr. Sampson?
He got me a beer, gin for Mrs. Key. She was dressed like a man, and I could see that with the jacket buttoned and her hair slicked back, she could pass from a distance. But the question was, why should she want to? This business must be quite a strain for you, Mrs. Key.
What do you mean? What business?
Oh, I mean having Bartholomew stir things up, and now having to have me around.
This is a departure for us. We've never confided in anybody before.
Never.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have some sort of problem, and Mr. Wilson here seems to think that I may be able to help you with it. If it's any reassurance for you, I am restrained by law from telling anything I find out while I'm in your employ to anybody but you. Or the police, if it involves a crime.
Any crime is not our doing.
Bartholomew told me that he was employed by Melanie Bear's husband. That would be...
Edmund Key, my maniac husband.
See, Melanie is an old friend from Kokomo. We both grew up there. We went our separate ways. Then 6 years ago, quite by chance, we met again in Chicago.
Rekindled old friendships.
Decided that all things considered, we would be happier together than we had been apart.
Well, that makes sense.
Yes. Well, we'd been separated for 3 years before we re-met, and in the meantime, Melanie had got herself married.
May I ask why you didn't stay together in the first place?
Well, there was a misunderstanding. For reasons which are now historical, it seemed appropriate to separate. Well, I went to Chicago. Melanie went to St. Louis.
I left home because I argued with my father. Daddy didn't like Mars. Mars is a bastard, you know.
By temperament or...
Illegitimate, if you prefer. My father was against me having anything to do with him. Daddy was important in Kokomo. Before he died.
He's dead, then. And what about Mother?
She died when I was 11. But people cared what we did, and my father cared that people cared. So I decided if I couldn't have Mars, well, I wouldn't have anything. So I left home. On the rebound, as they say, I married Edmund Key, which was a mistake. A mistake we are still paying for.
You see, he's got pathological ideas about marriage. It's not just that he would never give Melanie a divorce. We wouldn't mind that if he would just leave us alone.
He's a maniac, that's all.
He thinks that the marriage certificate entitles him to
It's
have...
children that he's after. He's a freak about wanting kids. He thinks because we went through a crummy ceremony that we have to live together and that I have to breed for him. That's what it's about. No matter how unhappy we were, no matter how much wiser I am now than when I married him. I was only 18.
You married Key in St. Louis?
Yeah.
And you stayed with him?
Nearly 2.5 years. God. Before I finally got away and went to Chicago.
Only Key hired a detective in St. Louis, and he tracked Melanie down in Chicago.
I was working at a department
Key
store.
quit his job in St. Louis. He sold his house, and he moved to Chicago just to make trouble for her. He came to where she was living. He threatened her with a gun. That was really a terrible, terrible scene. So, then we ran away. I mean, at first, just to think things out, but then we decided to come to Indianapolis. We worked out all the details. See, it was a matter of not leaving tracks, of setting up some kind of a cover.
So you pretend to be a homosexual couple.
Which gives us a good reason for living in an isolated place.
And other things, like Wilson's not my real name.
What is it?
Martin Willitson.
Because his name is Martin is why I call him Morris. And for other reasons.
We didn't think that anybody would be able to track us down.
Is your husband a wealthy man?
No, but he's got a high-powered job now.
What kind of work does he do?
He's a statistician. A computer statistician, which gives you an idea of the kind of flexible personality he has.
He's the programming administrator of the Chicago Area Census and Ethnology Committee.
We thought we had things worked out.
And then this man Bartholomew showed up.
You have no idea what our life is like. Living day to day under a cloud which may rain destruction. It destroys part of you.
Well, it has.
You worry and frown, even when you're most relaxed and happy. It's always there.
And to have to run again... it would take too much out of us. I mean, if we can possibly avoid it, and that's why we decided in the end to try to see if you could do something.
I hope I can.
It's the critical time for us. But if you don't pan out, well, we can always run, I suppose.
And run, and run, and run.
Before I left, we talked about what we should do next. We had a great advantage to play with. Bartholomew didn't realize he'd already found his quarry. I paid him a visit. What, nobody home at number 17 and only 7 a.m.? I tried the door. It was open. Careless of whatever girl left last. But it cheered me up, made me enthusiastic for my project. And look what I find. Somebody asleep with his mouth open. I wonder if it's because he's thirsty. Are you thirsty, you nasty man? Wouldn't you like a little drink of water? Yes? You! Didn't you leave a 7 o'clock call, sir? Or did I confuse you with the lady in number 16?
You begin to provoke me, Samson.
It was his fault, really. He'd thought I was what he called local muscle on our first encounter, and he hadn't taken me seriously. Now, how would I like that if I was local muscle? I hope I didn't disturb you unduly, Mr. Bartholomew, but you're a hard man to catch in, and alone.
What the hell is this supposed to be about?
Well, my client and I had a little chat yesterday, and he is still very upset to have you snooping around about some broad he knew in the dim and distant past. Now, I don't know how much experience you've had being gay in the suburbs, but he doesn't need you appearing on his front porch knocking at the door. He's willing to try to help you find this Melanie Bear.
Oh, yeah?
He might be able to give you the names of a couple of her relatives in Kokomo who might have heard from her. But you're to deal through me, and only me. You're to keep away from him. There it was. The big play. Trying to convince Bartholomew that Mars's reaction when asked about Melanie was just nerves, not knowledge, on the one hand. And on the other hand, offering him a carrot of help, relatives who knew where she was. If he took the carrot, we'd go off to Kokomo, hire some relatives, and give them Melanie's address in Timbuktu.
So, your client says Melanie Bear was just a broad he knew once upon a time, does he?
Yeah.
Phooey.
Phooey?
Did he neglect to mention that she also happened to be a broad that he happened to knock up?
He what?
Got her with child, impregnated her. Didn't mention that, huh?
No, he didn't.
And he didn't tell you, maybe, that he was due to marry the broad, only she skedaddled to St. Louis, where she latched onto my client and married him instead. Well, if you think I'm going to buy that he doesn't know anything about Melanie Bear, forget it.
You don't want to know about her relatives in Kokomo?
No.
No.
He knows where she is.
You're sure of that, are you?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll talk to him again. But part of what I said holds. You deal with me, and only with me. Now, here's my card. If I'm not there, leave a message with the service.
This your card, huh? It's nice.
Thank you.
Well, here's what I think of your card, and your message, and your service. Now, you don't tell me who to deal with, Samson. Here's a little advice for free. Don't ever wake me up again. You know, you're lucky I'm a gentle person, or I would have put you in a hospital for what you did this morning. Don't push your luck.
When I left Bartholomew, I was angry at Mars and Melanie, but partly at myself, for believing they'd played things straight with me, when in fact they deceived me, by omission. Little things like the fact that they'd had a baby, or at least a pregnancy, together. People should tell their private detectives the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. It should be an 11th commandment. Well, it was time to spread the word. I went to Wilson's store, an antique emporium called the House of Antiquity.
Hi, my name is Maureen. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, please. But failing that, is Mr. Wilson around?
I'm afraid he isn't.
Will he be in later?
Well, he called this morning and said he was going to spend the day buying. I do know that sometimes he combines a buying trip with a visit to his mother. She lives in Kokomo.
His mother? I didn't realize she was alive.
Oh, yes. I don't know very much about it, but I know her being in Kokomo is one of the reasons Mr. Wilson came to Indianapolis when he did.
Well, if I don't catch him there, will he be in tomorrow?
As far as I know.
Well, thanks a lot. You know, Maureen, you're a model of directness and clarity in an indirect and unclear world.
Am I? Gee, anytime.
Anytime is good enough for me, but I decided to go to Kokomo. I didn't have much else I could do. I'd already poured water up Bartholomew's nose once. Twice in the same day would have been sheer self-indulgence. Kokomo is a town of about 60,000, 50 miles north of Indianapolis. I stopped at the first phone booth I found inside the city limits. I scanned the columns for Willitson, my client's real name, and I was rewarded. There was only one.
Yes?
Mrs. Willitson?
Miss Willitson.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Albert Sampson. I'm working on a project for your son. He's not here by any chance, is he?
No, he's not. What project might you be referring to?
Well, it's a little complicated. May I come in and talk to you about it?
Sampson, you say?
Yes. I don't work at the store. I'm a private detective, and the project concerns some trouble about a girl Martin used to know in Kokomo. A Melanie Bear?
My son Martin never knew any girls when he lived with me.
Pardon?
And he most certainly did not know anyone called Melanie Bear. It's just not possible he should know that girl.
What?
Good day.
So there I was, standing out in the cold on the porch of a house in Kokomo, Indiana. It was nearly noon, and already I'd had a hard day. However, everything is good for something, even being in Kokomo. The first thing I did was to call my lawyer in Indianapolis, who gave me the name of a lawyer to ask a few questions of in Kokomo. I made an appointment for 2. Then I looked up Melanie's father's will in the probate court records. His name was Freeman Bayer, and he left her $140,000, dying some 7 months after Melanie left home after her high school graduation. I tried to find a will for Melanie's mother, but the girl in charge of the files didn't have one.
You know, you're the second person in 2 weeks to ask me for these wills.
I am?
Yeah. Only the last guy was kind of taller and better looking than you. Said he was a private detective. What are you supposed to be?
Sometimes I wonder. I only had time to catch a cup of coffee before my appointment with the Kokomo lawyer, Robert Goger.
Well, Mr. Sampson, I'm always happy to talk to a friend of Clinton Grillo's.
I certainly appreciate your seeing me at such short notice.
No problem. I'm on half-time these days. One of the many nice parts of growing older in a successful practice.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick and choose how much work you want to do and who you want to talk to.
I know.
To friends of friends, for instance.
Before I ask the main thing I'm interested in, I wondered if you could tell me how I learn who owns a house here in Kokomo, and who owned it before its present owner. Is that difficult?
Give me the address. I'll have one of my people call you tomorrow. Unless you're in a great hurry.
I wasn't, and I gave him Miss Willitson's address. I'm mainly trying to get in from there until he died. A Freeman Bayer.
I knew Freeman Bayer very well.
Oh? Did you know his daughter?
Yes, Melanie. She would be about 27 now, wherever she is.
Are you interested where she is?
Yes, I am indeed.
Well, I'm not sure I should say anything. Her husband is trying to locate her, and she doesn't want to be located.
I shall not pass on anything you may say to me.
So, I know where Melanie is.
Is she well?
She seems well enough.
I'm glad of that. My interest is more than retrospective curiosity. I am the executor of Freeman Bayer's will.
Ah, yes, I looked it up in the probate records earlier this afternoon.
Ah. Well, when last I contacted her, some years ago, she was living in St. Louis. She said that she didn't want anything to do with the money.
Well, that's a lot of bread to turn down, if I may say so.
It's even more now.
And she turned it down flat?
She wrote me one line. She said, "Give it to my father's bastards."
Did her father leave many?
6.
6?
Yeah. No, I don't think any of them knew that Freeman Baird was his father.
Well, if they didn't know, sir, may I ask how you know?
I read it in a book.
What?
I read it in a book. Would you believe it?
I don't think I would.
It's true, though. You know those sexual survey books the Kinsey reports?
Yeah.
Well, Kinsey worked at Indiana University, and they kept up a sexual statistics research unit down there. And in the late 50s, they made this a study area. About 6 years later, the book came out. Oh, it was all Mr. X and Mr. Y, but Freeman gave them quite an earful, including 6 illegitimate offspring. Though as his lawyer, I must say he was careful to make provision for all of them.
It sounds as if he was proud of them.
I'm sure he was. At least partly because he only had the one child in wedlock. You know, Mr. Sampson, the fact that Freeman Baird didn't change his will during the 7 months between Melanie's departure and his suicide...
He committed suicide?
Yes.
Do you know why?
Well, family matters. I'd prefer not to be more specific.
No, it's your prerogative.
The fact that Freeman didn't change his will after Melanie left means that whatever the reason she left, it wasn't something that alienated him from her.
No.
Will you be seeing her again?
More than likely.
Would you ask her if she'd be willing to hear from me about her father's money?
If I can ask her, I will.
Good. Thank you. This is one of the few outstanding problems I've got on my mind. It'd be a great relief to me to be able to pass that money on.
What's happened to it?
The money is in the form of a trust for her and is available to her whenever she should want it. It's now in excess of $250,000. Though, of course, there'll be a variety of duties chargeable out of that total.
Still, quite an amount. Enough to make even a day in Kokomo worth it. I drove back to Indianapolis after leaving Goger. On the way home, I stopped at the Indianapolis Library to put in a request for the mid-60s sex study book. Then I took the evening off.
Well, even private detectives have private lives.
Yeah, Albert Sampson.
Sampson, I must see you as soon as possible.
Why?
Can I come over now? I'm in town at my store.
Does it have to be now?
Absolutely now.
Hey, look, give me half an hour to pull myself together, will you?
But he only gave me 10 minutes. Look, I can't function till I've had my coffee. Join me.
No, thank you.
All right, well, what's the problem?
That man Bartholomew? He came out to the house again last night.
Did he?
Melanie was sleeping. If she'd answered the door, I can only imagine what would have happened.
Oh, well, what did happen? Did he see her?
No, she slept right through it. Thank God.
So what did he want?
I don't know what to do.
Oh, he wanted something. He said something?
Bartholomew says that Melanie had a child.
Didn't you know?
Did you?
Bartholomew told me the other day that she was pregnant when she married Key. I assumed you knew.
Well, I didn't know. And I didn't know that she'd killed it either.
Killed it?
Well, that's what Bartholomew said. Melanie had a child in St. Louis, and she killed it. She said her husband was trying to find her because she'd killed the child.
Well, what does Melanie say?
Well, like I said, she was asleep.
And you didn't tell her?
How? Melanie's everything to me. I have done more than you can ever know for her, to be with her, to have her. When she left me the first time, I just didn't know how to proceed. When I found her again in Chicago, it was like getting out of jail. See, we believed in each other, Mr. Sampson, sacrificed for each other, put ourselves in jeopardy for each other.
You're afraid it's true, then?
No, not that she killed her child, or any child, but it's possible. She had a child. My child, and didn't tell me.
But why shouldn't she tell you if she had a child?
It's possible.
You think it's more than possible?
Well, I can hardly think that Bartholomew would be accusing her of killing a child if she never even had one.
You have a kind of understanding. You would be breaking confidence just by asking about it, huh?
Well, yes. But I can't ask her. Well, I wondered if you might talk to Melanie, without me there. See, if you say that Bartholomew came to you, told these things to you...
You want me to tackle Melanie on things you can't talk to her about yourself?
Well, I guess so, yes.
Okay, when do you want me to go?
This afternoon, I think. Now, I'll call her about 11 to say you want to see her, and that'll give you time to think about it. You get there, say, about 2.
Life was fairly uneventful before I left the office for lunch. A few bills in the mail. Nothing else happened except a phone call. It came just as I was about to leave.
Mr. Sampson?
Speaking.
This is Mrs. Howell from Gocher and Rule, attorneys at law in Kokomo.
Yes?
Mr. Gocher asked me to call you to give you the results of a title search we've conducted on 710 Vale Street. A house?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Gocher wasn't specific. Is back to 1900 sufficient for you?
Indeed it is.
You ready?
And waiting.
In 1910, the property was sold by the owner Elias Pugh to one Matthew Walters. He sold the house in 1927 to a John Bean.
John Bean?
Mr. Bean lost the house to the Kokomo Trust Bank by repossession in 1932. And the bank auctioned the property, which was bought by a Sherman Cook. Mr. Cook sold the house in 1939 to one Freeman Bear.
Freeman Bear.
And he sold the house in 1940 to the present owner, Mildred Willitson. Is that sufficient?
Well, it's very sufficient. Thank you very much. I went straight to Melanie Bear. We talked in the pine-paneled living room.
Mars tells me that man Bartholomew has been making accusations against me.
Well, you seem to take it very matter-of-factly.
He works for my husband. My husband wants people to believe terrible things of me.
Well, Mrs. Key, have you ever had any children?
Yes. I had a son in St. Louis. He was Martin's, but he died before he was a year old. It was terrible.
Well, your husband told Bartholomew that you killed your child.
Did he?
You're not surprised?
That he would say that to some detective he hired?
Mm.
No, that is quite like Edmund. He is really quite mad about children. Insane mad. I kept telling him not to count so much on the child. That things can happen to kids.
Oh, did you expect something to happen to the kid?
I wasn't surprised. Yes, I thought he wouldn't live. That's why I let him be called Edmund Jr. instead of Martin.
Well, I spent yesterday in Kokomo.
Did you?
Among other things, I happened to make a few inquiries about Martin's mother. Where she got her house from. I found that she got it from your father.
Did she?
Now, you told me that Martin was illegitimate.
And you want to know if my father was Martin's father? Yes, he was. Martin and I are half-brother and half-sister. Are you shocked?
That's not my line. I just wondered if you knew.
We know, all right. That's why I ran away from Kokomo, from Martin, in the first place.
Well, how did you find out?
My father told me. The afternoon I graduated from high school.
Oh,
I'd been seeing Martin secretly. I was raised very strictly. Nobody knew about us. I said to Daddy, Daddy, I have a boyfriend and we want to get married. Just like that.
Good.
I was all set to tell him that I would still be able to go to college, though I wasn't so sure because I was just beginning to think I might be pregnant. But all Daddy said was, Who? Who is it? I told him it was Martin. He jumped up and said, No, no. I said, I know what you're going to say, Daddy. You're going to say that you don't like him because he's illegitimate. Daddy just sat down again and said, all quiet. It's not because he's a bastard, Melanie. It's because he is my bastard.
I see.
I doubt it. But when you are young and sneaking out to meet an older man, to make love with him without anybody else in the world knowing, the last worry likely to cross your mind is that he's going to turn out to be your brother.
Half-brother.
Half-brother. I ran up to my room. Daddy went out. I packed and went to the bus station. I got a bus to Indianapolis. When I got there, I had to choose between buses going to New York and St. Louis. I decided to go to St. Louis because it didn't sound as sinful as New York.
And, Daddy?
I never saw him again. I never really had a chance. About the time he killed himself, I was going into labor.
Would you have any idea why he killed himself?
Me, I presume. My inglorious fate.
Oh, he didn't disinherit you, you know.
I know.
I talked to Robert Goger yesterday, and he asked me to ask you to make arrangements about your dad's estate.
Oh?
Well, I told him I'd tell you it was still owing to you.
I haven't thought about it for years.
It's a lot of money.
Well, Martin does pretty well. We don't lack the creature comforts, except peace of mind.
No creature is comfortable without it. It was a constructive talk we had. I felt she liked me. Well, I certainly liked her. I wanted to help her. Before I left, I offered some ideas about what to do to untrack the bad guy, Bartholomew. I didn't talk to Mars again that day. I left him a night to talk to Melanie, to get things back on the surface with her. For two people fighting the world together, they seem to keep a lot of secrets.
We do sleep deeply, don't we? Well, let's just see how we like this, then.
Yeah. You were so far gone there, sir, that I was afraid for a moment that I wasn't going to be able to revive you.
Stop that!
Oh, now is baby having trouble breathing? Well, let me pat baby's back, huh? Water is a schoolboy's toy, Samson. If you really want to shock somebody who's asleep, you use ammonia. A little trick I learned when I was on the police force in Chicago. Whew. It really does stink in here. But I'm going through to your office. Oh, and chummy, when you do emerge from your chamber, don't get any ideas. I'm a licensed carrier of a 38 Special, and shooting people is so messy.
Eventually, I found out how to breathe again, but each breath hurt, so I tried to get along without. But that hurt, too. I was thoroughly demoralized. Bartholomew was even sitting in my chair behind my desk when I finally made it to the office.
Okay, take a seat, Samson. Take a seat. Now, what can I do for you, huh? Divorce, industrial secrets. I'm expensive, but I'm good.
What the hell do you want here, huh?
Snappy patter, too. But I appreciate your directness. Well, what I want is some action. We don't seem to be getting anywhere since you came on the scene. And my client begins to think that I, Arthur Bartholomew, am giving him the runaround.
Well, Arthur, I was coming to see you this morning.
Oh, well, now isn't that sweet? And I've saved you the trip, huh? You weren't going to act the tough guy again, were you?
No. Wilson has finally told me about his connection with Melanie Bear.
Huh? So where is she?
I mean that he knew her when they were in Kokomo.
Oh? Did he tell you it was the 20th century, too?
No, but he told me where to find Melanie Bear.
Ah. Where?
I can't tell you.
Oh, come on now. You tax my patience, Sampson.
But I'm going to see her today to find out what she has to say about things.
Well, that's not exactly action, is it?
No, but it is a step in the right direction. Look, if she feels as protective of him as he does of her, she'll want to take the heat off him, right? Now, how you work it out between her and her husband is not Wilson's problem. Look, give us another day. As soon as you leave, I'll get myself together. We should know where we are by tomorrow.
And where will we be?
Well, that depends on things like what this jazz about Melanie Bear having killed her kid is.
Look, all I know is what my client tells me.
I know the problem.
Look, he says while they were living in St. Louis, this Melanie keeps saying the kid is going to die. And then one day my client comes back and the kid is dead. Bruises all over him. Didn't sound nice.
Police?
Well, he says he didn't want to jail his wife. But he didn't know she was going to take off on him either. Look, all I know is that my job is to find her, and it seems to me that a man is entitled to know where his wife is.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he wants with her.
Knowing what Edmund Key wanted so badly to find Melanie for was what the whole problem turned on. Bartholomew left about 9. I let him get settled. Then I drove slowly out to Weir Cook, Indianapolis's airport. I parked in a long-term lot and then carried my toothbrush inside. At the Ozark Airlines desk, I found a man who looked like he'd become too heavy to fly. He managed to get me on a plane to Milwaukee, leaving in 38 minutes. I bought a round-trip ticket and a Chicago map. I didn't look for Bartholomew, but I knew he was around somewhere. The flight took a little over an hour and a quarter, and when we landed, I made straight for a public phone. I booked a hotel room. Between the phone and the cab stand, I asked 2 people for directions. I forced myself and was loud and obnoxious. Hey, cabby, I want to go to the Wabash Hotel.
Yes, sir.
And I'm in a hurry. I have a woman to see.
Have you? Gee.
Okay, sport. New destination.
What?
Look, I want to get lost for half an hour, then go back to the airport.
But, hey, you ain't some kind of movie star or something. I got it. Johnny Osmond.
No.
Alice Cooper.
Back at the airport, I altered my Milwaukee-Indianapolis return ticket to include a stop in Chicago. And before 5 o'clock, I was in Chicago, sitting in a rented car outside a house on Franklin Boulevard. Before 5:30, a blue Dodge pulled into the driveway. I caught up with the driver at his front door. Edmund Key?
Yes?
My name is Albert Sampson. I'd like to talk to you.
Would you?
Yes, about Melanie Bear.
Ah, my wife. Come in. So, Mr. Sampson.
I'm a private detective working for a man who used to know your former wife.
She is my wife.
Legally, perhaps.
Morally.
Oh, we're not getting off to a very good start.
I understand that not all people see things as I do.
Well, we can agree on some facts. You are not living with the woman. You haven't lived with her for some time. You don't know where she is. And you've hired a private detective to find her.
And she has hired you to protect her, I suppose.
No. I've been hired by a man your detective is harassing.
Martin Willitson?
Yes. And I want to know what you want to find this woman for. There's no chance of her living with you again, yet you harass my client.
You don't deny Martin Willitson knows where my wife is?
No.
So that makes him an accomplice.
Look, if a woman wants to leave her husband, it's hardly a crime.
If she steals a child, it is.
What?
Melanie stole my child.
No, her child died.
One child she murdered. The first. It's her other child she's stolen. Unless she's murdered him, too.
She's had 2 children?
Mr. Sampson, I am after my son. The child Melanie took with her when she left Chicago.
Oh, Bartholomew never mentioned a child that she had with her.
That is because I didn't tell him. His job is to find Melanie. Mine is to regain the child when Melanie is found. I've never even seen my son. All I have is these. Such records of his existence as I have been able to come across.
Well,
You may have copies of them.
Thank you.
Here, doctor's confirmation of pregnancy in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
She left me shortly after receiving that report. The prenatal records at a clinic on the south side here in Chicago.
Yeah.
Birth certificate. It appears she had the child at home. I don't know why she didn't have it in a hospital. If she was hard up for money, I would have paid. And these records of postnatal examinations, vaccination records. They cover the first 7 months of his life, then stop. I just hope, pray, that she took him with her when she left Chicago. That she didn't...
Look, I'll have to have a talk with my client.
She called him after her father, Freeman. Freeman Key. He would be 6 now. I've checked the Chicago education records. No Freeman Key or Freeman Bear is in school this year. But at least no such child died in the last 5 years either. Though, if she murdered him, she'd hardly have let the body be found.
So it's really your child that you're after, not Melanie.
When I locate Melanie, I will offer to make a home for her, as well as the boy. But she is not an appreciative person. I can't say I expect her to come back, despite my being her husband.
It was very dark when I got back in my car and started the long drive to the airport. By then, my ardor for the whole truth and nothing but the truth had cooled, marginally. Enough to allow for some sleep. Enough to see a friend in the morning to start some cross-checking. It would be a while before I took anything Melanie told me at face value again.
Well, well. When I woke up this morning, the wife said to me I had a terrible dream. A dream that Albert Sampson was going to come to your office this morning. Oh, no, I said to her, not that. I better stay at home.
What's your biggest case, Lieutenant? Somebody pluck a feather off a fan dancer?
So what do you want, Albert?
Just a tiny favor.
Well, I'm happy to lend you a dime.
Oh, it's easier than that. A query concerning a cause of death, any peculiar circumstances.
So why don't you do it yourself? Death certificates are public records. You found them in the...
Because it's in St. Louis, that's why.
Now, look, what are you trying...
I'm just checking out a nasty accusation about how somebody died. Just confirming that the death was natural. I'm sure it was. But I'm not as trusting as I was yesterday. I just want it checked.
And if the certificate says heart attack?
That would be a little surprising. The death I had in mind was a kid about a year old.
Nothing straightforward for you, is it?
No. Well, you think I'm indirect. You should see some of the people I work for.
Oh, Lord protect us from that. Well, okay. Give me this kid's name. I'll check it out for you. Call me about 1.
But at 1, the information hadn't come through. St. Louis wasn't feeling efficient. It would have been nice to know whether Melanie murdered her first child before asking her what she'd done with the second. But you can't have everything. I'd like to have a little chat with you, if you don't mind, Mrs. Key.
I was about to go out.
Oh, I didn't realize you went out.
Only to places like supermarkets. I always dress like a man and try not to talk much.
Mm-hmm.
We've had no trouble.
I don't quite understand why you decided to live like this.
We're not like other people. Our relationship is not only taboo, it's illegal. And it's more honest to live like this. We are different.
Well, I was in Chicago yesterday.
Were you? You want to talk to me about Edmund, don't you?
Well, when I saw him, he caught me off guard. He said he doesn't want you back.
He doesn't?
Mm-mm. He wants his son.
But his son is dead. I never hit him. I never wanted him to die. I don't know where the bruises came from. He died, and that was all there was to it. The doctor said it was blood disease. Would you like to know about blood disease? I've done a lot of reading since I came to this house. I know all about it. Its chances are greatly increased by inbreeding.
Pregnancy test, birth certificate, clinic visits, vaccination... If you care to look at them...
No, I don't want to look at them. I need a drink. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're just like all of them.
Now, what do you mean?
You bring my husband's accusations to me into this house, and you try to twist my guts with them.
Oh, now, wait a
Well, Mr. Private Detective, you better believe that I'm not going to have it. I'm not.
Look, I'm not against you, Mrs. Key.
Oh, God! You're all alike! All of you! Will you take your damn papers and you give them back to my husband and you stuff his murdering lies down his throat?
Yeah, but just a minute.
Go on! Down his throat, do you hear me? Down his throat!
Please, Mrs. Key!
She did everything but kick me out, except that she was the one who left, and I was the one standing in the doorway of the house. I ran out to my car and I followed her. It was a tortuous journey. She drifted rather than drove, first west, then a bit north. I thought she would decide to go to Chicago for a while. Then, about 10 o'clock, after nearly 5 hours on the road, she suddenly and decisively turned to Kokomo. I followed her to a motel, waited for her to check in, then I checked in too. But I didn't get much sleep. I asked for a 6:30 call. I sat watching from my car until 8:30. Then it was time to make a phone call.
Mr. Goger's residence.
This is Albert Sampson. May I speak to Robert Goger, please? It's very urgent. She got him, but she was in no hurry.
Sampson?
Mr. Goger.
Is there some problem? Is it about Melanie Bear?
Yes, she's in town, and I believe she intends to see you about that money.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I don't want you to give it to her.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I don't want you to give the money to her. Well, at least not quickly. You see, last night she ran away from a man she loves because a subject came up she thinks will cause her a lot of problems.
And will it?
Only she knows.
What's the subject?
Her children.
She has children?
2. One is dead.
But she never...
We don't know what's happened to the other one. You see, the father is trying to locate him, and Melanie has run away. It's hard to see why she came to Kokomo unless it was to collect her money. And she probably wants it to disappear with. Now, I want you to slow her down so we can find out what's going on. And perhaps to keep her from making a big mistake.
Where is she now?
In a motel nearby. Look, I've got to get back there so I don't lose her.
Well, it would be hard for me not to advance her enough cash to live in comfort while I realize the bulk of her estate.
Yeah.
If that's her intention. But I would certainly hope to keep her around town for a few days.
Good.
Let's just hope that she does contact me.
When I hung up, it occurred to me that there might be another reason for Melanie coming to Kokomo. The second child. We didn't know where he was. He could be here. I left the phone booth and hurried back to my observation post. I'd only been away from it for 10 minutes, tops. It was too many. Melanie's car was gone. I panicked. I drove in an ever-increasing circle for more than half an hour trying to pick her up. But then I had to concede that I was unlikely to stumble over her at random. I was far more likely to pick her up again at Goger's, if she decided to go there. I found Goger's office and managed to get myself in a metered parking space around the nearby corner. It was still early. Goger wouldn't have got to town yet, so I had time to run some errands. The first was the bank. I bought a roll of dimes for the parking meter, but I used some of them for a phone call.
Miller.
Look, I'm in a bad mood, Lieutenant. My luck is out, and if you tell me you haven't got the information I asked you for, I'm going to commit an indiscretion.
About the kid who died?
Yeah.
Well, why so surly?
You have it?
Sure. Hang on.
I hung.
I wrote it down. I asked him to spell it, and I wrote it all down. Thrombotic thrombocytopenic purpura.
What?
Purpura of the thrombotic thrombocytopenic variety.
Well, what the hell is that?
Cause of death of Edmund Key Jr., lately of St. Louis.
Yeah, but what is it?
I don't know, friend. That you didn't ask me.
Thrombotic thrombocytopenic purpura. Yes, not my day. I walked back to my car. Melanie's car was parked in the space in front of mine. It made life very difficult. I couldn't sit in my driver's seat and wait till she came back. She was bound to notice me and not like it. I ended up sitting on my back bumper and looking around the side of the car every 10 or 20 seconds for an hour. Not my day.
Hey!
Huh?
This your car?
What? Oh, yeah. What can I do for you, officer?
I think you know.
Do I?
The meter. You've expired.
What? Oh, I'll fix that. Got some dimes here.
I think I'd better see your driving license, mister.
Look, officer, here's my ID. I'm a private detective. I'm following the woman who belongs to the car there in front of mine.
Oh, yeah?
Hmm.
Hey, that's why you're sitting back here.
Yeah.
She recognized you, huh?
Yeah, it makes it difficult.
Yeah, well, how about that? You know, I can take my retirement in about 7 years, and I've been thinking, maybe I'll go into the detective business. Well, what's it like, really? I mean, you meet a lot of women?
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Well, I'll only be 55, see, and after 23 years on parking meters and traffic, I was thinking maybe I could do with a change. Mind you, I'll meet some Lulus myself sometimes. Oh, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, oh, by the way, some lady just drove away in that car you was interested in. Did you notice that?
Oh, my God. Excuse me, officer. But even I wasn't butterfingered enough to lose her twice in one morning. Melanie just drove back to her overnight motel, checked out, and moved to another. A gaudy, expensive place. But before I assumed anything, I called the lawyer.
Yes, she asked me very much what you anticipated. I think I can ethically say I did as much as you suggested.
So she's likely to be in town until, say, Monday?
Oh, I'm sure I'll be able to keep her in Kokomo, at least until then.
With that assurance, I got in my car and scooted back to Indianapolis, where I went to see my doctor about a medical problem. Thrombotic thrombocytopenic purpura.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
What is it?
Rare, progressive, fatal. Blood disease with severe internal bleeding. Check standard medical sources. If you can knock on my door and interrupt my lunch, you haven't got it.
I know of a little kid who died of it. Is it a kid's disease?
Not especially, no.
Well, what causes it?
Nobody knows.
Oh, what I mean is it hereditary?
Cause is unknown. Unknown. That means there's no known genetic association. Just because I say blood disease doesn't mean it's hemophilia.
Ah.
Anything else you want to know? Early senility and private detectives?
I stuck to the fatal disease and went to the library and its standard medical sources. Doc had done pretty well off the cuff with with TTP, as we say in the trade. But he'd missed a few symptoms. Convulsions, coma, fever, anemia, numbness. Not very good reading, but good detective work. Though neither of his parents knew it, Edmund Key Jr. hadn't died by Melanie's hand or because of the consanguinity of his biological parents. He'd just been damned unlucky, which still left us to find out the fate of Melanie's second child. While I was at the library, I asked about the sex study book I'd ordered. Not in yet. Then I went to find my client.
Well, I don't understand how she could do it. Just leave, no note, no nothing.
Well, have you heard from her?
Nothing.
You know, you don't look so good. Are you sick?
Well, how am I supposed to look, huh? Melanie is gone.
Well, I know where she is.
What? Where? Why hasn't she contacted me?
She's in Kokomo. She's contacted her father's lawyer today, and she's making arrangements to get the money your father left her.
Money? What money?
Another of the details Melanie had neglected to mention to the love of her life. Well, it was only about $250,000. Not an important omission, like not telling him about a child.
So, after everything, she's planning to run away from me. But why should she do that?
Oh, she was very upset when I mentioned the child which your husband is looking for.
Child?
Her second one. The one she had in Chicago. He'd be 6 now.
Melanie had a child in Chicago?
Yeah. Edmund Key gave me documentation. You mean you don't know?
Nothing.
Well, it's the child her husband wants. There's no future for any of you until we find out what's become of him.
But surely Melanie knows.
Well, I asked her yesterday afternoon. She ran out of the house.
Well, this is too much for me. I just don't understand.
Look, I
don't understand.
I want you to think back over the time you met Melanie again. Now, write down everything you can remember. Where you lived, where you went with her, especially dates, facts, locations. I need a chronology, and you're the closest thing to a source of information I have at the moment.
Well, if you think it'll do any good.
I thought it would. Among other things, the good of giving a broken man something to think about, concentrate on. I left him to it and went home.
Hello, little friend.
What?
Remember me?
Oh, hell.
Arthur Bartholomew at your service. And you owe me a little service if it comes to that.
I do?
Yeah, for that little jaunt you took me on to Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
You set me up, you shifty SOB, didn't you?
No.
Casually told me that you were going to see Melanie Bear so that I would follow you. Then you shake me at Milwaukee Airport. You're not as stupid as you look, are you?
I'm not smart enough to answer that.
Well, I didn't think it was very funny. Particularly when I called Edmund Key from Milwaukee and told him I'd followed you there. And he told me you'd just been to see him in Chicago. He wasn't very amused.
Yeah, I can see that.
She was here all the time, wasn't she, this Melanie Bear?
What can I say?
Well, I have some good news for you. Key has called me off. He told me to come back to Chicago.
What? He's quitting?
I doubt it. I think he's up to something.
Well, he didn't sound like he'd quit when I talked to him.
Well, maybe you scared him, Albert. Frightened him half to death.
Yeah, well, I don't like it.
You're never satisfied, are you? You want the pressure off Wilson? Now it's off. It's called a gift horse.
Did Key ever mention a kid Melanie had in Chicago?
You mean the one she killed in St. Louis?
No.
Another one?
That much Bartholomew and I had in common. Clients who kept secrets from their detectives.
Excuse the mess.
Did you sleep last night?
No, I was up. Doing your list. Thinking. Well, here's the list you asked for.
Uh-huh. Let's see. In Chicago, you just came across her while you were shopping in a department store?
That's right.
But you didn't live together?
No, our coming together was slow, delicate, beautiful.
Mm-hmm. But you saw her, and what, went home with her?
No, I never took her all the way home. She said she had a very strict landlady.
Are you sure she didn't want you to see something there, like her child?
I'm not sure of anything.
Okay. Then a detective found Melanie at the same department store.
Yeah, her husband's a goon from St. Louis. It was that made everything happen.
What?
Key himself came to Chicago. He appeared one morning at Melanie's boarding house with a gun. I don't know what he thought he wanted, but she got away from him. Came to me. We walked around all day and all night. That's when she told me that that we had the same father.
You didn't know before?
No.
Well, what did you do?
We talked. Decided that it didn't matter as much as getting her away from her husband did. We worked everything out, where we would come, here to Indianapolis, what we would have to do to hide her, everything.
Did Melanie have to call anybody, make any special arrangements that might seem now like she was caring for a child?
No, not that I remember. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Wilson faded before my eyes, and he fell asleep on the living room couch. I used the opportunity to look carefully around the house. Melanie had lived there for 5 years, but for all the personal traces there were of her, you'd have thought she'd just moved in. She was not the type to commit herself, it seemed, which made her address book that much more important to me when I found it. I left Mars asleep and went home. Everything in the book was complete and careful and irrelevant, until I got to the back cover, where I found an address. Just an address, no name or city with it. But this alone looked like something from the past that Melanie wanted to remember. And when I got out my Chicago map and found a street by the same name in the area where Mars used to leave Melanie at, I realized I had something worth going to Chicago for. I got my travel things together, but there were a lot of things I could do in Chicago, if I ever managed to get there. Albert Sampson.
You're in.
Lieutenant Miller.
Yeah. I had something slide across my desk here. It occurred to me you might be interested.
Oh?
Request for help from Chicago police. A missing person. They suspect something's happened to him. Caught my eye because the last name is the same as the kid you asked me about in St. Louis.
Key.
That's right. Chicago's looking for a missing 6-year-old, Freeman Key. Father's gone to court or something. And they think the mother's here in Indianapolis. Melanie Key.
Yeah.
Now, do you know where the woman is?
Not exactly, no.
But you know her.
Yeah.
Well, where does she live?
No, I won't help you. She ran away from home 2 days ago. Nobody there knows where she is now. But I can make a suggestion about that kid.
Oh?
Yeah, tell Chicago something like, a source here says child was put up for adoption in Chicago 5 or 6 years ago. Please check.
Oh, they'll love that.
It's my best guess at what happened, and you're the first to know. It was about noon when I got to Weir Cook Airport. It was a short flight, but I had time to plot all the addresses I knew on my Chicago map. Melanie's mystery address, Key's house, the clinic that Melanie took newborn Freeman Key to for vaccinations, the address of the midwife as it appeared on the birth certificate, other locations supplied from Mars's list. I got off the plane reasonably happy, rented a car, and booked a hotel room. It was then I made my mistake. I bought a newspaper. Local child sought, it said in banner headlines. Fear of violent end. And there was a picture of Melanie Key, knee bare. Under Melanie's picture, a Detective Inspector Dowdle was quoted. I fear for the child. We have reason to believe that his mother is not a very responsible person. I was stunned, and then angry. I put my list of visits away and went looking for Dowdle. I was just wondering whether you had any time to work on the case, what with giving out sob stories about this dangerous mother.
Look, what's your beef, Sonny?
Well, I came in to find out how seriously you take this stuff.
Murdered kid? We take it pretty seriously.
That kid's no more murdered than I am.
You know where he is?
No, not yet. But the way you're off chasing shadows, I expect I'll find him a lot sooner than you will.
I get the impression, Sonny, that you came here less to ask questions than to tell me answers. Are we through with your message yet?
All right. Now, let me tell you a fact and give you a piece of advice. Now, you carry on about Melanie Key being dangerous because her husband told you she killed her first kid, right? Well, you check the death certificate in St. Louis and then get somebody to tell you what it means. And you won't have your reason to run around telling people that Melanie Key's dangerous. That's the fact. And it leads to the advice. And it seems likely to me that the kid was put in care of someone else permanently, either a legal adoption or an informal one. Now get people after that angle. That's how you'll track down this kid. If I don't find him for you first.
You have a friend in the Indianapolis force, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
The one who told us a source had suggested we go through adoption records.
Yeah, I know one or two people there, yeah.
Well, don't think I won't take what you say into account, Sonny. But before we broke this to the public, we went through official adoption records all over the area, and we came up with a blank.
Oh.
Now, we haven't asked the public to look at the little kids who live next door and ask their mothers to produce their birth certificate. But we've circulated all our doctors, and we've turned up nothing. We wouldn't have broken this story the way we did if we weren't pretty sure of our ground. This kid doesn't even seem to have had a cold in 6 years, and I can only think of one reason for that.
Dowdle didn't really discourage me, but his attitude reminded me that Melanie was a strange woman, capable of concealing important facts, lying to the love of her life. Capable of what else? I was becoming afraid to ask, but I had to. From the police station, I went to the clinic where Melanie had last taken her child. Oh, excuse me, miss.
Yeah?
Is there someone who can tell me a bit about this clinic, perhaps help me with some information about one of your former patients?
Oh, are you another reporter?
Yeah.
Looking for that missing child?
Uh-huh.
I'm Rose. That's R-O-S-E, Trull, T-R-U-L-L. Happy to tell you anything you want to know.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Rose. I wondered whether the clinic specializes in pre- and postnatal treatment.
Not really, no. We provide general medical services. Oh, we have a good emergency service, though. If we had a specialty, that would be it.
You keep your records on a computer.
Oh, yeah, we're very modern. Mind you, we had bags of trouble with that computer at first.
No.
Yeah, came up with some really weird stuff the first few years, showing that a 78-year-old lady was pregnant with twins.
Oh, no.
Record-wise, it was a real screw-up, pardon my French.
Oh, yeah. But it doesn't make mistakes now.
Oh, no. About 3.5 years ago, some city bigwig came out here, and he spent 2 weeks with all the wires out and stuff.
Were you here when he did this work?
Oh, yeah, I've been here for years. It's convenient, see. I live around the corner, and my mother says there's always a chance I'll meet a single doctor, and, you know.
Yeah. You don't remember the name of the big city wig, do you?
No, but he was a tall guy, kind of ordinary looking, except for these steely gray eyes. Oh, and he really sweated over his work.
Sweated?
Yeah, he used to rise up from behind the machine just dripping with sweat. His body must have been really weird, sweat-wise.
Yeah, well, thanks. One other thing. Can you tell me where I'll find a Dr. Briggs?
You mean our Dr. Briggs?
Yeah.
6 feet under. He died 4.5 years ago. Gee, why would you be asking about him?
Because his name was on the clinic printout as Melanie's doctor before the birth and little Freeman's after it. My next stop on the long journey through Melanie's life in Chicago was at the midwife's apartment. Only the woman living at the address given on the birth certificate told me that the midwife, too, had died.
Was she old when it happened?
Yeah, about 100 it seemed like. Me and Vic waited 11 years downstairs till she died and we could move up here. It's the biggest apartment in the building, see?
Yeah.
And she hung on to it alone. We thought she was never gonna pop off.
When did she die, do you remember?
July 18th, 3 years ago. No, she died on the 17th. We moved up here on the 18th. But she was awful old, you know, at the end. I'm surprised she was still doing midwifing. But I never knew her that well, you know.
No 5 or 6 year old trail is a hot one. But I got the feeling that somebody should have survived the experience of dealing with Melanie and her son's birth. I hoped the son had. But I was down to one final address.
Peace, man.
Oh, crazy. Sorry to trouble you, man, but I'm trying to zero in on a chick called Melanie Key or Melanie Bear, and I found this address in some records she kept, you know. I think she lived here 5, 6 years ago. Do you know anything about her?
Yeah, Melanie. Yeah, I knew her.
She lived here, did she, 5, 6 years ago?
Yeah, it was about then. Yeah, just let me work it out.
Okay.
Yes, we got together about summertime. She hung around till next spring. Yeah, 5 years ago. Yeah. Ooh, bad scene. Her husband rolled in one morning. Very hairy. Ooh.
Look, I'm a private detective working for her brother. We're trying to get her free of her husband once and for all, you dig?
He's still making waves, is he?
Yeah.
Bad type. Came in waving one of those little automatics around, you know?
No.
One of those 5 and dime jobs. That was likely to blow up as do any trouble to what you're shooting at.
Oh, I don't know anything about guns, man.
Yeah, stay away from those cheap automatics. Yeah. Anyway, comes in here and makes a lot of noise. He scares the hell out of us.
Oh, there were a lot of you, huh?
Oh, yeah, this is a big house. People kind of, like find their way here. Anyway, we disrailed this character, but Melanie packed up and went away. Never saw her again.
And you'd known her a little less than a year.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. She came to town living pretty rough. She kind of found us here. Trouble girl, you know.
Yeah,
Up with one thing and another.
Do you mean she was pregnant?
Yeah, she was that, too.
Do I dig from the kind of guy you seem to be that you helped her with the kid, huh?
People. My weakness.
Yeah, I know. You got her some people to take the baby, am I right? Without the official red tape adoption procedure. Now, I'm going to have to ask you to help me find the people who've been taking care of the kid, because otherwise, man, Melanie's going to be in a lot of trouble.
I can't give you the names of the people who have the kid.
Well, you have to. You must.
Because nobody's got it.
What?
She never had it.
What do you mean?
She had it aborted. I helped her, but what I did was I helped her find someone to do the abortion.
Are you sure?
Oh, I should be. I took her to the guy, I waited for her, I brought her back home after it.
You're telling me that she never had a child while she was here in Chicago?
Now, while she stayed here, she didn't.
And when her husband came here, did she tell him she hadn't had the child?
Well, it ain't clear. She said it had miscarried, but there was no question of it having been born.
I had one more interview to do to clear away my confusions, but it meant going to Kokomo. Because in Kokomo, there was Melanie Key, nee Bayer, the lady with the final answers to the questions she'd raised herself. From Chicago, I flew to Indianapolis. From the airport, I phoned Robert Goger.
We've been waiting to hear from you, Mr. Sampson.
And you will, believe me. I'm driving up to Kokomo now.
Tonight?
Well, it'll take me about an hour and a half. I've got to stop first, so I'll get in about 9:30. I want Melanie Key to be there.
Well, Mrs. Key is here now. She had dinner here.
Good. That will give you a chance to ask her a few questions.
Questions?
Yeah, about her abortion in Chicago, for instance.
Abortion? She mentioned a miscarriage in Chicago.
Well, you tell her I've met the flower child who helped her.
The flower child?
Yes, and whatever you do, don't let her get out of that house. She may not want to talk to me because she's going to have to tell the truth for a change. But if she leaves, she'll be in for the tender mercies of the police because they're looking for her in 2 states. Now, you tell her that. 2 things happened on my drive to Kokomo. First, I stopped to pick up my book of Sexual Patterns in a Midwestern Town at the library. Then a little later, it started to snow. A heavy, wet, slushy snow.
You're very prompt, Mr. Sampson. I'd have thought the weather would have slowed you down.
It's getting really bad out there. It's coming down harder, and it seems to be getting colder.
Melanie is not very well. I'm afraid she's upset, to tell you the truth.
Well, you better go get her. Upset is the least that she's due.
Hello, Mr. Sampson. Robert, could I please have another drink?
Well,
Melanie... Now, don't give it to her. We're not hiding behind things tonight. My entire dealings with you, Mrs. Key, has been a joust with half-truths and downright lies. Now, you may be able to live with it, but I can't. And more than that, your husband has got the police out after you because he's convinced them that at best you're hiding his child and at worst you murdered him.
But I never had another child.
Now, you know that, I know that, but it's gone a long way past anyone believing it very quickly.
We had a long talk. Though I guided it as well as I could, we didn't get our plans settled until after midnight. Melanie cried through the first part of our talk. She can't bear people knowing the whole truth about her, just to keep things back, as if it helps her retain control of her own destiny. But when we got on to plans, she began to help, especially with what it would take to get her husband to move.
Talk to him as if your sense of morality is better than his. He just can't stand people acting as if he's in the wrong.
Other things were easier. Lieutenant Miller agreed to come up in the morning. We wanted a police witness. And Goger's housekeeper, Mrs. Seal, had a grandson who was 8, but small for his age. He would do. So it was pretty late when I called Chicago.
Who the hell is this? Do you know what time it is? Nearly 1 a.m.
This is Albert Sampson, Mr. Key.
Who?
Albert Sampson. I have some information for you that couldn't wait.
Ah, the private detective.
Yes, I've located your son, Mr. Key. I found your boy. He's alive and well. I thought you'd want to know it at the earliest possible moment.
I find it hard to believe that you have the right boy. After all this time, I mean.
Oh, he's the right boy, all right. I'm in Kokomo. Your wife left him with one of her relatives here more than 5 years ago. But there is something a little strange. Mrs. Seal, his foster mother, has his birth certificate, and he was born 3 weeks and 2 days before the date given on the document you gave me.
Then it couldn't possibly be my child.
But he is. Frankly, Mr. Key, I'm a little surprised at your attitude.
Huh?
I thought you'd be delighted. When I located him, I called you first. I haven't even called my client yet, or the police. I considered it my moral responsibility to let you know, because you've been through so much trouble to find him. Mrs. Seal says she'll give him up to you, but if you don't want him...
I want him, Sampson.
I was sure you would.
You and this Mrs. Seal are the only ones who know about him?
Yes.
And the only ones who've seen the birth certificate?
Yes, so far.
I'll drive down there in the morning
morning and have a look.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell anybody else until I've seen the boy. Because if it should turn out to be a mistake of some sort, well, there's no point in involving anybody else.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
And you will wait and not tell anybody?
Yes, I'll wait until I see you in the morning. I gave him the address and hung up.
He's coming, then?
Yes.
I won't have to see him, will I?
Well, you may, but he can't possibly harm you. We'll both be here, and Lieutenant Miller, and he has a gun.
Edmund has a gun, too. That is, he did, several years ago.
I know.
It's snowing very hard, Sampson.
Well, if it slows him down, it'll just give us more time to get ready. Now, Mrs. Seal, what time will you be able to get your grandson?
After breakfast or before, if necessary.
Well, how long will it take Key to drive here from Chicago?
Well, it's 3 hours at the least, on a good run. But with this snow, well, it could be anything.
Well, how deep is it?
5 or 6 inches already. No sign of stopping.
Well, that's all right. Well, we have a busy day tomorrow. I think we'd better get some sleep now. I had the uncomfortable couch in the living room, but I was tired and it was dark and quiet. But I couldn't get what would be happening tomorrow out of my head. Key would arrive. A child would be produced. He would say, "That isn't my child." We would say, "How can you be so sure? Is it because you don't have a child? Because you invented the kid that the Chicago police are looking for? You did it all with your own little computer?" I decided to read myself to sleep. I got out the sex study book and had a look through it. Not every detective's idea of titillation. Most of us prefer something a little more direct. But I wasn't bored. Oh, no. I spent a good deal of time reading about Melanie's father and Mars's father. He'd certainly sowed a wild oat or two, or 6. But life hadn't been all that smooth for him. For instance, he'd got mumps on his honeymoon. That, at least, was no fun. I fell asleep.
Hey, stop right there.
What? Oh, now look, you nearly made me drop my tray.
God, Mrs. Seal, I thought for a minute that you were Edmund Key, that you'd got into the house.
Now, how would he do that with the house locked up tight?
I know, but for a minute I thought maybe he hadn't waited till the morning at all, that he'd left after I talked to him last night.
Well, even if he did, I don't think he'd be here yet. There must be 2 feet of snow, I should think. It's beautiful. The sun is shining, and it's a wonderful sight.
Well, maybe I'll go out and have a look. Who else is up?
Mr. Goldger. He always wakes early. I made his breakfast, but I thought I'd stop and see if you were awake and wanted something, too.
And I nearly frightened you to death. I'm sorry.
Oh,
really.
that's all right.
Well, I think I'll go outside for a walk. I'm not really an outdoor type, but the chance of seeing a living Christmas card doesn't happen every day, does it?
Yeah, what was that?
Forget it. I put on my coat and went out on Goger's front porch. The snow was fresh, white, dazzling, and deep. There was no wind. The sun was bright. The air was cold. Oh, this is lovely.
Hey, what?
I've got you now, Samson. If you make a sound, so help me, I'll blow your foul head off.
All right, whatever you say.
Back against the house. Keep out of sight of the windows. And don't think this gun isn't loaded.
That was the last thing I thought as I stared down the eternity end of a small, dirty automatic pistol. He pinned me against the wall with his left forearm across my throat while he rested the gun on top of it, looking straight up at me.
You are a bad man, Samson. Why do you call me in the middle of the night to tell me you have my boy here? You don't have him.
Mr. Sampson, can you hear me?
Don't hurt her.
Get rid of her.
Yes, Mrs. Seal, I can hear you.
I want to know what time you expect that horrible man. I want to tell my daughter when I need my grandson, you see. Will I have time to get breakfast for everybody, or should I go pick him up now?
Oh, you'll have plenty of time, Mrs. Seal. I'm sure there's plenty of time.
All right.
I should kill you, Samson.
Don't do anything foolish.
If I needed to kill people, believe me, I'd kill you. Her grandson is the boy you were going to tell me was my child. What do you take me for? Is my wife here? I don't understand any of you people. You were going to kill me, I suppose, to shut me up. You'll go to any lengths to keep her from getting what she deserves. You're scum, Samson. And Melanie is scum. And if I needed to kill people, I'd kill you both.
Instead of killing me, he knocked me down and kicked me in the stomach. Then he started running away. I couldn't believe it. He'd driven all night through a blizzard just to wave his gun in my face and mess up all my plans and run away.
Well, damn it, you're not going to get away. Damn it. Just go and spin lies that cause people trouble. Not even for
I got
people
to the road
who tell
several
lies enough
seconds
of their
after
own.
he did. It took me a couple of seconds to climb over the huge piles of snow left by the snowplows, but when I did get onto the roadway, I saw Key getting into his car, and he saw me.
Stop. I have some things to say to you.
But he didn't stop. He was getting away after all the work I'd put in, driving directly toward me 10 miles an hour on the icy road, but getting away. So I walked toward him, like a showdown between the good guy and the bad guy. Only this time the bad guy had everything on his side. He had the gun, he was in the car. The only thing I had going for me was surprise. His surprise that I had anything in mind at all, except letting him crush me. When the car got close, I stepped on the bumper and jumped up on the hood, then slid sideways until I covered all his windshield. A car ain't much good if you can't see to drive it.
Get off! Get off my car! It's my car! You have no right! No right!
He lost control and drove into a snow pile. It was the end of my ride. I was thrown off into the middle of the road. It stunned me for a moment, until I saw a shadow emerging from Key's car. A shadow with a bare hand that held a familiar shape. I was sure he was going to shoot me.
I know what you want, Samson. I know what you want. I know what you want me to do. You want me to kill you. That's what you want me to do.
You keep away from me,
You would
Key.
like nothing better than for me to lose my self-control and kill you.
No, I wouldn't.
You want me to kill you, but I'm not going to do it. You can torture me, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to lose control for one moment and ruin my whole life. But when I get finished with Melanie, I swear I'm going to ruin your life, too. I'll make it a misery for you, just like I will for her. I don't have to use this gun. I don't need to use it.
Well, you do what you want, Edmund Key. But I have some things to say to you, and I didn't get the chance while you were shoving me around back at the house. You threaten me? You're not ruining anybody's life. Not mine, not Melanie's. Because I know, Key. I know what you did and how you did it. You created that kid on a computer. You have no son. There was no kid to kill.
She did kill him.
Ah, you're in for it, sweetheart. What do you think they'll do to you when they find out?
She killed my child. My child. I didn't want her, just the child. She deserves everything she's going to get.
Well, I'm going back to the house now.
Samson! Who else knows what you know?
It's all in my notebook, and the police are on their way here from Indianapolis right now. But, you go ahead and shoot me. You're the big man with the gun. You're finished no matter what you do.
I can't shoot you. I didn't trust my self-control. See?
He showed me the butt of his gun. There was a hole where the clip went.
I was going to shoot you. All the way down here, I intended to. I loaded the gun and I cocked it. But while I waited for you outside the house, I realized that you were trying to trap me. So I took the clip out. See? So I wouldn't be able to kill you even if I really felt like it.
He showed me, the loaded clip in one hand, his gun in the other. He put the gun up to his jawbone.
See? It's completely harmless.
And he pulled the trigger.
Samson, what's happened? Are you all right? How long have you been here?
I don't really know.
Good God, who was it?
Edmund Key.
I didn't realize you had a gun.
I don't. They're dangerous.
What happened?
He shot himself.
But why?
By accident.
He didn't think there was a bullet in the chamber. And from what people told me afterwards, there shouldn't have been. Lieutenant Miller told me about it when he arrived. You're not supposed to be able to fire them with the clip out or something. He says that anyone who knows enough about guns to modify them like that would have known there was a shell left. He thinks Key killed himself on purpose. But I don't. I'm sure he didn't. But I was only the man who was there, watching, as he blew his head to tiny pieces. Melanie went back to Mars, and a few days after they were together again, I went out to visit them.
It was Mr. Sampson, Mars. I thought it would be.
Who else would it be out here? Hello, Sampson. God, you look rough.
Oh, thanks. I've had what they call shock. I'm feeling better now, though.
You don't look it.
I hope you've brought your bill. We certainly appreciate the work you did for us.
Yes, well, we all have to live, and as much as I hate to admit it, that even includes me.
Well, you give the bill to her, Sampson. She's the one with the money now.
Yes, let me have it.
Well, I didn't come out here just for that.
Come to wish us a Merry Christmas, have you?
Mars is still upset because I kept things from him.
Well, just little things like babies and money.
I'm sure we'll work it out.
Yes. Well, I've got a present of sorts for you. Some news, I think, anyway.
Oh, yeah?
It's about your father.
My father?
Our father.
Your father, Mars. But I don't think he was Melanie's father.
What?
Not your biological father, I mean. Freeman Bayer had mumps on his honeymoon, and though it's not a serious disease in children, it can sterilize men. When you think about it, Freeman had a lot of children before he got married.
You don't have to tell me that.
But only one after he got married. Well, it occurred to me that we might just be assuming too much not to question whether Freeman himself actually fathered Melanie.
But who? How?
After I talked to the doctor about mumps and to Robert Goger, he was Freeman's friend and his executor. And when he went through Freeman's papers, he found letters to your mother, Melanie, which would suggest it's pretty certain your father was someone else. Goger thinks your father had only just found them when he killed himself.
My God.
Live and learn.
I hadn't expected them to run across the room to embrace each other like they do in those TV commercials, but I had expected it to be pleasant news. No more need to hide from anything at all. They weren't related. Melanie was single again. They could get married if they wanted. They could have kids. But instead, we just sat quiet for a while until I felt out of place and left. A month later, I received an announcement that they had married. I thought about sending a present, but they hadn't paid my bill yet, and I couldn't afford to do more than think about it. By the first day of spring, I was getting nervous about my money. But the next day, I got a letter from Melanie, along with not one check, but two.
Dear Mr. Sampson, I'm very sorry to have taken so long paying you. It's only now that I realize how much you've done for me and how much I owe to you. In consideration of that, I've taken the liberty of sending a little present along with the amount I owe. Being a detective, you have already noticed I'm in Louisville. No, Mars and I have not moved. To come to it quick, I have left Mars. Please, please do not tell him about this letter. What city I've gone to. He'll just follow me like Edmund did and make a scene. I just cannot seem to be what a man wants me to be. Are all men the same? I hope not. But Mars was never the same after all the trouble. I think he made me marry him because he thought he had to. But I didn't mind. And now here I am with a husband that I'm not living with, just like it was. I can't think of anything else to say. I hope you have a good life. I hope I do, too. Melanie Baer.
I looked at the checks. The gift was $2,000, a generous token in any currency. But the letter made me sad. Mars and Melanie had stayed together against the odds because they were fighting a common enemy. Now the enemy was gone, and so was the thing that kept them together. How could things possibly have stayed the same for them? Now the enemies were within.
In The Enemies Within by Michael Z. Lewin, from his novel of the same name, Albert Sampson was played by Ed Bishop, Martin Wilson by Blaine Fairman, Melanie Baer by Lisa Ross, Robert Goger, Peter Dineley, Arthur Bartholomew, Paul Maxwell, and Edmund Key, Peter Marinka. Lieutenant Miller, Peter Whitman, Jack the Flower Child, Roger Gartland, Inspector Dowdall, Ramsay Williams, Rose Trull, Patricia Gallimore, Maureen, Denise Cartier, the traffic cop, Terry Malloy, and Mrs. Seal, Joyce Latham. The play was produced and directed in our Birmingham studios by Roger Pine.
Carlton Hobbs stars as Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, with Graham Armitage as Alfred Wood. In Roger Waddis's dramatization, Conan Doyle investigates.
A macabre, unbelievable story, this.
But it all happened. My name is Wood, Alfred Wood. In 1906, shortly before Christmas, some papers arrived on my desk at Hindhead in Surrey. They were addressed to my employer, for whom I worked as secretary. His name was Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. At that time, Sir Arthur was still grieving over the death of his wife, Louise, who had died several months previously after a long illness. He was sick with despair, unable to work. But the routine of life went on. I took the papers and the morning mail into him. Good morning, Sir Arthur.
Good morning, Alfred.
Hi, I think we're in for snow.
It started. Snowflakes. She loved to watch them.
Quite a correspondence this morning, sir. Close on 70 letters.
Oh, yes?
There's one from Rudyard Kipling. He says he read Sir Nigel in one gulp.
Did he?
Here we are. From cover to cover I read it, and I put it down, still hungry for more.
That's more than the critics said.
Oh, a good many of the reviews have been very laudatory, sir. I think it'll find its way into the bestseller list.
I doubt it, Alfred. The public seem to think I shouldn't be writing historical novels. They see me as the creator of Sherlock Holmes and nothing more.
Well, it's true a lot of these letters are about Holmes. They want more stories.
They've had the return of Sherlock Holmes. That should content them.
Evidently not, sir. I don't think Holmes can ever die again. He can only retire.
Yes, he's been condemned to life. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better deal with these. Is there anything of a special interest here?
Yes, sir. There's a man who asked for your help. He sent some press cuttings. They're near the top of the pile.
The Umpire? I've never heard of it. Idalge protests his innocence. Who is this man, Idalge?
George Idalge, sir. He's just come out of prison. He served 3 years for killing a horse, but claims he was wrongly convicted.
Does he indeed? Leave these papers with me, Alfred. I'd like to study them.
That was how it started. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the world's most famous writer of detective stories, suddenly found himself face to face with a real-life mystery, more bizarre than anything even he had penned. He read every word of the 6 lengthy articles George Idalge had written in the weekly paper, The Umpire.
Alfred! Alfred!
Sir?
Have you read these cuttings?
No, sir. Only glanced at them.
They're incredible. If this man is telling the truth, and I believe he is, it's an appalling story. 3 years in prison for a crime he didn't commit, and then released without a pardon.
You mean he's still considered guilty?
As far as society is concerned, yes.
That's pretty hard, sir.
Look, I want you to get hold of all the available documents in the case, press reports and so on, especially of the trial. I shall write to anyone who can testify, but first of all to Idalge. Either he's guilty or he's not. If he is, he deserves every day of his 7 years, his original sentence. If he is not, then we must have apology, pardon, and restitution.
It could almost be a Holmes story, sir.
No, Alfred. This goes far beyond the invention of any writer of detective fiction. And there's a real human being on the rack here. Now, we're in the presence of an appalling tragedy, and I feel called upon to do what I can to set it right.
And so, in 1906, Conan Doyle took up the case of George Idalge, a case that had brought misery and despair to a harmless family living in Great Wireley, an agricultural and mining village 6 miles from Walsall in Staffordshire. The head of the family was the Reverend Shapperji Idalge, an Indian who had become a Church of England clergyman. He was married to an Englishwoman, Charlotte. They had a daughter, Maud, and their son, George, was a solicitor with a practice in Birmingham. But their suffering goes back many years before. In 1892, the persecution began, and it went on for 3 years. A flood of anonymous letters arrived at various homes in the district, but above all, at the vicarage.
This one's about me. I swear by God that I will murder George Idalge soon. The only thing I care about in this world is revenge, revenge, revenge. Sweet revenge I long for. Then I shall be happy in hell.
No, oh no.
There's more, Mother. Every day, every hour, my hatred is growing against George Idalge. May the Lord strike me dead if I don't murder him.
Dear God.
Listen to this one. Do you think, you Pharisee, that because you are a parson, God will absolve you from your iniquities? To hell with your damned wife and your horrid little girl.
Mother!
I will descend into the infernal region shouting curses upon you all.
Not that,
Why?
darling.
Why?
Don't, Maud. It's all right.
It is worse than 4 years ago. I thought we had seen the end of it.
Worse than 4 years ago. In 1888, threatening anonymous letters had been received at the vicarage. Abusive writings about the Adalgys were found scrawled on buildings and outhouses. But the later letters were different. The earlier ones had been ribald. These were malignant, filled with diabolical hatred for the Adalgys and a passionate, not to say religious, admiration for the local police.
The following in this district we love truly. The police of Cannock in general, and Sergeant Upton in particular. Hurrah for Upton, good old Upton, dear old Upton, blessed Upton. Stand up for Upton. Ye soldiers of the cross, lift high your royal banner. It must not suffer loss.
Then came the hoaxes. Senseless, practical jokes which went on for 3 years. One said that the vicarage was to be let for the most dubious purposes. Another described the Reverend Adalgy as a matrimonial agent with a number of ladies on his books whose charms were catalogued in realistic detail. But it was the curious incident of the key, stolen from Walsall Grammar School, which brought matters to a head. On December the 12th, 1892, Sergeant Upton interviewed the Reverend Adalgy.
You say you found this key on your doorstep?
Yes, Sergeant.
And you've no idea how it came there?
None at all.
Why do you think anyone should steal a key from Walsall Grammar School and leave it at the vicarage?
I cannot imagine.
You cannot imagine. Your son George now, he doesn't go to Walsall?
No, Sergeant, he is at Rugeley School, but that is 6 or 7 miles from
I
Walsall.
know how far it is.
I cannot believe you are suggesting that my...
I didn't say that.
Why should George do that? Why should he steal this key from Walsall and bring it all the way back and put it on his own
It's
doorstep?
my job to ask the questions, sir. And find the right answers, and we'll find them, never fear.
Sergeant Upton made a report, which duly came before Captain the Honourable George Alexander Anson, Chief Constable of Staffordshire.
About this key business, Sergeant, sir, you make it pretty clear in this report who you think the culprit is.
Yes, sir.
What sort of fellow is he, young George Adalgy?
Well, he's, funny looking, sir.
Funny? In what way?
It's his eyes, sir. Now, they sort of bulge. And when he looks at you, he doesn't seem to see you. Stares right through you as if you weren't there.
Anything else?
He's very dark.
Huh?
He's Indian, sir. Well, half, anyway.
So I believe. His father's vicar of Great Wiley?
That's right, sir. Now, he's full Indian.
And married to an English woman?
Yes, sir.
There's no hard evidence against young Adalgy, I suppose?
Nothing that'll carry much weight in court, sir.
A pity.
Mind you, sir, he could have done it. There don't seem to be any other likely suspects.
It's just a feeling you have about him?
You could put it like that, sir.
Well, that's all policemen have to go on most of the time. Their instinct.
Yes, sir.
Right. Well, that's all, Sergeant. Thank you.
Sir.
January the 23rd, 1893. To the Reverend S. Adalgy, the Vicarage, Great Wiley, Staffs. Will you please ask your son George from whom the key was obtained, which was found on your doorstep on December the 12th?
The key was stolen. But if it can be shown that the whole thing was due to some idle freak or practical joke, I should not be inclined to allow any police proceedings to be taken in regard to it.
What does he mean, Father?
We shall see, George. Captain Anson goes on. If, however, the persons concerned in the removal of the key refuse to make any explanation of the subject, I must necessarily treat the matter in all seriousness as theft.
What is he getting at?
I may say at once that I shall not pretend to believe any protestations of ignorance which your son may make about this key.
Father, I'm not a thief. I didn't steal that key. Why does he make these accusations?
I wish I knew, my son.
The anonymous letters and the hoaxes continued for another 2 years.
Just because you pretend to be learning about law, you think you can play your dirty tricks and everybody keep quiet. But you'll get caught
because the police is watching you. Don't you know that, you black swine?
At the end of 1895, the letters and hoaxes were suddenly switched off. Peace came to Great Wiley, and it lasted for 7 years. during which time George had become a solicitor and opened a practice in Birmingham. Then, in 1903...
Someone's killed my cow. They've done 2 of my sheep. A mare in foal, ripped up the belly.
Now the victims were harmless animals, savagely mutilated. And with these outrages came more anonymous letters. Some of them bore the forged signature of a local schoolboy called Gretorix, who was away in the Isle of Man when they were written. But the name of Gretorix was to acquire a special significance later in the story. Madness ran through all these letters. One of them contained a threat which spread terror throughout the village.
There will be merry times at Wiley in November when they start on little girls. For they will do 20 wenches like the horses before next March.
The police have got to do something. Go and see her. Come on, we're going to see Sergeant Robinson. Let's all go. Now. What's all this?
Well, look at this letter. Now they're talking of killing little girls.
We want the swine's court. Now, what are you doing about it, Sergeant? We've got men looking for them every night.
Yes, but it's been going on for 6 months.
Oh, easy. We'll get them. Don't you worry.
A letter for the sergeant.
Sergeant Robinson, you bloated blackguard. I will shoot you with father's gun through your thick head. If you're coming my way, I'll go sneaking to any of my pals.
Dozens of police were drafted into Wiley from all over Staffordshire. It was almost impossible to move about the fields without bumping into policemen, both in and out of uniform. Some were disguised as colliers. Others adopted an even more elaborate disguise. One night, a young girl, returning home from a dance in Cannock, stumbled over a dark object as she was crossing a field.
Who's there? What is it?
It was a horse, or rather a pantomime horse, and the horse spoke.
Hurry along, madam. We're police officers.
In the end, the whole exercise degenerated into chaos. Gangs of young lads poured into Great Wiley from Rugeley, Stafford, and Birmingham to mock the hapless constables. Many of them spent a night cooling off in the cells at Cannock, but no one was arrested for cattle maiming. It was at this stage that Captain Anson took personal charge of operations.
Inspector Campbell?
Sir.
We don't seem to be getting anywhere on this business at Great Wiley.
We're doing all we can, sir.
It's not good enough, Inspector. Nowhere good enough. I want action, so does the public.
I know. Feeling's running pretty high, sir.
Pretty high? How many men do you have at Wiley, Inspector?
12, sir, including specials. We had to get a couple from Bridgetown. We're pretty stretched.
Make it 20, even if it means taking men off their other duties.
Yes, sir.
You're watching the vicarage?
Yes, sir, every night.
That's where we'll get our man. I'm convinced of it.
You mean that darky, sir?
Yes. I'm damn sure he's behind the killings and those anonymous letters. Oh, they can become lawyers and parsons and doctors, but underneath it all, they're still primitive savages.
It makes you wonder, sir.
Well, you know what to do, Inspector. Get after George Adalji. I want an arrest.
A round-the-clock vigil was kept on the vicarage from the nearby cemetery. Police, hiding behind tombstones, watched every coming and going. At night, cotton was trailed right round the house and examined in the morning to see if it had been broken. It never was. Then, on the morning of August the 18th, 1903, Henry Garrett, a young miner, was crossing a field on his way to work at the Great Wiley Colliery.
Oh, my. Help! Help! Over here! Hey, what is it, lad? Look. The pony. They've done the pony. Well, I got ripped up the belly, just like the others. All the blood. I know, lad. And I think it's still alive, poor creature. Let her be shot. Oh, I know what I'd like to do. I'd like to... Who's shouting? What's up? Over here, Constable. Oh, what's all the... Oh, my. Another one. Now, you find him? Yes. The madman. Mad beggar. Oh, we'll get him. The 8th in 6 months. But we'll get him. Now then, where's my whistle?
2 hours later, at the vicarage, the Reverend Adalji was having breakfast with his wife and daughter.
You're not eating, dear.
I seem to have no appetite, Charlotte.
You're not unwell.
Oh, no, but I am not hungry. There's nothing to be disturbed about.
You're worried, aren't you, Father? All these terrible things happening.
It has been a strain for everyone, Maud. We must bear it with fortitude.
I wish it were all over.
Get on with your breakfast, Maud.
Who could that be?
It's barely 8 o'clock.
I am expecting no one.
A parishioner, perhaps?
It is possible.
Oh, well, I'll go.
No, Charlotte. I will go.
Do you think it is a parishioner, Mama?
Can't imagine who else.
This way, please. It is the police, dear.
Inspector Campbell, Staffordshire County Constabulary, Sergeant Robinson, Constable Harris.
My wife, Charlotte, and
Howdy,
this
dear.
is my daughter, Maud.
Where is your son, George?
He has left for business. He practices as a solicitor in Birmingham.
He always catches the 7:30 train. But what's wrong, Inspector? Why do you want to see him?
Another animal was cut up last night, a colliery pony, not half a mile from here.
Oh, no.
What has this to do with George?
Perhaps you could tell me something of your son's movements last evening.
He came home from his office in Birmingham at the usual time, about 6:30. He brought some papers home with him to work on. He often does.
And he stayed in all night?
No.
He went out again, did he?
Yes, but...
What time would that be?
Well, I'm not sure, Inspector. I was working in my study. Charlotte, did...
It was shortly after 8 o'clock. He said he was going to the bootmakers at Bridgetown.
He said he was going there.
Well, I'm sure he did go there.
That can be confirmed if we could have the bootmaker's name.
Oh, excuse me, sir. It's John Hand. I know because I take my boots there for repair.
Right, Constable. Perhaps you'd ask him to corroborate.
Yes, sir.
Not now, man.
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
Now, sir. What time did your son return home from his trip to the bootmakers?
I am not sure.
I remember, Father. It was about 9:25.
How can you be sure of the exact time, miss?
I was in the hall when he came in. He asked me whether we had started supper yet, and I said no, we'd be having it in a few minutes.
We usually eat at 9:30.
And did you last night?
Yes.
And after supper, did your son go out again?
No. We talked for a little while, and then we went to bed.
Inspector, why are you asking all these questions? My son has done nothing wrong. He is a man of respect, a member of the legal profession.
Reverend Edalji, a serious crime has been committed. It's my duty to make inquiries, and you will all be helping me in the performance of that duty by answering some of my questions. Now, madam, I understand you to say that your son, George Edalji, retired to bed sometime after supper. It's possible, is it not, that he left the house again sometime later without you knowing?
No, Inspector. Quite impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because he sleeps in the same room as I do.
Is that your normal practice?
Yes. It has been so for about 17 years.
My daughter, Maud, here, has been in delicate health since she was a child. I sleep with her in case she should need me during the night.
I see.
I am a light sleeper. I suffer from lumbago. If my son had left the house at any time, I would have known it. I would have heard him unlocking the door.
You keep your door locked. Why?
I have always done so, as many people do. To keep unwanted visitors out.
Or to keep your son in.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting nothing. I'm merely asking. Is your son in the habit of roaming about at night?
No, he is not.
I'd be obliged, madam, if you would show me any outer clothing belonging to your son and his outdoor boots.
Oh, really?
It's all right, Shepherdji. Let us do as the inspector asks.
Constable, go with Mrs. Edalji.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, see how the men are getting on in the garden.
Very good, sir. The garden? What are they doing in the garden?
Looking for buried weapons. Oh, Sergeant, if they've drawn a blank, have a look around the house.
Yes, sir.
You won't find anything, Inspector.
Why, is it hidden?
No, I didn't mean
There
that.
is nothing to find. Nothing.
We shall see. If I have to take this house apart brick by brick...
This is intolerable. We are not criminals.
Father, don't upset yourself.
I am a man of God.
Then you should have nothing to fear, sir.
These are George's things, Inspector.
Put them on the table, will you, Constable? What have we got here? These boots. Are they the one your son was wearing when he went out last night?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, still wet, I see, and muddy. And these trousers are in the same condition?
Well, yes, he was wearing those.
Let's see this coat. Yeah, there are stains on the sleeve.
Oh, but they're food stains.
Are they? These white stains could be animal saliva from the pony. And these dark spots could be blood. Anyway, we shall see. We shall have this coat tested.
But George never wore that coat to go out. It is an old house coat.
Then why is it still damp?
Well, it cannot be. Let me feel it. No, it is not damp. You are mistaken, Inspector. It is perfectly dry.
And I say it is damp. Yes, Sergeant.
Nothing in the garden so far, sir, but I found these things upstairs.
Let's have a look at them. The case first. Now we'll have it open. Razors. Cutthroat razors.
They are mine.
This one's got blood on it.
But that is not blood. Can't you see? That is rust.
We'll test it, too. What have we got here? Looks like a dagger.
I believe it belongs to the young lady, sir. Haven't I seen you out with it?
Yes, but it's not a dagger.
Huh? And what is it?
A trowel. A botany trowel. I use it for collecting specimens.
What kind of specimens?
Wild flowers and other things.
Huh? What about this box?
It's a vasculum.
A what?
A vasculum.
And what's a vasculum?
I keep these specimens in it.
It's a dangerous kind of thing to me. Now, this coat. There's a hair there. It looks like a horse hair.
No, it's just a piece of thread. You're right, Mother. I'm sure it's a roving.
How about this, then? That's a horse hair, all right.
I don't see anything. Let me take it to the window. No, I don't see anything.
And I see there is, Mr. Edalji. I am taking this coat with me.
You may take it, Inspector. I am sure you will find nothing on it.
I came here to find evidence, and evidence I shall find.
Evidence of what?
Your son's guilt, Mrs. Edalji.
Later that day, Inspector Campbell and another policeman travelled to Birmingham for the purpose of calling on George at his office in Newhall Street.
Come in. Mr. George Edalji.
Yes?
We are police officers. I'm Inspector Campbell. This is my sergeant.
What's the trouble, Inspector?
We're making some inquiries about a horse that was maimed at Great Wireley last night.
Oh, yes, I heard something about it when I was coming to business this morning.
Mr. Edalji, I visited your home this morning, and your mother showed me certain clothes belonging to you with marks and stains upon them.
Well, it was probably an old coat I wear about the house, and you might find some grease on it.
These were white stains, sir.
It might be milk or oatmeal.
We also found hairs on the coat. Now, how do you explain these things?
They must have come through the material.
I think not, sir. These were horse hairs.
Then I must have got them from leaning on gates and fences where horses have been.
I'm not satisfied with your explanations, Mr. Edalji. I'm taking you into custody.
Taking me into custody? What for? What are you charging me with, Inspector?
Willfully mutilating a pony belonging to the Great Wireley Colliery sometime during the evening of August the 17th.
You're not obliged to say anything now, but we must caution you that anything you do say will be written down and may be given in evidence.
But where's your evidence? You have no evidence. What time was this done?
I can't hold a conversation with you now. We don't want to search you here, but I must ask you to let us have your pistol.
Pistol? I have no pistol.
Then what's that on the desk, sir? That's a pistol, isn't it?
That's a railway carriage door key.
We were only joking. Now, I want you to go with me to the Birmingham police office.
I'm not surprised at this. I've been expecting it for some time.
Have you got that, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I have. It's all down.
The next day, George appeared before the magistrates at Cannock. A prima facie case was made out, and the prisoner committed for trial at the Staffordshire Quarter Sessions on October the 20th, 1903.
George Edalji, you are charged with having, on or about August the 17th, 1903, at Great Wireley in the county of Staffordshire, maliciously wounded a horse, the property of the Great Wireley Colliery Company Limited, and with having, on or about July the 11th, 1903, at Hensford in the county of Staffordshire, sent a letter to Police Sergeant Robinson threatening to murder him. How do you plead to these charges? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Sir Reginald Hardy, presiding, was a county justice who had had no legal training.
Your Honor. Yes, Clark. What is it? The prosecution is waiting, sir.
Oh,
yes.
Mr. Distano, you may proceed. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, members of the jury, this is no ordinary case. Yet the facts I submit speak for themselves. Briefly stated, they are as follows. A pony was found maliciously wounded early on the morning of August 18th in a field near Great Wireley Colliery. The prisoner was seen out of his house between 9 and approximately 9:30 on the night of the 17th. Police testimony will be given to this effect. Another feature of the case, to which the prosecution attaches considerable importance, is that a number of anonymous letters have come into the possession of the police. For testimony in this matter, I should like to call Mr. Thomas Gurrin. Mr. Gurrin, what is your profession?
I am a chirographist.
In layman's language, a handwriting expert.
That is correct.
And a very eminent one, I think it would be true to say.
I believe I enjoy the esteem of my fellow professionals.
Quite. You have examined the anonymous letters sent to the police and to other people accusing George Edalji of maiming cattle, horses, and sheep.
I have.
Were some of these letters addressed to Edalji?
They were.
Were you able to form an opinion as to the authorship of these letters?
I was.
Were they all, in your judgment, written by the same hand?
They were.
Whose hand?
George Edelge's.
He wrote some of these letters to himself?
Yes, but in a disguised handwriting.
Exactly so.
One moment, Mr. Disternal.
Your Honor?
The jury will no doubt wish to hear an explanation from you as to why the prisoner should write letters to himself, accusing himself of these crimes.
I was coming to that, Your Honor. It is our contention that the object was to bring him into contact with the police so as to ascertain all they knew about the crimes.
I see. Please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. It is your considered opinion, then, Mr. Gurin, your expert opinion, that all these anonymous letters were penned by the accused.
It is.
There is no doubt in your mind on this score.
None whatsoever.
Thank you, Mr. Gurin.
Less than a year later, this expert was to admit that his testimony had helped to send an innocent man, Adolf Beck, to prison in 1896.
We now come to another outrage. The killing of a horse on September the 21st. The defense will no doubt say, and fairly say, that that crime could not have been committed by the prisoner because he was lying in Stafford jail at the time. I will, however, ask the jury to suspend their judgment in reference to this matter until they have heard the whole of the case. The letters which will be read will show that the writer of them was not acting alone, but in conjunction with some other person. And I put it to the jury, if there were a gang operating in the way suggested, what was more likely than that one of its members should commit a similar outrage in order to create evidence for the defense?
Later, Inspector Campbell was cross-examined by Mr. Vachel, defending counsel.
Mr. Campbell, have you discovered who killed the horse on September the 21st?
No, sir.
I beg your pardon, sir. We have an idea. Have you made an arrest?
No, sir.
Has anyone admitted to you that he did it?
Yes.
Is that person in court?
He is here.
Brought here by the police?
Yes.
What is his name?
John Harry Green.
He lives at Green Farm.
Yes, the farmer's son.
Green was never prosecuted. He was allowed to leave the country and go to South Africa. Defense cross-examined Police Constable Cooper.
Constable, you have said you traced the prisoner's footmarks from the vicarage to the field where the horse was found.
Yes, sir.
When did you do this?
Sometime after 9:30 on the morning of August the 18th.
When the ground had been trampled in all directions by miners going to work and by curious sightseers.
There were other footprints, yes, sir.
Yet you managed to single out those of the prisoner from all the others.
Yes, sir.
A remarkable feat, which you seem to have accomplished in true Sherlock Holmes fashion.
Order! Order!
Now, could you describe how you compared the print made by the prisoner's boots with the ones you found?
Well, I put the boot by the side of the print, flat on the ground, pressed it down with both my hands, and then I eased the hand near the heel and pressed it down with the hand nearest the toe.
You put the boot by the side of the print, not in the print itself.
No, sir.
I see. Please go on.
Then I measured the print together with some more and compared them with those made by the boot. They seemed to be the same.
Seemed, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Constable, you say you measured these impressions?
Yes, sir.
With a foot rule or some such instrument?
No, sir. I had no rule with me.
Then how did you measure them?
With bits of stick, sir.
Oh, great.
Bits of stick? Yes, sir. And a straw.
If there are any more interruptions, I shall have the court cleared. Carry on, counsel.
Bits of stick and a straw. I see. And with the aid of these accurate measuring tools, you judged those prints to be identical with those made by the boot belonging to the accused.
Yes, sir.
That is all.
It is now 7:30. Do you have any more witnesses, Mr. Vachel?
No, Your Honor.
Then the court is adjourned until 9:30 tomorrow morning. You are Dr. J.H. Butter, a police surgeon.
I am.
What did you find on the prisoner's clothing taken from the vicarage?
I examined the jacket, vest, and a piece of skin cut from the horse. On the jacket, I found some reddish stains, which on being tested proved to be mammalian blood.
That is the blood of an animal which suckled its young.
Yes, that is right.
What else did you find on the clothes?
I found 29 hairs on the jacket and 5 on the waistcoat.
Did you compare them with the hairs on the strip of skin taken from the horse?
I did.
And with what result?
I found them to be similar in color, length, and structure to those on the piece of skin.
Thank you. Does the defense wish to cross-examine?
Yes, Your Honor. Dr. Butter, you described the stains on the clothing as being mammalian blood. How do you distinguish the two, animal blood and human blood?
It's not possible to make such a distinction.
You cannot tell the difference.
No, there is no known test whereby animal's blood can be distinguished from that of a human being.
Or a human blood stain from a splash of blood from underdone meat?
No, you could not tell.
Thank you for being so clear on this point. How did you obtain the clothes and the piece of horse's hide?
They were brought to me.
By the police?
Yes.
In separate containers?
No, together in a sack.
So, the clothes and the piece of skin were bundled up together in the sack, possibly for several hours.
I believe so.
And now, Dr. Butter, I should like you to think carefully before you answer my next question. Is it not possible that the horse hairs you found on the coat and vest came to be there through having been rubbed off from the piece of hide in the sack?
I cannot say for certain.
That was not my question. I asked you, and I repeat the question, is it not possible that the hairs came to be there in the way I described?
Yes, it is possible.
I deny that I had anything to do with the mutilation of the horse on August the 17th, nor was I connected with any of the other outrages.
You were offered bail. Why did you refuse?
I did not feel inclined to accept it because of the commotion which the case had aroused. This would have made it difficult for me to go backwards and forwards to business without being the object of curiosity and possibly hostility. I also felt that another outrage might be committed while I was in prison.
And you would have an alibi.
It would have been clear that I could have had nothing to do with it.
At the time of your arrest, you are reported as saying, "I am not surprised at this. I have been expecting it for some time." Is that correct?
Yes, I did say that.
I suggest that these were remarks that a man might use who had something on his conscience.
No, I had no such thought.
Were these the remarks of a guilty man, as the prosecution contended? Or were they those of a man who felt he had been marked down as a victim? One question haunted George's mind.
To ensnare me.
It is difficult, in summing up, to overestimate the importance of detecting those guilty of these outrages, which have created a reign of terror in Great Wireley, and disgraced the fair name of the county. I would add that I consider it very remarkable that no apparent motive has come out in this case, other than that suggested by the Crown. Would a man go to such lengths to gain notoriety? That is a question for you, the jury, to decide. You must banish from your minds anything you might have read or heard about the case, and rely entirely upon the evidence put before the court. You will now retire to consider your verdict.
The jury were out for 50 minutes.
Have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
How do you find the prisoner? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, with a recommendation to mercy on account of his position.
George Edalji, you have been found guilty of a serious offense, and the court believes the verdict to be a right one. As to the recommendation for mercy on account of your position, we have on the one hand to consider this recommendation, and on the other, the disgrace which these outrages have inflicted on the county. I therefore sentence you to 7 years penal servitude.
Oh, no!
Mother, stop, prisoner! Remove him from the court.
so George Idalgi became prisoner D462 in Lewis Jail, where he spent 6 months making feed bags for horses. Then he was transferred to Portland, and all the while the outrages against animals and the anonymous letters continued.
My name is R.D. Yelverton, formerly Chief Justice of the Bahamas. I have a petition for the Home Office. It carries the signatures of 10,000 people. They include hundreds of lawyers and barristers.
A letter from Captain Anson, Chief Constable of Staffordshire, to R.D. Yelverton.
It is right to tell you that you will find it a simple waste of time to attempt to prove that George Idalgi could not, owing to his position and alleged good character, have been guilty of writing offensive and abominable letters. His father is as well aware as I am of his proclivities in the direction of anonymous writing, and several other people have personal knowledge on the same subject.
Could you please give me the names of these several other people?
There was no reply. George's name was struck from the roll of practicing solicitors. Then, on October the 16th, 1906, with 4 years of his sentence still to run, events took a new and mysterious turn.
D462.
I have a name, Mr. Marriott.
Now, lift your lip. Come on, lad, up. The governor wants to see you.
See me? Why?
Probably wants to ask you if you need an extra pillow. Now, go on. Don't keep him waiting.
Oh, very well.
Come in. Prisoner D462, sir. Idalgi.
Right. Bring him in, Mr. Marriott.
Yes, sir. Inside.
Idalgi, I have some news for you. I am to tell you that you are shortly to leave Portland. You will be transferred to Pentonville Prison in London, from where you will be released.
Released?
Yes. Within a week, you will be a free man.
Free?
Now, steady that.
Would you like a chair, Idalgi?
No. No, thank you, sir. I'm all right. It's just a shock.
I understand. It is unexpected. There's something else I have to tell you. On the day of your discharge from Pentonville, you will have to report to Scotland Yard. They will want to know where you're staying in London. You will have to report to them every month and let them know at once if you change your address.
Why do I have to report, sir, if I've been pardoned?
No, Idalgi, you have not been pardoned. You are to remain under police supervision.
But why? Am I innocent or guilty?
You will be a discharged convict. More than that, I cannot tell you.
I don't understand.
That is all, Idalgi. You may return to your cell. Mr. Marriott?
Sir. Go on.
Oh, thank you, sir.
After his release, George remained in London. Unable to practice as a solicitor, he picked up his pen and began a series of articles on his case for the Umpire, a weekly paper.
Released on a 4 years ticket of leave on the 19th of last month, after serving 3 full years out of the 7, to which I was so unjustly sentenced.
These were the articles which Sir Arthur Conan Doyle received from George Idalgi towards the end of 1906. From then, until well into the new year, Sir Arthur devoted all his time to studying the case.
You know, Alfred, when I received the knighthood, I did so believing that nothing should ever be allowed to disturb the established order of things. But I'm afraid that belief no longer stands on firm ground.
Because of this case, sir?
Yes. There are times when justice demands that we raise our voices against authority, whatever the cost may be, whatever the pain of shattered illusions.
But supposing Idalgi is innocent, sir, how could there have been such a terrible mistake?
Mistake? It might be something worse. And judicial crimes are not done with impunity, even to the most humble. Somehow, somewhere, there comes a national punishment in return. Well, I'm familiar with the published facts of the case. Now we must meet the young man himself.
Yes, sir. Where shall we fix the rendezvous?
I think the Grand Hotel Charing Cross. Book us some rooms and arrange for George Idalgi to meet us there.
Excuse me, sir. Could I help you?
Yes, we're meeting someone here in the foyer, Mr. Idalgi.
Oh, yes, sir. I think you'll find him over there,
Where?
sitting by the window.
Oh, yes, I see him. Thank you. Good heavens.
What is it, sir?
Do you notice the way he's reading that newspaper?
Yes, sir. How very odd. He's holding it close to his eyes. His head is sort of twisted on one side.
Yes, most significant. Well, let's go over and introduce ourselves.
Yes? Sir Arthur Conan Doyle?
Yes, and this is my secretary, Mr. Alfred Wood.
How do you do?
Very pleased to meet you, sir.
Sir Arthur, I can't tell you how grateful I am.
I'm only too glad to help you in any way I can, and I'm honored that you should ask me.
I turn to you because I know you have helped other people. I don't know anyone in London.
And London is a terrible city to be friendless in. Well, you're not without friends now.
I know, Sir Arthur. If you hadn't responded...
We won't talk of that. I'm here now. Let's go to my room. There are many questions to be answered. Alfred?
Sir?
Please make a note. I want you to purchase a 6-inch ordnance survey map of the Great Wiley district.
6-inch ordnance survey. Right, sir, I've got that.
And get on to Mr. Kenneth Scott of Manchester Square. He's an eye specialist. Ask him whether he'd be kind enough to make an evening appointment for Mr. Adalji as soon as possible. This report from Mr. Scott confirms my own diagnosis, Alfred. Here we are. Right eye minus 8.75 diopter sphere, minus 1.75 diopter cylinder axis 90 degrees. Left eye minus 8.25 diopter sphere.
I'm afraid all that's a bit beyond me, sir.
Well, in plain language, it means that George is terribly short-sighted. In fact, I don't recall a case of myopia as severe as this when I was in practice as an oculist.
But if his eyes are that bad, sir, how could he have possibly done those crimes?
How indeed. Alfred, will you please look up a good train to Great Wiley this afternoon?
Are you going there, sir?
Yes. I want to meet the family. And there are a number of inquiries I have to make.
Very good, sir. I'll see to the ticket.
Not ticket, Alfred. Tickets. I'll need you with me.
Yes, sir.
But if they still think George is guilty, why did they let him out of prison?
If we knew that, Reverend, we would understand many other things. One can only surmise. But I'm of the opinion that the authorities have compromised with their consciences. I believe they were shaken by all the agitation, especially by such journals as Truth.
I'm afraid there has been very little of that in the case against my son, Sir Arthur.
How was George looking when you saw him?
Not too badly, Mrs. Adalji, considering his ordeal. He's been under a great strain. But then you all have.
Yes, indeed.
It must have been a difficult time for you.
It's been a nightmare. What made them pick on George? He could never have done those horrible crimes. When I sat in court and heard them accusing him, I felt I was going mad. We've never harmed anyone. Why did they say those terrible things? Why?
I think I can tell you in a word. Prejudice. Racial prejudice of the most vicious kind. You and your family are the victims of a malignant disease.
And it is not yet over.
You mean the attitude of the villagers?
Yes, Mr. Wood. Oh, most of them have been very kind. But there are always those who will pass by on the other side.
Yes, that's the nature of the world, I'm afraid. Your position here as vicar can't have been easy.
Perhaps we are being tested in some way. It has been a heavy cross.
And one that you've borne with honor. I was convinced of your son's innocence before I came here. But now, having met you all, I'm doubly certain that a great wrong has been done, and I shall do all I can to get those in authority to admit it.
May God guide you.
Sir Arthur, do you think we shall ever know who did those horrible things?
Perhaps we shall, Miss Adalji. We must pursue the trail and see where it leads us. But now, we must go.
Yes, we must.
Won't you and Mr. Wood stay for supper?
No, thank you. You're most kind, but we have work to do. Could you please tell us how to get to Bridgetown?
I will show you the way.
Well, good night to you all.
Sir Arthur? Thank you.
Courage, Mrs. Adalji. Come, Alfred.
Oh, evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Mr. Hand?
That's right, sir.
Mr. John Hand?
That's right. What can I do for you?
Oh, it's a matter of some importance. This is Mr. Wood.
How do you do?
Sir?
And my name is Arthur Conan Doyle.
Conan Doyle? Not the Sir Arthur. Here, wait a bit. Let me find you someone to sit.
Oh, no, please don't trouble yourself, Mr. Hand. We're here because we think you can help us with some inquiries we're making. On behalf of Mr. George Adalji.
Oh, yes?
I believe you were a witness at the trial.
I was, sir. But they tell me he's out now.
Yes, he is. But in very strange circumstances. His present position is far from satisfactory. Now, I'd like you to take your mind back 3 years and more.
Yes, sir.
You testified that Mr. Idalge brought some boots to you for repair on the evening of August the 17th, 1903, the night of the crime.
That's right, sir. About 8:30 it was.
You have a good memory, Mr. Hand.
Oh, I could never forget that, sir.
He left the vicarage at about 8, so it took him half an hour, which is approximately the same time it's taken us. How long was he here for, do you remember?
Oh, 5 or 10 minutes. We chatted for a while, then he left. Said he was expected back for supper.
It's probably asking too much, but do you happen to recall what kind of coat he was wearing?
Yes, I can tell you that too, sir. It was dark blue serge.
Good heavens, fancy remembering a detail like that.
Oh, not at all, sir. It was the outdoor coat he always wore.
Oh, then Mr. Idalge was a regular customer of yours.
Oh, yes, sir. He'd been coming here for years.
What sort of man would you say he was?
Well, very pleasant gentleman, sir. A bit shy, but very friendly. Oh, and very civil. Always called me Mr. And, well, you know what I mean.
I do indeed.
Politeness costs nothing.
Yeah.
If anybody hereabouts wanted any help with legal matters, well, he'd always give it.
And what did you think of the verdict at the trial?
Well, if you want my opinion, sir, it was all wrong. He wasn't guilty, not Mr. Idalge.
Why do you say that?
Well, I knew him. I remember one day he came in when I cut my hand. Funny how these small things stick in your mind. Well, I had a bandage on and the blood was showing through. Oh, he seemed terribly upset. No, he could never have done the things they say he did. He couldn't hurt anybody.
Thank you, Mr. Hand. You're a good judge of character, as well as an excellent craftsman, judging from these boots here.
Thank you, sir. Very kind of you to say so.
You've been most helpful. Good night, to you.
Good night, Mr. Hand.
Oh, and to you too, gentlemen.
Salt of the earth, sir.
Yes, that was the whole problem.
Problem, sir? I don't understand. For whom?
For the police, my dear Wood. Can't you picture him giving evidence in court, as strong and reliable as the materials of his trade? If he said 8:30 it was. If he said George was wearing a blue serge coat, it couldn't possibly have been his grey house jacket. No jury on earth could have failed to believe him. Is it any wonder that the police had to fall back on the even more ridiculous proposition that George crept unnoticed from a locked bedroom and committed the crime at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Remarkable.
Self-evident, my dear Alfred. All that remains now is to demolish their theory by practical experiment. Are you feeling energetic?
Oh, I'm game for anything, sir. What do you have in mind?
A walk. Over there, about 3/4 of a mile away, judging from our map reading, is the field where that poor beast was mutilated. What we shall do is to follow the route George is supposed to have taken that night.
Oh, very well, sir.
Right. Off we go.
This bank's a bit steep.
You need a hand up, Alfred?
No, thank you, sir.
Oh, careful now. There's a ditch here. Oh, and another fence up here. Mind the barbed wire. All right?
Yes, fine, sir. Oh, quite an obstacle, of course.
I think we're approaching the field now.
Oh, yes, there's the colliery.
Now, somewhere here must be the spot where the pony was done to death.
I'm quite puffed.
And we're both active men, Alfred. Imagine this course being run at night by someone who's nearly blind and with a score of police scouring the neighborhood.
Pretty far-fetched notion, isn't it?
It's grotesque. And to think this all-important point was not even raised at the trial.
Do you know what this reminds me of, sir?
Huh?
Who would associate crime with these quiet fields?
Ah, yes. It is my belief, Watson, founded upon my experience, that the lowest and vilest alleys in London do not present a more dreadful record of sin than does the smiling and beautiful countryside.
Oh, you horrify me home.
But the reason is very obvious. The pressure of public opinion can do in the town what the law cannot accomplish. And there is a step between the crime and the dock. But look at these lonely houses, each in its own field, and think of the deeds of hellish cruelty, the hidden wickedness, which may go on year in, year out in such places, and none the wiser.
Now, what was the name of that story?
I'll give you a clue. Fagus sylvatica cuprea.
Fagus sylvatica? Oh, of course, the copper beeches.
Right. But that was fiction, Alfred. The case of the Indian solicitor is fact. But now we must get back to the Star Inn. I have a night's work ahead of me. Come in.
Sorry, sir.
disturb you, sir. But it's gone 2 o'clock. You really ought to get some sleep.
No time for that. The Daily Telegraph want these articles by Thursday morning. Incidentally, they're going to be non-copyright. I insisted on that.
I see your point, sir.
The whole country is going to know the truth. Bigotry. That's what we're up against. And the chief constable, I regret to say, is the chief offender.
Why do you think Captain Anson has this hostility against George?
Because of his colour, my dear Wood, because of his colour. For no other reason, and it goes back 15 years. Anson has infected the whole of his police force with his ideas.
Shocking business.
Yes, and I've said as much in this article. Now then, in all details, this seems to me to form a kind of squalid Dreyfus case. The parallel is extraordinarily close. You have a Parsi instead of a Jew, with a young and promising career blighted. In each case, the degradation from a profession and the campaign for redress and restoration. In each case, questions of forgery and handwriting arise, with Esterhazy in the one and the anonymous writer in the other. Finally, I regret to say that in the one case you have a clique of French officials going from excess to excess in order to cover an initial mistake, and that in the other you have the Staffordshire police acting in the way I have described.
You know, you've had your nose in that Telegraph since lunch. What are you reading?
Damned interesting article.
May I?
Do.
Thank you. The case of Mr. George Edalji. Special investigation by Sir A. Conan Doyle. Heavens, there must be all of 10,000 words there.
And the same yesterday.
Good, is it?
Fellow Augustus case well, I'll say that. Would have made a good lawyer.
Or an MP?
No, that I doubt. Too passionate by half.
All heart and no head, eh?
No, he has both. An unpopular combination in the House.
There goes the division bell.
I've come to report, Sergeant.
Yes. Name of Edalji?
That's right.
Still at the same address?
Yes, 2 Mecklenburg Street.
All right. Sign here.
Thank you.
I see you're famous.
Oh, yes, the Telegraph articles.
Got old Sherlock Holmes on the scent, eh?
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle has been very helpful.
He's wasting his time.
He believes I'm innocent.
Oh, does he now?
And I am.
All right, all right. See you next month.
Listen! Listen to this! Listen! Now we turn to the last tribunal of all. A tribunal which never errs when the facts are barely laid before them. And we are the public of Great Britain, whether the thing is to go on. That's what Conan Doyle asked in his paper. And we, the Society for Law and Order, ask whether all this agitation against the authority is to go on. The writing is on the wall, plain for all to see. Is it rude? Oh, you can laugh, sir. You can laugh. But you won't be laughing when the fabric of our society is torn asunder. Beware those who would undermine the forces of law and order for their own ends. The creation of anarchy. Rubbish! It is far from rubbish. I tell you, Conan Doyle is playing a dangerous game, defending a convicted criminal. Oh, George Edalji is no ordinary criminal, I grant you. He's a very clever man. He's won gold medals, and he's written a book on railway law. But, whose side is he on? Liverpool! We live in perilous times. We are surrounded by enemies who seek to destroy us. And what better way than by spreading unrest and disaffection? We have the finest police force in the world. What right does Conan Doyle to cast a slur on their integrity?
Mind you, Wood, I deprecate a public outcry, but we have no alternative. The door's been shut in our faces, and we must force it open.
I rather think the Home Secretary has his shoulder to it on the other side, sir.
Then we shall see whose is the stronger. I fancy it'll be mine. If it were his father now, the grand old man, I'd be taking on a mountain. But Herbert Gladstone? He's a foothill.
My dear Sir Arthur.
Mr. Gladstone, I'm obliged to you, sir, for this interview.
Not at all. My pleasure. Please be seated.
I need hardly tell you that my concern over the case of Mr. George Idalgi is shared by many of our fellow citizens.
Yes, I gather the correspondence columns of our newspapers are somewhat fuller than usual.
It is not merely a question of letters to the press, Mr. Secretary, sir. Expressions of disquiet have come from many distinguished quarters.
And all without cause or foundation, I assure you.
You will have difficulty in assuring me, sir. There are questions to be answered.
Then ask them, my dear fellow.
Who was responsible for deciding that Idalgi should go free but remain guilty?
That is a question that I'm afraid I cannot answer.
Pray, sir, why? Is it a state secret?
It is a matter of political prudence.
You outrun me, sir.
Surely not, Sir Arthur. There are always political considerations in these matters. I'm sure you understand that. You stood for Parliament twice, did you not?
Yes, and was defeated twice.
Regrettably.
Perhaps it was just as well. I could never really imagine myself as secretary to a party, or as thinking that all virtues lay with one set of men.
You raise a philosophical question.
Now let me raise another, and it's a very simple one. Do you intend to re-examine the case of Mr. Idalgi?
There is no simple answer to that.
Why not, sir?
There are practical difficulties. We have as yet no provision for appeals against criminal convictions, although, of course, such a reform has been under consideration since the unfortunate case of Adolf Beck.
Another innocent man who was sent to prison.
As you say.
Do you mean that Idalgi's sentence must stand because there is no legal machinery for dealing with it?
As regards a retrial, yes.
It's monstrous.
It is unfortunate, but that is the law.
Then the law must be changed.
That is a matter for Parliament.
You are the Home Secretary.
And my hands are tied.
Then we shall have to untie them, sir, even if it means calling a protest meeting in Trafalgar Square.
I would never have imagined you in the role of a public agitator, Sir Arthur.
There are times, Mr. Home Secretary, when it is criminal not to agitate.
I am saddened to think that you should regard me as an enemy. I sympathize with your predicament.
Not mine. Idalgi's and his families. They are the ones who are suffering.
Your concern for them is admirable, though I cannot share your certainty that there has been a miscarriage of justice in this case.
But you will admit, sir, that these are exceptional circumstances.
They are, I agree, not normal.
Yet you will do nothing.
No. Something can be done. I am prepared to appoint a special committee of unbiased men to examine and report on this case.
And there will be public hearings?
No useful purpose would be served by such an arrangement. The atmosphere would be too highly charged with emotion. The sessions will be held in camera, but the committee will be asked to make recommendations as to what course we should take.
If any.
If any.
Well, it's something, but it's not ideal.
Nothing is ideal in this world, Sir Arthur.
And have you decided to do this in response to public pressure?
Oh, no. The government never submits to pressure of that kind.
Would the Home Secretary inform the House when we may expect to hear the names of the members comprising his special committee to inquire into the Idalgi case and their terms of reference?
I am grateful for the opportunity to reply to this question, and I am pleased to tell the House that the committee referred to has now been appointed. It comprises 3 members, eminently qualified for this responsible and, may I say, onerous task. They are Sir Arthur Wilson, P.C., Mr. John Lloyd Wharton, and Sir Robert Roper. Their brief is to examine all the evidence in the case, to apprise me of their findings, and to recommend such action as they consider necessary or desirable.
The Staffordshire Advertiser, March the 2nd, 1907. Sir Robert Roper takes the view that the inquiry should be public. The proposed committee would have no power to call witnesses or administer an oath, and he does not see his way to act as judge or jury in trying the question of the guilt or innocence of Mr. Idalgi without the legal power of summoning witnesses. Sir Robert adds that his colleagues entirely concur with his views. The Home Office announces that Sir A. de Rutzen, Chief Metropolitan Magistrate, has consented to take Sir Robert's place, and the examination of the papers is now proceeding.
Alfred, where's my who's who?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now then, who is this new member of the committee who has managed to allay the doubts raised by the outspoken Sir Robert? Here we are. To Rutzen Albert, Baronet. Oh. Oh.
Something wrong, sir?
Yes, Alfred, disturbingly wrong. I fear we can no longer expect an impartial verdict from the new Gladstone Committee. The Home Secretary assured me it's composed of unbiased men.
And isn't it?
Well, I say nothing of the other two. But the new third member cannot be described as a wholly disinterested party. Do you know who Sir Albert Rutzen is?
Judge, sir.
Yes, and something else besides. He happens to be a second cousin of Captain Anson, Chief Constable of the County of Staffordshire.
Good gracious, what an odd coincidence.
Coincidence, my dear Wood? And is it also coincidence that Sir Reginald Hardy, who presided over the court which sentenced George Idalgi, has a wife whose maiden name was Gladstone? No, for she is a cousin of Mr. Herbert Gladstone, the Home Secretary.
Good heavens. I wonder they say blood's thicker than water.
Yes, and never more so than when it's blue. Come in.
Your letter, sir.
Oh, thank you, Alice.
And a postcard.
Sir Arthur, look, she...
Give me a hand, Alfred. Now, let's get on to the couch.
What's wrong with her, sir?
Well, it's some time since I was in general practice, but I say she's fainted. Pulse sluggish. Oh, would you please get my salver, Atlas?
Yes, sir.
Now, what made her do that? She was handing me the postcard. Oh, where is it? Ah, yes, here it is. Oh, I see.
Here we are, sir.
Thank you, Al. I'll just sprinkle a few drops on my handkerchief. That's her inhaler.
Where am I? What?
It's all right, Alice. Don't try to get up.
What happened?
There's nothing to be alarmed about. You fainted.
Oh.
She isn't ill, is she, sir?
I don't believe so. I'd say she was suffering from delayed shock. Am I right, Alice?
Oh, no, sir. Really, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. Please, sir. Can I get back to work?
In a moment. Now, why did you faint?
I don't know, sir.
I think you do.
No, honest, sir.
I think you read this postcard before you came in, and the contents upset you.
Oh, sir.
There now. There's no need to cry. It's all over.
Oh, Sir Ralph. Oh, I don't know what you must think of me.
I think your curiosity is stronger than your constitution.
Oh, I feel so ashamed.
Then we'll say no more about it. How are you feeling now?
Oh, all right, sir. Thank you.
You think you can stand?
Yes, sir.
Now, steady. Steady.
Oh, I really am sorry, sir. Please forgive me.
I do, Alice.
I don't understand, sir. Why should a postcard make her faint?
Read it.
God, filth.
Posted in Great Whalley, you'll notice. And if we look through these letters, I shouldn't be surprised if, as I thought, another communication from the same source and in the same hand. Let's see what it says. I know from a detective of Scotland Yard that if you write to Gladstone and say you find Idalgi is guilty after all, they'll make you a lord next year. Is it not better to be a lord than to run the risk of losing kidneys and liver? Think of all the ghoulish murders that are committed. Why then should you escape?
Oh.
The punctuation's atrocious. And there's more. Idalgi wrote all the letters, you blind fool. Don't you know he was at school with that blasted Gretorick?
Ah, that's the boy whose signature was forged on some of the letters.
Right, it goes on now. There was no education to be got at Walsall, where that bloody swine Aldous was high school boss. The proof of what I tell you is in the writing he put in the papers when they loosed him out of prison, where he ought to been kept along with his dad, an old black and yellow-faced Jew.
Oh, unspeakable. What wouldn't I give to meet him face to face?
You'll have to forego such an encounter for the time being, Wood. Oh, meanwhile, please be good enough to hand me that box file.
Yes.
And my magnifying glass.
There we are.
Thank you. There we are now. The 1903 letters bearing the forged signature of young Gretorick. It's a pity we don't have the originals, but these photographs will serve our purpose. Now, if we compare them with the missive I've just received and the postcard, I fancy we shall find... Yes, my assumption was correct. There's been a clumsy attempt to disguise the handwriting, but there's no mistaking the similarity.
By heaven, sir, yes, you're right.
Yes, and there's something else that's always intrigued me, Wood. After the anonymous letters of 1892 to 95, there was silence, wasn't there, for nearly 8 years. Then they started again. And in this very first letter, received in 1903, there are several lyrical references to life at sea. And the same allusion is made in several of the others. Well, here, for example, if they ever catch me for the murder, I think they'll not hang me, but send me to sea.
Now, start.
Now, what else do these letters tell us about our Mr. X?
He's foul-mouthed and illiterate.
Oh, that certainly. But they also tell us, do they not, that he went to Walsall Grammar School and that he hated the headmaster. I think we may safely assume that that's who he means when he talks about the high school boss Aldous. And I'm equally certain that X was in some trouble at school, hence his unbridled animosity towards the head. Now we come to Gretrix, the boy who had nothing to do with the affair.
Oh, I remember, sir. He was away in the Isle of Man at the time.
He was. And he, too, was a pupil at Walsall Grammar.
I've just remembered something else, sir. The key that was found on the doorstep of the vicarage.
Capital. Yes, that, too, came from the school at Walsall. You see how all our clues point in the same direction? It is there, my dear Wood, that we shall find the center of the maze. Mr. Aldous, you were formerly headmaster of Walsall Grammar School, I believe.
Yes, Sir Arthur, during the 90s.
Yes. You must have had hundreds of boys passing through your hands during that time.
Oh, many hundreds.
And no two were alike?
As you say. Each one was an individual, and I remember them all.
Good. Then you won't mind my asking.
We're like elephants, you know, we teachers.
Thick-skinned, eh?
Yes. No, not exactly.
I believe Mr. Aldous was alluding to the widely held notion that elephants have good memories.
Yes, I was.
An erroneous belief. But do you happen to recall any pupil who was particularly out of the ordinary, abnormal?
Oh, yes.
You do?
Chadwick. Remarkable boy.
Tell me about him.
He came from quite humble background. His father was a forester, but he had an astonishing intellect. Fluent Greek and Latin at 15. Went to Cambridge, gained a tripos.
No, that wasn't what I...
Do you know why they call it a tripos?
Yes, because of the custom whereby a B.A. known as Mr. Tripos sat on a three-legged stool and disputed in the philosophy school at Cambridge on Ash Wednesday.
Excellent.
But I didn't mean exceptional in that way. No, I was referring to...
Athletic prowess? Oh, we had a number of outstanding boys. But chiefly I remember Dawson. He ran for Britain in the second Olympic Games in Paris in 1900.
No, Mr. Aldous, I'm afraid we're talking at cross purposes. By abnormal, I meant not conforming to accepted standards of behavior.
Oh, you mean a boy with antisocial tendencies?
Precisely.
That kind of thing was not tolerated at Walsall. At least not while I was there. Of course, standards may have slackened since.
But you must have had some pupils like that, surely.
Not that I recall.
Oh, think, man, think. Much may depend on it.
This is quite pointless, Sir Arthur.
Mr. Aldous, there's a man's whole future at stake here, and the well-being of his family. Now, I urge you to cast from your mind all considerations which you might mistakenly feel are to your discredit, and concentrate on the single question, was there such a boy as I described?
Let me think. Yes, I remember now. He was only there for a couple of years.
Yes?
I had to expel him because he was an incorrigible liar and innately vicious. He had a particular taste for using a knife. He used to rip up cushions in trains and pull out all the horsehair. He later became apprenticed to a butcher. Then he went to sea, I understand, and served for a time on a cattle boat. Oh, there was a mad streak in him. He did mad, senseless things.
What things?
Oh, forging letters.
His name, Mr. Aldous. What was his name?
I can't remember.
Oh, try.
No, it's gone. I'm sorry.
Well, it's a lot to expect.
It was 15 years ago.
You did your best. Come, Alfred. Good day to you, sir.
Wait.
What?
Sharp. Yes, that was it. Sharp. Royden Sharp.
Why should anyone want to implicate your son, Mrs. Gretrix?
Spoiled, if you ask me. But it doesn't make any sense, whichever way you look at it. Bobby wouldn't do a thing like that, writing those horrible letters. Besides, he wasn't ever here at the time.
No, we know.
Proper mystery it is.
Yes, indeed. Your son was at school in Walsall with George Edalji, I believe.
Yes, he was.
Do you think Edalji was behind it all?
Well, I know they said he was. And they sent him to prison for it, but Oh, I don't know. It never seemed right to me. George Adalji and my Bobby were chums. Bobby often brought him home for tea. Very polite lad he was. Oh, it's a real old jigsaw puzzle, the whole thing. I've never been able to work it out.
Nor can we hope to until we have all the pieces. Tell me, do you happen to remember a young man by the name of Royden Sharp?
Remember Royden Sharp? I'm not likely to forget him, especially that time when all the cattle maiming was going on.
What happened then, Mrs. Cretterick?
Summer it was. I've known the Sharps for years, and I'd gone round to their house, for a chat. We were talking about the poor animals, and Royden was there. Well, he'd been away at sea for 7 or 8 years and come home 6 months previous. He seemed to get very excited when the animals were mentioned. Kept saying George Adalji had done it. In fact, he had it in for the whole family. Don't ask me why. Anyway, he got up all of a sudden. He went to a cupboard and got out a funny kind of knife. Big thing it was. Never seen anything like it.
Could you describe it?
Well, it didn't come to a point. More rounded it was, with a sort of bump at the end of the blade.
Ah, go on.
Then he said, "Look at this. That's what they kill the cattle with." Oh, I felt quite ill. And the look on his face. Oh, I couldn't describe it.
As though he enjoyed telling you about it.
That's right, sir. That's it exactly.
How did you know that?
It was obvious, Wood. We're dealing with a man of sadistic propensity.
The knife was a horse lancet. Conan Doyle managed to get possession of it. How, we need not inquire. He had his methods. He made a sketch of it and included it with a report he sent to the Home Secretary.
The case against Royden Sharp. The wounds in all the outrages up to August the 18th were of a very peculiar character. In every case, there was a shallow incision. It had cut through skin and muscles, but had not penetrated the gut. Had an ordinary cutting weapon been used, it must certainly, in some instance, have penetrated far enough to pierce the gut with its point or edge. Note that the blade of the horse lancet is very sharp, yet it could never penetrate more than superficially. I submit this very large horse lancet, obtained by Royden Sharp from the cattle ship, as being the only kind of instrument which could have committed all the crimes. This seems to me in itself a complete case, and if I, a stranger in the district, have been able to collect it, I cannot doubt that fresh evidence would come out after his arrest. He appears to have taken very little pains to hide his proceedings, and how there could at any time have been any difficulty in pointing him out as the criminal is to me an extraordinary thing.
Conan Doyle submitted his detailed and carefully reasoned report to the Home Office and awaited their reply. In May 1907, the findings and recommendations of the Gladstone Committee were made public. Mr. Ernley Blackwell of the Home Office.
The committee reports, in our opinion, the conviction was unsatisfactory, and we cannot agree with the verdict of the jury. On the other hand, we agree that Adalji was the writer of the letters of 1903, and that he has, therefore, to some extent, brought his troubles upon himself.
I demand to see the Home Secretary.
The Home Secretary is not available, Sir Arthur. I am acting for him.
And who might you be, sir?
My name is Ernley Blackwell. I take it you've come about Adalji.
I've come to protest about this outrageous verdict. I say to you, sir, and I say to Mr. Gladstone, that these miserable findings are an affront to the civilized conscience. Adalji has therefore to some extent brought his troubles upon himself. What meaningless rubbish is this?
I must ask
And why
you,
has the Home Secretary decided that no compensation can be granted? It's intolerable, and I'm not alone in thinking so. Countless members of Parliament have shown their concern by their questions in the House. One pressed the Home Secretary to confirm that Adalji was innocent. And the answer? It is a matter of opinion. It was not a matter of opinion when the Gladstone Committee declared Adalji guilty of writing the anonymous letters. And on what evidence? On that of a single so-called expert.
Really, sir?
Why has no action been taken against Royden Sharp? Why has nothing been done about my report? If you've taken the trouble to read it.
I have.
Then you'll know there's a prima facie case.
I know nothing of the kind. Our law officers advise us that there is no case against Sharp. You have maligned an innocent man.
Innocent?
Royden Sharp is no more guilty than I am.
You are guilty, sir, of willful blindness. Sharp wrote the letters and Sharp did the killings. No other verdict is possible.
I would advise you, Sir Arthur, not to persist in these allegations.
Mr. Blackwell, do you maintain that George Adalji is raving mad?
There is no indication to that effect.
Has there ever been any suggestion that he's mad?
Not to my knowledge.
Then do you seriously suggest that he sent me 7 violent letters threatening my life?
I can do no more than refer you to the Gladstone Committee's report. Here we are, page 6. These letters can have only a very remote bearing on whether Idalgi was rightly convicted in 1903.
Mr. Blackwell, it was always apparent to me that the criminal in this case was insane. I am now beginning to wonder whether insanity has spread to the Home Office.
You have heard my final words, Sir Arthur. The case of George Idalgi is closed.
It is not closed. I will not leave the job half finished.
Once more, Conan Doyle charged into battle. During June to August, he wrote further articles in the Daily Telegraph, asking,
Who wrote the letters? I have just received a most careful and weighty report upon the Idalgi documents from Dr. Lindsay Johnson, the well-known expert who assisted Maître Labori to unravel the mysteries of the Dreyfus bordereau. Could the forged Greatorex letters of 1903 have possibly been written by Mr. George Idalgi?
The letters signed Idalgi and Greatorex have nothing in common. The former are those of an educated man. They exhibit no errors in spelling or style. The handwriting is that of a man who has written precisely in the same way, which shows a writer of regular and orderly habits, and every full stop is inserted. The forged Greatorex letter is in a cramped and apparently disguised hand. It is unquestionably the style of an uneducated man, irregular in his habits. It is practically unpunctuated throughout.
Dr. Lindsay Johnson also had specimens of Royden Sharp's handwriting obtained by Conan Doyle. Everything pointed to Sharp as the author of the anonymous letters, and it was an independent verdict.
I have purposely avoided reading your articles in the paper, lest they should bias my mind.
The conclusions to which you have come are exactly the same as my own, though founded upon a far closer scrutiny and upon more elaborate methods.
The case of George Idalgi is closed.
George paid a final visit to Scotland Yard.
Mr. Idalgi, nice of you to drop in.
I've come to say goodbye.
What?
I've been pardoned, Sergeant, didn't you know?
Me? How can I be expected to know anything? So I won't be seeing you again.
Not unless you need legal advice.
Oh, going back to that, are you? Thought you'd been struck off.
The Law Society have readmitted me.
Well, I'm blowed. I suppose I will be hearing about this officially.
Yes, I'm expecting a letter of pardon from the Home Secretary.
Look, tell me something. What made him change his mind?
The truth. And someone to fight for it.
George Idalgi remained in London, gaining his livelihood from a humble legal practice in the Borough High Street, Lambeth. But he was never cleared of the charge of writing anonymous letters. He never received a penny damages, nor to this day has the Home Office acknowledged that there was a miscarriage of justice. No one could give George back the 3 years he had spent in prison, or take away the anguish of his persecuted family. But George's sufferings, brought home to the country at large through the efforts of Conan Doyle, were not wholly in vain. They led directly to the creation in 1907 of the Court of Criminal Appeal, after 32 previous attempts to set up such a court had failed. On November the 2nd, 1911, Sir Arthur wrote to his mother, I have written to the new Home Secretary about Idalgi. I'll win that fight yet.
I was wrong. I had underestimated the strength of the enemy. The sad fact is that officialdom in England stands solid together, and that when you are forced to attack it, you need not expect justice, but rather that you're up against an unavowed trade union, the members of which are not going to act the blackleg to each other, and which subordinates the public interest to a false idea of loyalty. What confronts you is a determination to admit nothing which inculpates another official, and as to the idea of punishing another official for offenses which have caused misery to helpless victims, it never comes within their horizon. Oh, Elsie, sir, could you get me a list of all the chemists in the Great Wireley area? I shall need to write to them.
Very good, sir.
The fight goes on.
Indeed, sir.
And go on, it did.
Proof of this can be found in a letter written to a chemist in Cannock and presented by his son-in-law in 1971 to the Victoria Theatre, Stoke-on-Trent, where this play was being staged.
Undershore, Hindhead, Hazelmere, August the 31st, 1907. Dear Sir, could you tell me if anyone has purchased aniseed, either as balsam or in any other form of late? It is, as you know, used to attract horses, and may have been so in this case. Of course, such a purchase may have been quite innocent, but I should be obliged if in this crisis you would submit to me for my own information the name of any male customer who has recently bought such preparations. The public good must be my excuse for troubling you. I am, dear sir, yours truly, Arthur Conan Doyle.
In Conan Doyle Investigates by Roger Waddis, Carlton Hobbs played Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, with Graham Armitage as Alfred Wood, Brian Hewlett as George Edalji, Edward Kelsey as the Reverend Shapoji Edalji, Penelope Shaw as Charlotte, and Susan Tracy as Maud. Captain the Honourable George Anson, Sir Reginald Hardy, and others were played by Paul Chapman, Inspector Campbell by John Malcolm, Thomas Gurrin, Mr. Aldis, and others by George Woolley, and Sergeant Upton by Ralph Lawton. Dr. Butter and others by Arthur Pentelow, Mr. Disternal and Mr. Herbert Gladstone by Peter Yapp, and Mr. Vachel, Dr. Lindsay Johnson and others by Basil Jones. Also taking part were Gerald Turner, Daniel Bryan, and James Duckett. Production in Birmingham by Anthony Cornish.
In the afternoon of August the 18th, 1930, the 100th anniversary of the birth of Franz Josef I. The room is ultra-modernistic in the style of its decorations and furnishings, but there remains a suggestion of old-fashioned warmth.
Laundry basket down there, Ernst.
Yes, my dear.
He always goes out and leaves that wireless set on when he knows it annoys the Herr Doctor. Frau Laundry is here. She wants to count it herself, and heaven help you if there's anything missing.
Not so much as a doily, upon my word.
Good afternoon, Ernst.
Frau Krug, good afternoon. Warming up a bit, isn't it?
Yes, it's lovely. All right, Cutty, I have the list.
7 pairs.
7, that's right. Oh, here, let me see how they've been done.
Beautifully laundered, Frau Krug, with creamy softness to caress your skin.
Not my skin, my husband's.
10,000 pounds.
How about the shirts?
1, 2, 3,
Elena.
4, 5.
What are you doing?
No, don't bother me now, Anton. How many undershirts?
2, 4, 6, 7.
7, that's right. I'm counting the laundry. Now the socks.
1 pair.
Forgive me, Elena, but will this great task keep you occupied for very long?
No, why?
There are a couple of students of mine out there.
11 pairs of
Would
socks.
you mind talking to them while they're waiting, huh? I want them to have a good look at you.
No, dear, by all means, send them in. Did you say 11?
Yes, ma'am. 5 wool and 6 silk.
Yes, that's right. Well, I'd better not let them see me with all this.
No, it might disillusion them. They imagine you as glamorous, regal.
Ah, do they?
Where they get such ideas, I don't know.
Perhaps they're very young.
Oh, yes, they are very young and painfully earnest. They're badly in need of a few lessons in the cultivation of grace.
Oh, this apron isn't very glamorous either.
No, I'm reasonably sure you can do better than that.
If you can keep them waiting a little while, I shall do better.
Thank you, Elena. I will bring them in here.
Oh, bring the laundry up to my room.
Gladly, Frau Krug.
Oh, Ernst.
Herr Krug.
Have you heard any more about tonight?
I have. I was just over at Lucas Hotel, and they're in a great state about it.
Oh, the police aren't going to stop it, are they?
No, Frau Luca has bribed the authorities.
Ernst!
Yes, coming, my dear. Coming at once. Come in, please.
I hope we're not disturbing Frau Krug.
No. She is my father.
How do you do?
2 of my students, Ilse Hinrich and Emil Leutner.
How do you do?
How do you do?
My wife will be here in a minute. I have one more patient to see before we can begin our work. Now, when my wife comes in, I want you both to be very charming, rather than scientific. Do you understand that?
You don't need to tell us that, Herr Professor.
Of course not. You're already a good psychiatrist. And you too, Ilse.
Oh, I don't know anything yet.
You stick at it for 2 or 3 years, and you'll know everything, as Emil does. Well, the laundry added up perfectly.
Good. I need a clean shirt.
And if I hear any more about that certain affair, I'll let you know.
Oh, please do, Ernst, because if there's a rumpus, they won't let the papers print anything about it. Do you think there will be a rumpus?
Unless I miss my guess, there'll be a good one.
Oh, I hope so.
Believe me, they're eager to have Frau Krug there.
I can believe that.
Come on now, Ernst.
Afternoon, Ernst.
Good afternoon, Herr Krug.
Oh, Herr Krug. He and I used to go to school together. Now he calls me Herr Krug. That's because if I deserve the credit. Do you want to know something?
About Frau Krug?
I never saw what was in my boy. Neither did his mother. We wanted him to follow my trade, shoemaking. But he had big ideas. He had to be a surgeon and a revolutionist. He was the wildest talker. Because he knew the truth. Well, he'd have been better off if he'd kept his mouth closed. They didn't like to be talked about the way he talked. They punished him.
Who were they?
The Habsburgs.
Oh.
Yes, that's who it was. They were smart, too. Whenever things became too hot for them here at home, they'd start another war and send all the worst of the troublemakers into the front line. They did that with him. But every soldier that was sent to him was marked unfit for further military service. He told them all to go home. Well, they soon put a stop to that. They took away his commission and made him a laborer in their stone quarries. And that's why he could never be a surgeon again. They crushed his hands with their stones.
How horrible.
Oh, it didn't upset him. He said, if I can't use my hands to chop people to pieces, I could still use my head. And he did. And now they don't put him in prison for what he says. They pay him. Why? They sent for my boy all the way from America, and he went across. They didn't know. And when he came back, he brought me a present. Yeah, that wireless machine there. Did you ever see as fine a one as that? It's mine, but he won't let me play it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Frau Krug.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do, Frau Krug?
Ilse and Emil, the students.
Now, do sit down and tell me how you're getting on with your studies.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know very much yet. You see, I'm new. Emil is the professor's favorite.
Really? And what does the professor teach you?
Oh, everything.
Oh?
I mean, everything that's worth knowing.
For example?
Well, he makes us understand that if you'll only think right, you'll live right. I mean, if you can make what's in your subconscious come to the surface, then you'll know what it is and you'll know what to do about it.
No. He's gone far beyond psychoanalysis. He teaches us to banish from the world all false fear of God, to know him and recognize him only as a measurable force in cosmic technology. He teaches us to look into ourselves, our bodies, our minds, and not to the vague hills of mysticism for the knowledge that will set us free.
Well, that does cover about everything, doesn't it? And when you've absorbed all this knowledge, what will you do with it?
I shall try to mankind.
And how about you?
I suppose there'll be plenty of work for all of us.
Why, hardly more than 10 years ago, we were living under conditions of medievalism.
10 years?
When I look at the decaying relics of the old order, the gaunt, empty palace of the Habsburgs, and the silly monuments they erected to their own glory, why, I bless the war and the revolution that delivered us from the tyranny of ignorance.
And what do you say when you look at me?
At you, Frau Krug? What possible connection can you have?
I'm one of the relics of the Middle Ages of 10 years ago.
You were the wife of the most enlightened scientist in Austria.
You worship him, don't you?
All youth must worship him. He is leading us from the darkness.
That, Father. Your son is a god.
Yes, that's what they say.
Frau Krug?
Yes?
You see, the point is that we, Emil and I, we know only the present, the age of reason since the revolution. You know something of the past.
Ilse.
Oh, that's quite all right. Why shouldn't I know the past? I'm old enough to be your mother.
Oh, no.
Well, practically. Now, come. What was the question that you want to ask?
It would be helpful to know how you see the changes, whether you think we're advanced for all our knowledge,
Well, aren't
or
you
whether...
content to take my husband's word for it that the world has improved?
I ask for no other assurance. I need none.
I know. But I gather that you're not so sure, Ilse.
Oh, the trouble is, I'm not sure of myself.
Oh?
I had an experience.
Ah, I see. Oh, tell me about it.
I was in Nice on my holiday, and I called a taxi. When I was in it, I happened to look in the little mirror above the driver's seat, and I saw his eyes. He was staring at me, openly, insolently. They were the queerest eyes I've ever seen. I felt sure I'd seen him before. He was driving frightfully fast on those narrow roads that run along the edge of the cliffs. I thought the cab would go over any minute. Finally, I screamed out to him to stop, but I was so terrified I forgot to say it in French. But he did stop, and stepped from his seat in the front and climbed into the inside of the taxi and sat down beside me. And he said, "I thought so. There was something about your eyelids that identified you as a Viennese. I am Viennese too. In fact, I'm one of those who imparted to Vienna its now faded glory." And he put his arms around me and kissed me.
Well, well.
A taxi driver.
He kissed me so that I couldn't seem to utter a word of protest. Then he said, "Permit me to introduce myself. I am the Archduke Rudolf Maximilian von Habsburg."
Yes. Father.
I don't believe it. It was probably some imposter.
Oh, no. I asked them at the hotel when I got back. They told me he was well known in Nice.
What did he look like?
He looked as if he'd stepped right out of one of those portraits in the old palace.
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, that's why I thought I'd seen him before. And when I wanted to pay him the fare, he waved it away and said, "Nonsense, my dear, you've been my guest."
Yeah, just like him, isn't it, Elena? Just exactly like all of them. If I'd been there, I should have punched his nose.
No, Emile, I don't think you would have.
Indeed, you wouldn't. It's all very well for you to talk, but if you'd seen him as I did, you wouldn't have been able to say a word except, "Yes, Your Imperial Highness."
I gather that you considered the experience not entirely disagreeable.
I can't decide what I think about it.
Have you consulted my husband?
I haven't had the courage to confess to him how weak I was.
You don't have to consult him. Elena, you know more about these things than Anton ever will with all his experiments. Tell them about that time when the old emperor caught you and Rudolf Maximilian posing on the fountain at Schönbrunn, both naked as the day you were born.
Oh, then you knew him.
Knew him?
Oh, dear, I've said something awful.
Yes.
No, my dear, it wasn't awful at all. I enjoyed every word of it. Anton, you should have stayed away for another half hour. I was just about to give your students a lecture.
Oh, on what subject?
The past.
Whose past?
Mine.
Then don't let me interrupt. Proceed with it at once. It's very exciting.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's very dull. You see, I was one of the many evils of the old regime. I and that weird taxi driver who entertained you in his cab.
What is all this?
Oh, Ilse had an encounter with Rudolf.
Here?
Oh, in Nice. You must tell him all about it. He'll analyze your emotional reactions as he analyzed mine. I needed his treatment, a great deal of it. He cured me, and I delivered myself, body and mind, to the new God.
My dear.
Oh, you can believe in him. You can worship him. You can follow him to the last statistic.
Well, all this is elevating our studies to an alarmingly high plane. If you neophytes will step into my office, we'll...
Have left their cards, ma'am.
Who? Who is it?
Oh, just a minute, Kathy. Goodbye, Ilse. They're not uncommon.
I know. That's what worries me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Elena! Elena! It's the Count and Countess von Steins.
Von Steins?
And Frau Lucher, the old lady herself. And that Poveromo, that guide.
They're here?
Yes, ma'am.
Certainly they're here, and I know why.
They're downstairs in the hall. They beg to see you.
Will you wait in the office? I will be with you in a moment.
Yes, of course.
What do they want?
They wanted to go to that party at Lucher's hotel.
Party? What party?
Oh, it's the 100th anniversary of the birth of that noble monarch, Franz Joseph I. Frau Lucher thought that it should be fittingly observed.
Yes, and she's bribed the police.
Do you want to go, Elena?
Oh, Anton.
Well?
I don't want to see these people.
Why not? They're friends of yours, aren't they?
Well, they were a long time ago.
Well, then in that case, I can't see why... Wait a minute.
Why do you want her to wait in the hall?
Elena, if they are old friends of yours, I can't see any reason why you should refuse them. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless there might be disagreeable associations.
But of course there are disagreeable associations. The Count and Countess von Steins are dreadful people. They were two of the worst of the court toadies.
Yes, but what about this Poveromo? He's only a harmless and rather pathetic professional guide. There's nothing upsetting about him.
But don't you remember he was one of the cronies of the Archduke?
And Frau Luca, what's wrong with her?
No, I hate her. I hate the sight of her hotel.
Why? Because it was the scene of so many of your youthful indiscretions with him?
Are you talking about Rudolf Maximilian?
That damn name again. Now, please, Elena, if you don't want to see them, then don't see them. But don't ask me what to do. I have these students on my hands. I'm very busy.
Did you hear what he said? That damned name. He can't seem to get over it.
Tati?
Yes, Mum.
Tell them to come up.
Yes, Mum.
That's the way, Elena. It'll do you good to talk to him. I often think you don't see half enough of your old friends.
Go to your room, Father.
Why?
Because... Now, go on, please.
Oh, dear. They never let me see anything interesting that goes on in this house.
In here,
I can't play with my wireless even.
Elena!
Oh, Tati, I'm
my
angel, my beautiful little angel. Hello, Franz, how are you?
Not very well, thank you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And hello, Puffy.
Elena.
Good afternoon, Frau Lucher.
Good afternoon, Frau Krug.
Oh, no, everybody sit down.
Feet hurt.
I can't take my eyes off you, my little angel. You're lovely. Oh, I'm about to sob.
Now, don't be embarrassing, Tati.
Let her sob if it'll make her any happier.
Where have you been? In a ghastly London suburb.
Upper Tooting, if you must know.
You mind if I smoke?
Oh, no. Have a cigarette.
No, thank you. I have my cigars.
Still smoking the same brand?
No. Those Cubans no longer send the cream of the crop to Vienna.
Oh, Elena, if you only knew what we've been through. I've been a seamstress, my darling, a seamstress. We've gone without lunch for 3 months in order to save enough to be here. And I give you my word, when we arrived here this morning and drove through the streets, we wept. We literally wept to see that our beloved Vienna is undergoing its last gruesome agonies.
Oh, but those aren't death agonies, Tati. They're the throes of childbirth. A new life is being created.
You may well say that. New life seems to have done well for you.
Yes, it has.
Elena, I hope we're to be presented to your husband.
Well, I'm afraid he is rather busy just now.
What's he like, this doctor of yours?
Well, he is brilliant, charming, kind.
And famous. When I'm guiding American tourists past here, I point with pride. Residents of the eminent Dr. Krug, and they're thrilled.
Especially the women.
Yes.
Isn't it about time to come to the main subject? That is, if you all feel there have been enough polite preliminaries.
Well, there's no great hurry.
By all means, proceed, Luca.
Well, in so many words, Frau Krug, they want you to change your mind about attending the party this evening. They beg me to come with them and talk with you on the supposition that I can terrorize anyone into doing anything I ask. Strictly between ourselves, I don't think you'll be missing much if you don't come.
Well, if that's what you think, then why are you giving this party?
Even I have my sentimental moments, Countess. When I realized that this was the 100th anniversary, I thought we might have a revival of the old insanity for one evening at my expense. I thought there might be a bit of amusement. However, I've decided that I was over-optimistic. So now you know how I feel about all this, Frau Krug. Perhaps you'll be good enough to tell them how you feel and get it over.
Yes, Elena, we've looked forward so to this and to having you there laughing in the way you always laugh.
Yes, but that's just it, Franz. I couldn't laugh. I'd probably weep.
Splendid. We'll all weep together and have a glorious time.
When you're sufficiently gloomy, you'll start throwing bottles through windows. I know.
Who's to be there?
Old General Hertzler is expected.
Is he?
Yes. Do you know what he's doing now? He's a train announcer in the railway station at Erfurt.
Oh, the poor old dear.
And Kalisch is coming. He's a bookkeeper somewhere or other. And then the two Köpkers. Oh, I forget what they do.
They run a lodging house in Zermatt, and I've heard...
Yes?
Oh, never mind.
And the beautiful Gisela von Kret. She's here already.
Gisela?
She's a governess with a Sicilian family in Palermo.
And who else? Is there anyone else?
Well, of course, there were a good many who wanted to come, but they were lacking in funds.
Oh, but more will turn up at the last minute to help us consume Luca's champagne.
No? Did I say that champagne would be served?
But I have never attended a party at the Hotel Luca without champagne.
You're thinking of the days when we paid, and well, for our drinks.
Oh, I think Frau Luca won't be stingy with her champagne. Will you?
That's right, Elena. You were the only one who could ever order her about. You and Rudolph. What in God's name are you roaring at?
Oh, I was just thinking of something. You remember it, Puffy? The night that Rudolph gave her the diamond necklace. Oh, you were there.
Oh, I was
He
indeed.
came stalking into my cafe at 2:00 in the morning, cursing at me, cursing at Stroop, presenting medals to the busboys. He said he had to have a magnum of 1812, a basket of pomegranates, and a diamond necklace for Fräulein Verbrüsch. At once! Or he'd break every bone in my old body. I had to run Barnowski, the jeweler, out of bed to get the necklace.
Served him right, the old bandit.
And when I gave His Imperial Highness the necklace, he never said so much as a thank you. He merely snatched it and then threw it into your lap, Elena.
No, he didn't give me the necklace until later when we were upstairs. He first took hold of my hand and said, "Isn't it about time for a dance?" And then he waltzed me out of the room, and on the way out we bumped into you.
But I burned his neck with my cigar.
Herr Doctor.
But Anton, are you finished with your students already?
Yes, I dismissed them. I was anxious to meet your friends.
Oh. This is my husband.
How do you do, Frau Luca?
Herr Doctor.
The Count and Countess von Steins.
Herr Professor.
Herr Poveromo.
Yes, I know Herr Poveromo.
Herr Professor, we came to beg Elena, to plead with her to be with us this evening.
It isn't so much a matter of pleading.
The fact is, Frau Krug, the party will be a disaster.
Well, I hope she'll go.
There, Elena, that settles it. Your husband approves.
Perhaps the Herr Professor Doctor will also attend.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I really couldn't. I'm afraid I shouldn't quite belong.
And I've been afraid I shouldn't belong either, but now I'm beginning to think that it might be great fun.
Good for you, Elena.
And good for you, Herr Doctor. You are worthy of her.
Well, now that's settled. We can go.
Just 1 minute, Elena.
Yes, Puffy?
Elena, I think I know why you're changing your mind.
Why?
Because you realize this celebration will be nothing more than a gathering of broken-down outcasts like myself, with no one to give us animation, no one to give us the illusion of youth. But I'm afraid that it may not be quite what you expect.
What are you talking about?
I received a message this afternoon.
Yes?
I was instructed to say nothing about it to anyone, but I think you should know about it before you go to that party, and you too should know, Herr Professor, if I might have a word with you in private.
In private? What on earth do you...
You'll forgive me.
Rudolph.
He is to be there?
No.
He left Nice yesterday on his way to Vienna.
Rudolph?
Oh, I can't believe it. It's too good to be true.
Will they allow him to cross the border?
No! They'll never let him in, after all the things he's said and done. They're not so stupid as to allow the most violent member of the Habsburg faction to get back into Austria.
Well, regardless of all that, Elena, I thought you should know. Well, I ask your pardon, Herr Professor, for having mentioned the subject.
Not at all. There is nothing I can say. It is for Elena to decide.
I'm not going.
You can't change your mind, Elena. We need you. Have you forgotten all those times?
Yes, I have forgotten. And my dear old friends, I advise you to forget too.
You're asking a great deal of people who have nothing but memories to live on.
But that's just it. You're trying to live on something that doesn't exist. That's why you have to drag yourselves with such infantile pretenses as this reunion.
Oh, I never hoped to hear a more heartless, brutal statement. And from you, Elena, of all people.
I know it's brutal, and I feel miserable for having said it, if that's any consolation to you. But it's all true, every word of it, and you know it is.
Of course it's true. I only wish you'd said it all to me before I let myself in for this nonsense.
It was very good of you to warn me, Puffy, but the warning didn't make the slightest difference. You can see why. And so can you, Luca. You've been in Vienna all through this. You know how changed everything is.
I know, my dear Elena. Put you in a horribly unfair position.
I am not enjoying this discussion. Come on. I must arrange about the flowers for the party. I'm getting them second-hand from Grün the undertaker. Goodbye, Frau Krug.
Goodbye.
Step in at the hotel sometime for a cup of coffee.
Goodbye, Elena. I doubt very much that we shall see you again.
You see, we start the homeward journey to England tomorrow.
Goodbye, France.
Professor Doctor.
Goodbye.
Very sorry.
Goodbye, Puffy. Come to see us again soon. Perhaps my husband can do something for you.
Oh, my duties as professional guide occupy much of my time, but perhaps I'll find a brief opportunity. Goodbye, Herr Doctor.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Elena.
You did not appear to the best advantage in that encounter.
Well, what could I have said or done to make those imbeciles understand?
When I came into this room, you were laughing with them. You were just about to accept their invitation.
Well, why did you come in here at all if you were so colossally busy? Why didn't you let me get rid of them by myself?
I came to the conclusion that you should go to that party.
What?
There seems to me no reason why you shouldn't.
Are you going to carry on the attack?
Attack? Against what?
Against my peace of mind?
I thought so.
Oh, I suppose you consider that it will be good for me to go there and feel wretched and out of place, merely to assure myself that I'm right.
If you take my advice, Elena, you will go. You know, you may not be quite the calm, superior being that you fancy yourself.
Are you prescribing for me as though I were one of your patients?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. The tender spot has been uncovered. Now we can take measures to cure it. Elena, as your family physician, as well as your husband, I order you to go to Lucas tonight and do the inane things you used to do, and that you still secretly think were gloriously romantic. My darling, you're tied to those people by a cord that's strong even though it's invisible. You must cut that cord. And here's the chance to do it.
Anton, when I require your professional services, I shall make an appointment and come to your office.
The appointment is now.
Oh, Anton, this is so silly.
No, it isn't silly.
Two grown-up people shouting at each other.
Sometimes we have to shout. Elena, there's never been a complete understanding between us. There's been a ghost in our house, an arrogant ghost, blocking the fulfillment of our life together.
That damn name.
Yes. When I heard he might be there tonight, it was something of a shock. But then I thought of the advice I had given to other patients of mine. You've seen what 10 years have done to the Count and Countess von Steins. Well, see what the same years have done to him. Go to this party, have a good look at him, and then come home and admit that I am right.
You're always right, Anton. That's your only fault.
Yes, I've often worried about that. Now come, my dear, dress yourself up and try to persuade your old friends that you're still one of them. Let yourself go completely. and see what happens.
Let myself go. Is that the prescription?
Why not?
Elena, can I play the wireless, please?
No. Put on that white dress, You know, the one you got in Paris, yes? You look lovely in that.
He wants you to dress up? What for? Does he want you to go to the party?
Oh, he's a little mixed up.
I don't understand, Elena. Has anything gone wrong?
No, Father. Not yet. Why don't you play the wireless?
Now?
Yes, dear. I want to hear it.
Ah, Elena, you're my friend. Listen, Elena. It's the band at the Bristol. They always play the old tunes for half an hour before supper to give us old-timers an appetite. It's beautiful, isn't it?
No. Anton?
Oh, what do you want him for? He'll only make us turn it off.
What is it?
Will you please look in the safe? In my jewel box. There's a necklace there. A diamond necklace.
I'll get it.
You didn't mean what you said about the music, did you, Elena? It really is beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, Father. Beautiful.
Shall we waltz?
Yes. Yes.
A private room in the Hotel Lucca, a venerable tavern built in the gaslit 80s, which retains an intimation of Viennese caprice. Its somber salons can still sparkle with happy imaginings of frivolities which no longer are, perhaps never were, but which eternally should be.
The program of music for the evening, Frau Lucca.
There is too much Mozart, Pretzi.
No doubt, Frau Lucca.
No doubt, whatever. They will want waltzes, appassionata, until they get drunk, and then they will want more waltzes. They will want to weep on each other's shoulders, you understand?
Perfectly, ma'am.
Marshal, I'm ready for the wine.
I have arranged everything.
Oh, have you? Champagne. Clico, 1911. You are planning 11.
It's a matter of tradition.
You are putting tradition before common sense, are you?
It isn't that, Frau Lucca. I only felt
The employees of this hotel will take their notions of tradition and of everything else from me. You will serve tizzana with the roast. A half bottle for each of them. When they've guzzled that, nothing but beer. Vienna beer, not the Munchner.
Very good, ma'am.
You will serve the aperitifs in here. That is all.
Yes, ma'am. To your posts. March.
Herr Pomerado.
Herr Baron.
What? Oh, I'm greatly obliged for the restoration of the title.
They're beginning to arrive.
Yes, aperitifs are in order.
Yes, Herr Baron.
I came to see you about the final arrangements.
The final arrangements are made.
With particular reference to the wine.
With the soup, sherry, 9 shillings. With the trout, Grinsinger, 7 shillings. With the roast, tizzana.
Tizzana? Is that the best that this superior establishment can afford?
On this occasion, yes.
There will be complaints.
You people are not paying for this affair. I am.
Oh, we are aware of that condition. Nevertheless, I must insist that...
Puffy, did that message you received say what time he would arrive?
I expected him on the afternoon train from Salzburg, but he was not on it.
No. It's now 8:30.
There will be another train.
Yes, and he won't be on that either. It's just as I thought. They've stopped him at the border. Are there any unexpected arrivals?
No. Here's the complete list. Only 8 names instead of the expected 30.
Let me see it.
Frau Luca.
Yes?
The police, ma'am.
Police? Thought I'd settled that. What do you want?
The Herr Inspector thought it might be as well for me to have a look around.
Go on ahead and look. You'll observe nothing of the slightest interest.
Well,
it will be kept in there.
I'll look around in there, then.
If he had arrived, it would have been different. I would have served the best. I'd even have done it if she had consented to come. But for the rest of you, Tzana is good enough.
Elena was right, of course. She'd have had a poor time.
Yes, she was right, but I'd like to have heard what the great psychologist said to her after we'd gone.
Who is to be present at this function?
Here is the list. And if he can find any cause for excitement in that group, then perhaps it may be a good party after all.
Is this all?
That is all. And as I informed the inspector, there'll be no one of the slightest importance here tonight.
If you don't mind, I think I'll have a look at these guests of yours and make certain that this list is correct.
You're calling me a liar?
No, I'm only being careful.
Perhaps you'd like me to present them to you formally.
Tolini, give that policeman a drink.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Frau Luca, Frau Luca.
Well, what is it?
Look.
No.
Good evening, venerable strumpet.
No.
Still wearing the red flannel drawers, eh? Thank God there's something in Vienna that hasn't changed.
How did you come here?
I came by various means of conveyance, which I shall not describe in detail. You received no letter from me?
No.
Good. I wrote none. There's the same nauseating stench of fish in this hotel. God, I believe it's the same fish.
Do they know?
Who are they?
Puffy. Canton Stein's Höstler.
Is it necessary for me to advise them of my intention? And is it?
They will be startled.
As they should be. Occupy the Imperial Suite.
The Imperial Suite no longer exists.
Restore it.
Do you happen to know that the police are in the building?
You? Were you addressing the chef, yeah?
Your Imperial Highness.
You recognized me, didn't you?
Yes, Your Serene Highness.
You did not recognize me. I am traveling incognito.
Yes, Your Serene Highness.
All right, back to your kitchen. If your memory were better, you would remember that this was the Imperial Suite.
Yeah, so it is.
Brandy.
At once, Your Serene Highness.
It's incredible. Firms in your woodwork recognize me and are thrilled by my return. After all these years with nothing to say, I don't blame them. How have you managed to keep this decrepit establishment going?
We have plenty of trade.
The brand.
Good-mouthed American tourists, I suppose.
Yes, they flock here to ogle the scenes of your triumphs.
Disgusting.
Tell Tolini I want to see him.
Yes, Frau.
The whole aspect of this place is gratifying.
Here's your brandy. Now, I wasn't joking when I warned you about the police.
Will you please not talk when I am speaking? Sit down. Does this city realize that it's like a corpse that twitches with the reflexes of life? A gruesome spectacle. I don't envy you, Luca, having to abide here among the remains. No, I didn't really mean that. I do envy you. Who's here besides Buffy and that senile, incompetent General Hertzler?
The Baroness von Kret and Köpke and his wife and Palisch.
And Elena Veresh? She's here, too.
No.
She's late.
She's not coming.
What? She's not in Vienna?
Yes, but she has flatly refused to come.
Ah. She didn't know that I would be here. Married, isn't she?
Yes, to a doctor, a very important doctor.
Have you seen her lately?
I went to her house today.
How is she? Old?
No.
Does she bulge? Does she bulge?
No.
Send for her.
She will not come.
Tell her that her one true lover has condescended to be present.
I tell you she will not come.
And I am telling you that she will come.
She has a different life now.
If by any chance she should not be here when I am ready... But you know the consequences, don't you? No.
There is something else in store. The same maniac, like all your wretched family.
No, it's only that I'm constantly intoxicated with my own charm. By God, Luca, I need a valet to take all the time she wants. I don't approve of women who jump into their clothes like pile. Every possible effort to look alluring.
You can use that room over there. You've used it before.
Good.
Stop! Stop!
Yes, Frau Lucha.
You will take the tizzana off the ice. We will serve champagne. 1911.
What?
Did you hear?
The Crico
9 covers instead of 8. Have them get that big chair that's in the office, that gold chair.
Yes, ma'am. 9 covers.
Put the gold chair at the head of the table. And I want caviar served.
You sent for me, Frau Luca?
Yes, I did. You other police matters to attend to?
9 covers? There are only 8 on this list.
I neglected to count myself. I am to attend the party.
The gold chair will be for you.
Why not? My hotel, isn't it? Go on, Stroop. Do as you're told.
Yes, ma'am.
Tolini, I want to send a message to the florists. The flowers they sent are all wilted. Policeman. I'd be grateful if you'd go straight to the Herr Inspector and tell him that I consider this intrusion by the police an unpardonable outrage. Do you hear that?
Yes, Frau Luca, I hear. But surely you...
I've taken great pains to explain this whole affair to the authorities, and they assured me that there would be no interference.
I only know that I've been ordered to look in.
And you've obeyed your orders. Satisfied yourself that nothing harmful can come of this. Pity. Here, my good man. A little present. Run along to the inspector and present to him my sincerest compliments.
I will, Frau Luca. Thank you. And if...
I know that. Go on. See that the policeman gets out of the hotel.